This is the sub sound. Hey, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Hey, everybody. Hope you're having a good week as we close in on the weekend here, back after a day off. Feeling good? Dude, I am so pogged right now. It's time to play Hearts of Iron 4. After a long time, I think I played it at launch for a brief period. And that's it. So we're going to be playing the new DLC that just came out today. The Battle for Bosporus. Referring to the Bosporus Strait. Which you may not know, but you do. You think you don't know, but you do. Because you're smarter than you give yourself credit for. Now, a key provided in the parentheses of the title, hilariously, all the way back in 2016. They didn't even know they were going to make this DLC, but I already had a key for it. I guess I had gotten, like, a master key for Hearts of Iron on launch for my YouTube channel or whatever I did with it. I think I streamed, actually. And, it unlocks, I guess, every single expansion. So, I didn't ask for a key, and I would have just bought this DLC. But it's already unlocked. So I guess I'll just go ahead and disclose that the game and the DLCs were for free in this instance. I was all ready to purchase, dude. I was ready to pre-order. Not sponsored, though. I wish it was. But, we got opportunities for those of you if you end up liking the game. If you want to get it, it's actually a decent time to buy because the game's on sale right now on Humble Bundle. I looked to see if it was on sale in my own Nexus GG, and it's not. So I gotta drive you guys away from my own sellout store and tell you to go get it in Humble Bundle if you want to get it there instead, because I was going to add it to my Nexus shop, but they don't have the same deals that Humble Bundle does. Humble Bundle's got it, the base game for $10. It's like 75% off, so pretty good. And the other DLCs, I think, have some sales as well. But welcome, one and all. Hope you had a lovely Wednesday. Let me take a look at you. Hey, everybody. You might not recognize me because, I'm drinking a delicious coffee. I've got a nice smile on my face. And I've got... Midas has got a brand new toy! Right, Midas? Did you get a new toy? Is that what you're currently chewing on? He's alternating between licking it and licking the carpet. Yes. I'm talking about you. Go get your toy. Go get it. Well, you got it, but you didn't bring it back to me. He's like, whatever, I'm just gonna go eat this. I don't need you. I can just hold it myself. It's like perfectly sized so he can hold it between his paws. How does every single dog know how to do that? Like, they don't have opposable thumbs, they don't have hands, but every dog inherently knows how to hold a toy between their paws so that they can keep it in one place while they chew on it.
This is the sub sound.
Of course, the Hearts of Iron streamer has flags for a totally unrelated event. Yes. I do have flags. I don't have a Greek flag, though. Not yet. Maybe one day. Flags of all the countries I have conquered. But yes. What's up, Raffle Master? This will give me at least 20 knots more true airspeed. That's a good reference to a game we haven't played in 2 weeks. It's very funny, though, because you can tell what the last... Either... There's one of two things. People who come in... Like, I still get people who come in and say, like... I don't know, let's say a couple months ago, people were like, this isn't Animal Crossing, after I haven't played Animal Crossing in like 2 months. Or people who, people arrive and go like, wait a second, this doesn't look like an airplane, and I haven't like played Microsoft Flight Sim in over 1 month. It's like, well, I can see the last time you were in a stream. I know when you were here previously. Let's get one more song on here. Wait a second, this isn't RimWorld. I haven't played it in a year. I do still get the RimWorld comments, though. That's what's crazy. This doesn't look like a Minecraft mod review. But thank you, Rafflemaster, for 2 months. I feel very sharp physically and emotionally. Soupset says 1 year with a wink as well. Happy 1 year, Soupset. Thank you for being here, early stream squad. At the very beginning, Nanyog also subbed on the off day for 27 months. Howdy, Nanyog. If you're out there in VOD land somewhere. With channel points, hey Italic, sorry if this was asked before. When is the art stream? Did I miss it? I don't know. You did not miss it, is the second answer. Tropical says, how do you live with yourself, you shill? Okay, just because this is the beginning of the stream, we had an off day yesterday, I will forgive you the typical
This is the subset.
1 hour meme question punishment. The next person gets it, though. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you have to read the fine print on Channel Point Ask a Question. Didn't answer the question, though.
This is the sub sound.
My biggest flaw in life is that I haven't shilled hard enough. So while my peers are making bank, I'm over here depending on regular subscribers to support my streaming habits, okay? If anything, I need to shill harder. I got a lot more upward
This
mobility.
is the sub sound.
There is tons more ceiling space. Speaking of regular subs, James W. Big Mac says, I had one of my front teeth removed today. That was fun. Hopefully I can relax with some Hearts of Iron 4 today. James, you are welcome to relax. Speaking of relaxing, the thing that I am most concerned about with Hearts of Iron 4 is other people. We're going to be jumping into this as a learning experience, and chat, you are potentially your own worst enemy here. So this is going to be a nice learning stream where we don't have any goals other than play the game. So there's going to be a few different types of people who arrive today. There's going to be the typical metagamer who already plays Hearts of Iron for potentially hundreds or thousands of hours, knows which units in general are absolutely always auto-includes in every comp, and also those who know never to pick the other one. There are going to be those who can anticipate the movements of every other nation on the map long before it happens and know all the historical events that pop up and when they're going to happen so that you can prepare ahead of time. Then there's a second type of person who will come in, and whenever an event pops up in the game, they will furiously begin typing at least 1 to 2 paragraphs of historical context in case you wanted to know the other 5 angles of whatever the event that pops up on screen was from like a history book perspective. Then you're going to have the people who come in and say, Alex, this looks all too confusing to me, but I'll leave it on in the background, I guess. Not you guys, though, because you guys are here at the beginning. And if you're here at the beginning, you know as much as I do. So, we're going to be on the same boat as far as that goes. If you don't know anything about this game, you are in a good place right now. You're the on the like D&D alignment chart. You're lawful good right now. There's the fourth individual who has been rigorously asking me questions over the first 10 minutes of the stream about exactly what I plan on doing in my campaign, what settings I'm going to be using, have I considered of the potential focuses on the new tree, do I already have a route picked out that I plan on following? That person's also there. Me, lol. So, and then there's me, who's just gonna chill. So if I ignore your question, don't take it personally, but I absolutely read it and decided not to read it out loud because it just takes too much effort. I don't know anything about anything, how good am I? Well, you're the 6th type of person who doesn't listen or pay attention, because if you did, you would have already heard me 30 seconds ago say that I have no idea what I'm doing, and if you also have no idea what you're doing, then you're in the right place and in good company, because that's exactly where I'm at. Why does that man look surprised? Surely he's seen that boat coming for at least 30 minutes. Well, I'm pretty sure that all the people in the boat are pointing at the planes. So I'm pretty sure that it's the planes that they're all pointing at, but I don't know. Because these guys are... This guy right here is pointing up. Okay, did anyone else think, for some reason, just... Okay, look... Look like right here. Okay, focus your eyes right here. Now, down here's a cat. But also, if you just kind of look, this teapot looks like a cat if you unfocus your eyes. I thought there was another cat and that's who knocked over the table. I thought that another cat, like, jumped onto this table, spilled everything on it. Because there's a cat, look right here. There's a cat right there at the bottom. Are we sure that he knocked it over, or was it this cat? Who can say? There's a lot of cats on this screen. All right. Memes are here. War of the Worlds out. KBS Milk with channel points also asks, was the Divinity Original Sin 2 poll of Discord leading to something? I don't know. Probably. I'm probably going to play that eventually. That's another game that I am terrified of people who like that game. Scary times. Divinity Original Sin 2 has got fans in force. Shaston says, when's the next Mountain Blade stream? I'll give you that one because I'm wearing the shirt. I don't know. I did see this. You guys are... This has nothing to do with Bannerlord. I did see this on my feed. Mountain Blade Warband basketball mod. I kind of want to see what that's about. And you like can use your weapons while in the game, dude. We might have to check that out. That would probably be like 10 minutes though. All right, let me just go ahead and take this now, chat, since you guys are here at the beginning of the stream. Dude Guy says, I would recommend playing USA in your first playthrough since you don't have to worry about the war for as long. Let me stop you there, Dude Guy. I don't want any recommendations, though I appreciate that your heart is in the right place and you want me to enjoy the game. But, I am not looking really for any help unless I specifically am confused by mechanics, which I'm sure will be plenty. There will be plenty of opportunity for chat to flex their knowledge. Because I'm going to ask, like, what does this modifier do? What does this -50 do? But there's also no reason to, not that you did this, but other people, there's also no reason to explain a mechanic before the time comes. So, chat, I don't care if there's one thing that confuses every single new player. Preloading information is never helpful. In terms of, like, well, at 1941, where you get the notification about the first attacks that have made in whatever region of the world, you need to go ahead and amass on your northern border just in preparation. Hey, Talks, watch out for the Aztec invasion 30 years after the end of World War II. Welcome, Ganaga Mod Squad. How's it going? We're gonna start in 36, go early time. Dark times are coming. In Europe, Hitler has consolidated his power, and his attention is now increasingly drawn beyond Germany's borders. Mussolini's Italy continues to embark on daring military adventures while the Empire of Japan stands poised to attack China in Asia. Almost 20 years have passed since the end of the Great War, and the world has yet again been doused in gasoline. A single spark may be all it takes. Watch out for Japan. Alright, so you can go straight to 39, where the first strikes.
This is the sub sound.
I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, like the meta knowledge that we have of all the terrible things that are going to come. Like, so 36 here is before shit gets real. This is like preempting it and giving us some time to build up before 39. So let me actually do something real quick. I should change his setting. I think I still have the super mature content filter on my stream, and I don't need that anymore. Okay. Not since we finished... which I haven't even addressed. Since we finished Remothered 2. I forgot that was the last stream that I did. Maybe I've tried to push that from my memory already. Oh, that was a...
This is the sub sound.
That was an adventure. Did that actually happen? Do you guys still remember that? We finished it somehow. Now, the good news about the character creator screen is that I don't need to do anything on the character creator screen because I already know exactly what I'm gonna do. So these are obviously the major muscle in World War II. You can play as whatever side you want, and you can even take nations down non-historic paths. So you can decide to, like, change sides versus their historical trajectories. So you can go full alternate history. But obviously these are the big boys, and then they have, these are nations of interest. And my interpretation of a good start here is that these have, like, more detailed beginnings, and also the focus trees where you can kind of choose their destiny. So I believe these are the ones via either expansions. In most cases, I do have all the DLC installed courtesy of Paradox. But I think these are the ones that have specialized kind of gameplay. Whereas you can pick all these other countries as well, but not all of them are going to have unique gameplay. Dude, WTF, where is Suckberia? Hey, chat, how come, like, I think this is what real map makers don't want you to know. Not only is the world flat, but you can actually see which version of our reality you want to play as. So these are parallel universes that have their own alternate history that we have been able to decipher via careful study of the Large Hadron Collider. We've been able to peer through the miniature black holes into the other realities and kind of see how their war went. So we have those represented as well. Hey, look. Man, I really love how the Dominion of Canada, United States, Mexico, and South America are on the east on this map. Spinning the flat globe makes me nauseous. What if I told you there is no such thing as a flat globe? Alright, so we're going here. This is the new stuff. Kingdom of Greece, Turkey, and Bulgaria, right? Bulgaria's the third one. So, the battle for Bosporus. Bosporus refers to the Bosporus Strait, which is how you get to the Black Sea. So, it's basically just the... after you go through the Aegean Islands down here, outside of Greece, you go through the strait, and up you go. So, this is just a really strategically important spot. You will recognize from other Paradox games, and also, in general, the memes for Constantinople/Istanbul. So we are going to be playing as the Kingdom of Greece. I am not going to control, at least initially, the key important spot here that everybody memes over. Okay, so I can't send my spies into Constantinople to steal technology yet. Or I could do that, but I can't use it myself. So we're going to be neighboring, obviously, Turkey and Bulgaria. So Greece's historical World War II. I don't know a lot of World War II, but I did a little polishing up before the stream just so I could kind of understand who did what. So, originally, Italy actually invaded Greece via Albania. So, they hopped through Albania, and Greece apparently actually, like, threw them back, threw the Italians back out of Greece, and they used all the mountains here, because look how mountainous this is. So, mountains in this game are also of very strategic importance, because it's really hard to attack mountains. Just think about it, okay? I don't need to go into any more detail than that. So after they threw Italy back out, Germany got really mad, and Germany said, I really didn't want to interfere down here because I thought Italy was going to do it. Italy, I think, gave it one more go after they got thrown out. They tried to, like, restore their honor by launching another counteroffensive into Greece and failed. So Big Daddy Germany was, like, pissed and then came down and basically beat up Greece and took their lunch money. Ultimately ending in the battle for Crete. There was a big, I think, chat, correct me if I'm wrong. I think there was a big German garrison in Crete till like the end of the war, basically. So they got so mad that they came in and like, I'll do it myself, and occupied Greece. But I think the problem was Italy was hoping for a little bit of help from the neighbors, right? Who were they hoping that was gonna? Were they hoping that Turkey was going to help them kick Greece's ass? They were trying to get somebody else to come and fight with them. And Turkey actually ended up going full neutral for the entire duration of the war. Until like 1945, they reluctantly agreed to join on the Allies' side, but they actually, I don't think, ever fought one offensive battle in the entire war. Bulgaria? Oh, yeah, they hoped Bulgaria would help them fight Greece, but they didn't. So anyway, Greece formed a bunch of resistance fighters, different factions and stuff, and started trying to like take the occupiers out, which I think they ultimately succeeded in doing, just because they went mountain guerrilla warfare almost. Not really, but they ended up like cutting off supply lines and stuff using the mountains. So it's pretty cool. Anyway, we're gonna play as Greece. Let's take a look at their historical start here. The leader. We're going to be, I guess, initially playing as the royal puppet, Konstantinos Demertzis. I don't know how to pronounce his last name. But I don't know how long he's going to be in power, because the next election, it says, is January 1936. And we start in January 1936. So is there like an election immediately? Ideology is currently non-aligned. We have an authoritarian regime. So I will have absolute power. Election, quote-unquote. Right. And their ruling party, I think, is a centrist ruling party. Is this Lycone Coma? I don't know how to pronounce anything. So this is my boy. Weekly stability -3%, which is, of course, fantastic. Yeah, I like red negative numbers. Here's our government type. I'm still used to CK3. Honestly, since they did the lock tooltips in place, it's really hard to forget that. So, their form of government is centrism. They want to achieve common sense solutions that appropriately address current and future needs, that support the public trust and serve the common good with consideration of risk and capacity in context of these needs. So we got a lot of modifiers to tension limits in particular. So tension limits, chat, going like positive 40%. Do you want higher tension limits or lower tension limits, like in general? Because obviously certain things are going to be good or bad depending on what it is. Like, for example, generating war goals, you probably want that tension limit to be lower so that you can make more war goals. But joining a faction, does that just apply to me, the player, or like agents in the game joining factions? Because I'm thinking like Crusader King style. Water tension is good. Hi everyone, what's up, Pretendier? Welcome everybody else who's just jumping in. So this is the current divide of different parties and their ideologies. So we got about a 43% of the population is democratic ideology. So they're kind of like vying for power. Obviously we do not have a democracy. We got 38% who consider themselves non-aligned, which I would assume in this case, since I'm the party leader of the non-aligned, it looks like I am not a majority, but I'm probably just trying to maintain the status quo of the authoritarian regime that we have. And then we've got 17% who are for communist ideology, led by Nikos Zachariadis. That's my best guess, with 17% popularity. George II, an unpopular king of the Hellenes, having been restored to the throne from exile in 1935 thanks to a rigged plebiscite. He is determined to keep his throne this time. So George II here was forced into exile thanks to a rigged plebiscite. So a plebiscite, chat, is like a vote where everybody votes, right? Was it like the nation, or was it like a district? George II, broken porcelain. I'm pretty sure it was like, it's saying like there was a rigged popular vote. So stability down. The reason for that is because an exiled king of the Hellenes has come back. So because there's like someone else vying for power, it's probably just not good for us to keep him around. Debt to the IFC. Greece is heavily indebted to the International Financial Commission, a once influential organization now chaired only by the United Kingdom, France, and Italy. Despite the bloated state of the IFC, the countries attached still desire their debts from Greece to be paid in full, meaning that until we've paid our debts or escaped them in some other way, the IFC has us by the purse strings. Greece? Yeah, Greece has had some debt problems for a very long time. It's so cool to see all these modern names after CK3. Yeah, it's weird. It's like we're doing the next step in the campaign. But we haven't played as the Byzantine Empire yet. Foreign monopolies. Actually, let me read what this does. Consumer good factories, 15%. So that's a bonus, right? But we have very little stability. Minus 10% from the debt, minus 5% from George II, minus 3% weekly from Konstantinos, the royal puppet. So, okay, wait a second. Royal puppet. So Konstantinos is the puppet of George II? Is that what I'm understanding? Next step in the campaign, just skip 800 years. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. How do you think we're gonna get to space when we go back to Stellaris one day? Okay. Foreign monopolies. Our dependence on the heavy industry of foreign powers has left many of our developing sectors firmly in the hands of powerful companies, answerable only to foreign government. We cannot expect to fully ramp up our modernization process until we either strike a deal with these monopolies or permanently give them the boot from our country. Our dependence on the heavy industries. Okay, yeah. So that's going to be more consumer good factories. Trade deal opinion factor, so people like trading with us, I guess, more. But if we want to change the economy law, it's more expensive. And trade law is extremely more expensive because since foreign monopolies own our industry, we can't make deals or change trade laws because it affects them. Does Greece do anything on its own? Not yet, but that's kind of like why you play the game. How do you say, Schachtplan? Schachtplan? I don't know how to say it. I don't speak German. The brainchild of German economist Hjalmar Schacht. How do you say S-H-S-C-H? Midas is shaking his head. Hey, get out of there. Thank you for giving me attention to my child. I think that's right. The Schachtplan guarantees Greek access to German markets in exchange for increased imports of raw materials from Greece to Germany. Remember, this is pre-war. This is 1936, so the war is not on yet. This is just the state of these nations on the build-up. SCH people arrive. Hello, QT. How's it going? Okay, what does it say? Basically, okay, so we have a raw material import agreement with Germany. The Germans have been generously keeping us afloat, and yet we may have fallen right into their trap by becoming so dependent on their generosity. Political instability, minus 15% political power gain. Between 1924 and 1935, we have had 23 changes of government, 13 coups, and a dictatorship. The people have had enough and are ready for some stability in their government, but they also remain cautiously skeptical about the odds of any one government surviving very long. We must prove them wrong and bring an end to the constant infighting by bringing our political foes to heel. Minus 15% political power gain. Republicans are indifferent, communists are indifferent, fascists are indifferent. Okay, so nobody cares. We just have infighting and internal turmoil. 23 changes of government. Okay, so that's on average. That's only 11 years. That's more than 2 per year. That's over 1 coup per year. And a dictatorship. Agrarian society. Greece has traditionally relied on agriculture and light industry, with commercial products like tobacco being the primary export. Our reliance on more traditional forms of manufacturing have made us dependent on heavy industry of larger powers for construction. Conflict is brewing, and we need to innovate fast. Recruitable population factor of minus 45%. So, since we're like agrarian society, there are fewer troops that we can mobilize because everyone's kind of living on farms and homesteads and small towns. It's not industrialized. Factory output as a result is down 30%. A lot of debuffs here. A lot of penalties. Okay, this is what we're going to try. If you lose, no big deal. Chat, just start over. Who cares? I want to see the new stuff. I want to see... I know it's all new to me, but I want to see the new stuff. I'm going to go ahead and move. I don't know where to move. I'll figure it out once we get into the campaign, but I want to show you down here. We've got difficulty slider, and obviously I'm not going to do Iron Man mode since this is my first game. I'm going to turn off historical AI focuses for 2 reasons. Number 1, I think this is more interesting. Because anything can happen in the game now. It's not locked into how the nations behaved, and things are going to go off the rails. The second reason is that way nobody can, in chat, predict the exact outcome that is going to happen for my campaign and try and, like, backseat ahead of time. So it's anti-backseat as well. I'll predict it. All new to me, never seen or played this before. Yeah, may as well just jump in here. Okay, so no historical start. As far as custom rules go, you can completely change everything if you want someone to be a god. You can make literally every nation all random all the time if you really want to. They'll start with their historical starts. If you wanted to make, for example, Nazi Germany a democratic nation with wonderful ideals, you could do that. Or if you wanted to make the United States a communist nation to start out with, you could do that as well. U.S. communist and Russia capitalist. I'm just gonna leave all this on default. This is not like I'm gonna go tweak CK2 or CK3. I'm just gonna leave all this alone, and we'll just figure out. Unless there's something you think it has to be changed, but I don't think that is. I don't think this is the same. It looks like changing the rules of the game more than, because like Crusader Kings, if game rules are more like event related, it seems like. So we're gonna leave that alone. Regular difficulty's fine. I know it's going to be too hard for my baby brain, but I don't want bonuses. Because this is like Stellaris-style difficulty, where easier modes just give you crazy bonuses, and hard mode gives you crazy debuffs. So I'm just going to go right down the middle. We have no advantage over the AI. They have no advantage over us, I think. Does the AI cheat on regular? Because they clearly do. They got 25% fuel consumption buffs for all that, which is apparently important. All right, so we can't get achievements. That's fine. I don't care about achievements. Kingdom of Greece, are we good? I think we're good. Don't forget to toggle nudity off. By the way, thanks for the kind words on my haircut. I feel a lot better. I mentioned to the person cutting my hair, I was like, you know what? Getting a haircut is really nice. It's like an instant mood boost. And they were smitten by that phrase. They were like, mood boost. I was like, yeah, it just feels good to get my haircut. Like, I'll have to remember that. I want to like tell people that they could come get their haircut for like a easy mood boost. And it's true though. They got you feel a lot more confident. I feel better as a human being now that I've gotten my haircut. But they were like, that was like the highest compliment I could have paid them apparently. They just kept talking about it. It's such a video game term. Oh yeah, actually it's probably true. That sounds like a normal thing, but maybe the word boost just isn't really in the common lexicon that much. Mood booster is that's not that weird, right? Is that a video game term? Is that why it sounded so strange to them? Oh. Where'd this come from? Do we have new music in this particular DLC as well? This is nice. Plus 15 mood for 2 weeks. At least. Maybe 3. Oh my god, we do. I am buying this. By the way, I did do a exclamation HOI commands that'll take you to the Humble Bundle page for the base game. I think obviously the DLC is going to be full price, so there's no sale on that. But you can get that on Steam if you want. You know where to find that. I don't even want to play, I just want to listen to this jam. So, since last I played, which was ages ago, we have so many new buttons. The UI is changed. Let's just take a look, chat. This is time to dive in, dude. P.S. Thank you, Mallory XO, who's here for 22 months. Howdy, Mallory. Welcome to the stream, and thanks for sharing another sub. Pseudo-competent says, even the Spanish Civil War is mere months away. I do remember that always happening at the beginning of the game. Spain isn't going to be that big for too long, potentially. So welcome to Greece. We really don't have much to go on, it looks like. Some just default soldiers. I think I see a mounted unit right here. We can zoom in on them and get a closer look. Mountain division. So these guys are just specialized troops for the mountain specifically. We've got Wowee. What does our navy look like? We got 16 units. Is that 6 subs? And various other probably crappy ships. What does a 1936 Greek warship look like at this point? It can't be that good. I want to see like an actual picture. 1936 Greek Navy warship. The Hellenic Navy. The hard part is actually finding an old one. These are all a bunch of pictures of the new hotness. I don't know. Anyway, maybe chat can find one. I doubt it looked very crazy. Well, they float. They do float. Thanks for subs! Scripps says, 17 months, learned writing from Stellaris, learned geography from CK2. Now time to learn politics and warfare from Hearts of Iron 4. When are we learning economics in EU4? Paradox is the real teacher that we never had. Thank you, Scripps. And I'm excited to learn a little bit about more history, because this is all history, but also more just a different perspective. You know, we've gone from like Middle Ages, gone space. Now, I really do like the World War II era of like weaponry and stuff, because Medal of Honor and Call of Duty baked it into my brain when I was a child. So this is just inherently appealing for like a video game setting. So this is the Bosporus in question, chat. So how come, when does Asia Minor become known as Turkey? Or do I have to turn on, like, now? It already is. Okay, well, how do I change overlays then? The first question in any Paradox game. Oh, there you go. Default map mode. What was it on? Strategic? Show strategic areas and allows you to see what naval operations are being performed by your fleets. Regions where you have naval supremacy have a green outline. Areas with red are outside your operational range. Okay. Then we have an air map mode. I gotcha. And then operatives. So we'll just stay on default map mode for now. Found a Greek boat from 1930. Like, is this... This doesn't look like it's armed. I think this is just a... Is this a naval vessel? It's a floating piece of steel. Indeed it is. You guys know how much easier it was to stay camouflaged in World War II before they could see in color? All you had to do was have the right shade of gray for your background. It's crazy. Santa Clans, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Much appreciated. That was very nice. Also, I like the music, but also it's a little overpowering. Hold on. Somewhere in there is probably better. It's a little loud. I laughed. Okay, let's take a look. You know what to do. You know what to do. First you cry, then you just choose something to click on, and you just go from there. Okay, well, step one, this is flashing, because I know we're going to need to do some decision making. There is a screen that is going to scare all of you, chat, as it should. And we will get to that in time. I do remember a handful of mechanics. I remember the factory mechanic. National Focus is the one that's going to make you cry. This is also the new content, so this is what people in chat who already know how to play Hearts of Iron probably want to see, because this is how you decide the fate of your nation. So this is where most of the quote-unquote gameplay in Hearts of Iron 4 happens, because depending on what you decide to specialize in and focus on... You were right! Ah! This is how you change the course of history. So, just for example, the stuff at the bottom is going to be your kind of ultimate goal, more or less. So let's just see... Like down here, right? Way down here, chat. Chat, you thought that was the bottom? That was not the bottom. Are you kidding me? What do you think this is? Some kind of baby video game? Molding the New World Order, which, there we go, we got to pop up on top. Molding the New World Order, Greece and Turkey together in the Axis. Or be the last country standing.
This is the sub-sound.
So if you want to try and get yourself and Turkey to join the Axis powers, that is one of the things that you would start working towards. Protector of the Mediterranean. Requires expansion of Athens. Big political power gains. Hey, what's up, Shin? Thank you for the raid. Hello, Raiders. What's up? Welcome to the beginning of our Hearts of Iron journey. Raid defense. Thank you, Kairatobi, for summoning the defenders. Though you look like you don't want to kill them or hurt them. I understand. But you have to. Destroy them. Hope you guys had fun playing Hearts of Iron on stream. I am a baby. I have never played beyond launch for Hearts of Iron back in 2016. So this is going to be a learning experience for me, but I'm looking forward to it because I've been having fun in Crusader Kings. We did a CK2, like 120-hour playthrough earlier this year to kind of prepare for CK3, and have pumped in a couple hundred hours to Crusader Kings 3 by now. Having a great time with both. So I thought, why not delve into the 1930s and 40s, jump into some Hearts of Iron. It seems like a good time to figure out what's going on and how to play. So we're playing as Greece. We literally haven't unpaused. I don't think we will unpause for some time because I got to figure out how stuff works. So appreciate your patience, and I appreciate the raid very much. I know that
This is the sub sound.
I know that Shin's been playing a ton of Crusader Kings, and I've enjoyed catching some of those streams as well. Maybe I'll have to watch some Hearts of Iron to figure out what's going on. But yes, this is the paused gamer stream. So we're just taking a little bit in on the new focus tree and just kind of seeing what the options are, because I have not looked at the possibilities from the screenshots that the devs took. So we can see, like, restore the Byzantine Empire decision down here. That's probably going to be one of the most popular ones that chat wants to accomplish. I can definitely see that. Oh yeah! Bring them back, baby! Is this a Paradox game? Give me the Empire. Now, interestingly about that, to restore that, we would either have to, I guess we would have to annex Turkey, or, like, take part of it in order to, you know, relieve them of Istanbul. Right? So, what else do we have? I feel like this is a good way to go about this. Maybe look at some ultimate goals and then figure out how we want to get there. Think that'll be good. By the way, Ingdro Hammer Time, thank you for 4 months of sub. Welcome to beginning of stream. Epi says, baby video game for baby streamer. Uh-huh. What's up, Epi? And thanks again, Santa Clans, for the bits. People arrive. Fabricate claims? You already know how to play, it sounds like. Secure the Aegean. Requires ally Tito. So this is just securing these islands in particular. Where are we at? Let's look at the big ones, right? Revolutionaries of the South attack the fascists. Dominate the Bulgarians? Stage an incident in the Bosporus. Revive the Spartan warrior spirit. Ooh, baby. Requires defending our kingdom. Has national spirit, metaxism. And each of these are going to have their own, obviously, perks. And possibly weaknesses as well. So what do we have up here? Academy of Athens, going for like a science victory. Cooperate with foreign monopolies or crack down on foreign monopolies. So you got to go through one of these sides, which will kind of decide. So sometimes you can have an ultimate goal, but you have 2 different ways to get there, right? Ulthor, please. Borkbark, please. What are you guys doing to my chat right now? Huh? Straighten it up. The double... I thought that said double-headed tequila. Byzantium has been restored. Is a checkbox for that? Completion time 70 days. So these are actually not that long, but then again, I'm used to like Crusader Kings clock, where everything takes centuries and hundreds of years, you know? Okay, well, these are huge. These are absolutely massive trees. What I might do is just kind of like, we're going to be able to go down maybe even more than one. It's not like you have to choose just one. But let's come back to this. What's up, Darth Panzer? How's it going? And welcome new people as well. Thanks to those of you who are going to hang out for a while with us. So, we got research. I'll probably start there because I remember this not being incredibly complex. You kind of just need to choose what focus you want. I know that we have like a mountain specialty here in Greece, and that's kind of our strong suit, so we can like really play into that. We could start focusing. I know that chat, I remember from launch that there was something over here that was always something you did, because especially in the build-up, right, we have terrible production efficiency. We have probably awful construction speed because we're not even industrialized even a little bit. We're an agrarian society who is primarily farming and homesteads and towns and stuff. And there's one of these here that boosts your research speed. I'm pretty sure. How do I remember this? Electronic engineering, yeah. One of these just boosts your research speed, 3%. So you invest in that, and it starts paying dividends later on down the road, I guess. So I'm going to go with, I guess, just research mo better. Okay. See, that one was easy enough. Wait, yeah, and then we can do atomic research too? Technology is 4 years ahead of time. The more ahead it is. Oh, yeah. 1400. Right. So one of the mechanics in this game that I think is really cool is you can actually research whatever you want, even if it's not a standardized technology. So you know on Crusader Kings 3, you have to get and advance your peoples to different eras and civilizations. You've got like high medieval age, late medieval age, that kind of thing. So you have to wait until your culture achieves that level of technology. But in Hearts of Iron, you can actually race ahead of everybody, but the penalty is the earlier you decide to pursue a technology, the more debilitatingly long it will take you in order to research it. So you can really like try and go down and force your railroad technology down one particular path, but you have to be willing to pay the time penalties to get there before everybody else, basically. So I think that's really cool. Now, I do know that we need to industrialize. So I'm just going to look around at a couple of these. And I'm thinking, like... I'm thinking you can't really go wrong with just getting default basic machine tools. Production efficiency cap up 10%. So what that's going to change... Chad, remind, production efficiency dictates your ability to make goods and weapons and like med kits and equipment, right? What page is that on? There it is. I can vaguely remember all this stuff, like in the back of my mind from 4 years ago. So yeah, on this page we got like the production tab, and so when you're trying to like outfit your troops. This is, I really love the production mechanic in Hearts of Iron because I don't think it's in any of the other Paradox games, really. And the basic idea is that you've got manpower, but they have to wield different weapons. So like right now they've got the most basic of basic equipment. This standardized rifle and revolver. And if you want them to be better, you can make them shoot better guns, better artillery. So you can like research the higher tiers of artillery, but then you actually have to produce them. So like in Stellaris, you would take your fleet and refit them at a station, right? But here, you can't just get a free refit because you actually have to produce the goods that they use in order for them to be able to fight with them. So you might end up with situations where you've got a new technology and you can start producing it, but let's say a fight breaks out, and you've only been able to arm maybe a quarter of your total manpower. So only those people will be fighting with the upgraded gear. We're safe from getting drafted, chat, until he goes for scraping the barrel. I'm definitely going to do a mandatory draft for chat. Elizabeth is first in. Avarax, anybody who Rainbow pleases has definitely got to fight for us. You guys are all going in to the front lines. I'm too sensitive for that. But yes, chillin' Sicilian. I'll be mousing over these things. Plenty. You kind of summarized it. The gear for the actual equipment, the tank with arrow for divisions training and equipment management, the paper and pen to view logistics. What are you talking about? Are you just trying to tell me what the buttons at the top of the screen do? First Jeff Division. We're putting Chillin' Sicilian in the front line. Don't worry, I can click on these and very quickly figure out what they do. It's easier for me to click on them than for chat to try and like tell me what a tooltip says before I mouse over it. Okay, anyways. Research slots. Let's focus on this first. I think it's generally a good idea. So in industrial-wise, I would like, I think, to just get basic machining tools and try and compensate for our lack of production, because obviously we're going to need to build up troops. Even if we don't take offensive measures, we're going to need to make better tools in tech, right? Like, we're just going to need to be able to produce them, and this is how we're going to do that. So, like, these tabs are for specializing. So if you know, for example, like, okay, so for example, we know that Italy is going to have a superior air force to us. And we know that Italy is going to be more than happy to use that if they happen to decide to go with their historical path and invade the Kingdom of Greece. So we might want to focus on counters to a various issue, or we may want to just become very highly specialized in one area. So, like, we know that we have mountains, so we can try and entrench and dig in and use those more effectively. We know that we've got a lot of islands that we need to defend, and we're going to need a fairly powerful navy, right? So we can kind of decide what to specialize in. Now, am I going to be good at knowing what to choose? No, but that's okay, chat. I'm just going to pick stuff and try to explain my reasoning. So, I'm happy with those two picks. The only other one that's here, we could just get construction 1, speed and repair speed up. So I think it's either just default construction speed, fuel gain per oil. We'll see how annoying oil and fuel is soon, I'm sure. We can also choose different doctrines once we get the associated technology. We can research a whole slew of different types of historical airplanes. Dude, I'm making a water landing, but that's okay. This is a seaplane, chat. Don't worry about it. We got a whole bunch of different choices here, and these really are kind of rock, paper, scissors. So you've got, like, fighters, heavy fighters, bombers, and side grades of those. So, like, I'm trying to remember which one counters which one. You got, like, your different types of interceptors who are going to be really good at taking out enemy fighters. You've got... Which ones are anti-bomber? I want to say regular fighters are good against bombers, and then heavy fighters are good against regular fighters. I'm trying to remember the rock, paper, scissors. Every time you manage to reference that is an automatic +2. Italy having superior anything in World War II. Well, they do have superior, they did have air superiority over Greece. And Greece was still able to push them back from whence they came. Through Albania. Heavy fighters are against bombers? Okay. So, let's go back to that page. So we got close air support, naval bombers, heavy fighters, strategic bombers, and scout planes. I haven't seen scout planes before. Gather intelligence on enemy troop movements and provide reports of enemy naval deployments was the original mission for airplanes since the first deployment in the Great War and is still an important mission. Alright, close air support provides basically overhead when you've got boots on the ground. You want to have close air support like above them, helping them out. Naval bombers against ships, right? Heavy fighters. Long range and powerful weapons are good for protecting bombers and intercepting bombers. Their low agility means they will struggle against regular fighters. Okay, I got you. So it's fighters beats heavy fighters. Heavy fighters beat bombers. Age of Empires 3 just came out. Are you going to try it? Probably not, because I don't have any great love for Age of Empires 3. I didn't really play it that much, so I don't have a nostalgia. I have Age of Empires 2 nostalgia pretty heavily, though. Strategic bombers attack enemy buildings and infrastructure, starving them out of precious industry. So strategic bombers are your land bombers, as you would expect. Can't wait until we unlock jets in 1950. I'm going to be dead by 1950. All right, Navy, kind of the same thing. You've just got a progression left to right, so it's time-gated for the most part. So you don't even need to look at anything after 1936 right now. So this is a visual of kind of like the ships that we currently have researched in blue. Navy Tree is the scariest. Navy Tree's got a lot more stuff than last time I looked. When I first played this game, there was just the ships and that's it. Now they got the ships, sonar, smoke generators, depth charge throwers, mortars, and then whatever all this is, which I have not seen. Artillery still looks more or less the same. You pretty much got the three main lines going down here, leading up to rocket artillery at the bottom, which would be pretty sexy. I'm curious what armor in Greece looks like. I'm kind of like blocking stuff. How about that? Is that better? Cool blue tank. The H tank. From the Great War. Oof. Yeah, we're going to be using default Great War technology. We don't really get into the good stuff until we get to, like, 1941, it looks like. Oh boy, we are behind, yes. Chat, we're going to be fielding World War I armor, potentially. In World War II. Navy was updated in Man the Guns DLC in 2019. Yeah, and I remember hearing the most complaints about that. I was really not... I didn't hear anything about Hearts of Iron until Man the Guns came out. And then I heard everyone complain. Support companies. These are just going to be people that kind of tag along. They are the bards, right? They are the clerics of World War II. These are the people that you have to help you dig in, engineer company, get entrenched. These are the mechanics, maintenance to keep your armor up and running. These are your field hospitals to try and, you know, triage and treat wounds and stuff, and so on. And then, of course, you got your main fighters. Talks, why do you go back to front? I don't know. It's just like baked into my brain. It's like a weird tick. Like when I see a list of things, I have to start from the reverse side. I don't know why, but it feels better. I can't explain it, but it just seems easier that way. I've never played Hearts of Iron. Hey, me neither, Tradamski. Yes, this is brand new. So, chat, I have no idea what I'm doing. I am going to be learning alongside many of you. So, we're going to figure it out together. But honestly, what I played at launch... Okay, so I did play at launch. But I don't like having to say that every time. It's easier if you just say I don't know what I'm doing. Because then people get false expectations about things that I should know that I don't. I'd rather just come at you as a baby. Get your back seats ready, chat. Oh, I've already been getting them, yeah. I just really like how many upgrade paths there are. That's one of the things that scratches my itch in Hearts of Iron in particular. I think I just really like researching tech and then having to mass produce it in factories. It's the equivalent of, in an RTS game, chat, like if I played StarCraft or Warcraft 3, I was the turtle. I was the dude who wanted your economy to be 1000% ready, and then all of a sudden you get to throw the lever on every single production line and just mass produce the most elite unit. I loved just being the turtle. I was never the aggressor, like, poke and prod early game trying to stir it up. I like seeing all the numbers go up really, really far. Sleeping giant pog. All right, so what we're doing here is we're just trying to pick one more research. So we could hyper focus industrialization and just go construction, which I don't think is bad. I think it's very default as far as starts go, because we got research, we've got machine tools for production efficiency. We're trying to counteract our agrarian start. So I don't think construction is a wrong choice, even if it is basic. It's just focus on the basics. I don't think that's wrong. It's very vanilla, but that's okay. Vanilla's fine. So we got free civilian factories, and what that means is we've got factories who need a job. So we need to assign them to a job. The most etal thing is picking research that boosts research first. You gotta do it! We agreed not to attack each other for an hour! I did do that with my friends. Xenophane says, not a meme, but what's this game about and closest to? It's about the period from 1936 through World War II, ending, I don't know when the game is, chat, in the 50s? Early 50s? So it's a World War II simulator. That is what it is. And we picked non-historical focus, so it's not really going to simulate much except for complete alternate history. Like any Paradox game, you can continue playing after the game ends, but who really does that? Let's be honest. So we are doing a full simulation right now of being Greece, and we're trying to figure out what we want to focus on. So on the construction page, we can apply. We have 2 current factories available for construction. And with that, we have the buttons on the right tab are things that you can basically put them to work doing. So in general, I think we just want them to be default civilian or military factories at the beginning of the game, depending on what it is we want to build, right? We might just want to go ahead and amp up how many factories we currently have, right? Am I thinking with the correct mindset right now? Because if I put them to work, we only have 2. So therefore, if we build more civilian factories, we'll be able to construct more. This is the building equivalent of researching so that you can research faster. We're building so that we can build faster. Probably wanted to start with civilians first. Military factories are what make the equipment, but civilian factories are what make all this. So this is kind of the default. Now, once you go into this menu, every region in your nation has kind of a cap. They have only so much they can support of a given building. So you can see, just at a glance, like this one's already got 3 out of 4 building slots being used. And like Crete and Peloponnese, is that how you say that? Is only 1 out of 4. So that's where we have the most space. Now, question, chat, does it really matter where civilian factories are built? I think the reason why it might... How do you say that, chat? Pilo, how do you say this? Does anyone even know? Nobody has a pronunciation. I hate the pronunciation guide YouTube channel. It's always downvoted and always wrong. Dictionary doesn't have a way. All right, let's do this one. This one's only got 48 views ever. I don't trust this. This is like reading someone in chat's explanation, which is always wrong too. This is a 1 and 2 second video? That's not... Alright, let's try this. 30-second video.
AnnounceNames.com.
This one's got 3 downvotes.
Πελοπόννησος.
What?
Πελοπόννησος.
Dude, I can't make those sounds with my mouth. Do we have any Greek people in chat right now? Actual Greek pronunciation. Say it exactly like that. All of chat thinks they're Greek. Let me see what the comments say on this. Is there a single comment? One comment, chat. One comment. It says, "What the hell?" with 3 exclamation points, with 2 upvotes. Let's try a different video. High quality voices. This one's got 1,000 views, 3 upvotes. I don't know why it's got a 30-second intro. Just say the word.
Peloponnese.
You just got Microsoft Sam to say that.
Peloponnese.
Well, that's how I said it, Microsoft Sam. I don't know, dude. Everyone said that's not how you say it. If they didn't want it to sound like Peloponnese, then they shouldn't have spelled it Peloponnese, chat. I'm sorry, okay? I didn't decide how it was spelled. Microsoft Sam agrees with me. They could have spelled it however they wanted it to say it. I don't know. Anyways, Attica. It's kind of hard to screw that one up. No bully. Thank you, Leota. No bully, please. Okay, so the only reason, I got interrupted there. What I was going to say was the only reason you might want to leave some of these spaces open is for defensive buildings, right? So, for example, you can make a land fort that will strengthen, certain regions in your borders. And this will obviously give you a bonus to defense versus attackers who are entering that particular tile. They take up their own slot? Okay, cool. How many slots do they get? 10? Oh, that's pretty generous. How do I cancel that? Okay, so these are shared buildings then. So shared buildings include military civilian, Navy dockyards, oil refineries, fuel silos, rocket sites, and nuclear reactors, which we don't even have tech for at the moment. This building provides the state with 1 tire. Use it well. Don't spend it all in one place. Fuel gain from refineries is plus 48. Dude, I can't believe you get 1 tire and 1 oil barrel like this. It's pretty good. So I say let's go ahead and start with places that are more empty, such as the aforementioned Peloponnese. And that already takes both of the construction factories. But you can queue up other stuff. So I guess we can start industrializing Greece, or Crete in Greece. Why not, right? So that'll just queue it up. So this one will go first, then this one. Free dockyards. So we can start producing some ships, but I don't know if there's any ships that are good enough. This game feels like doing an exam. What if I told you that you already failed? Alex, just take out a loan. I'm still paying back my loans. Make a Greek supercarrier in 1936. All right, let's do the build ships. Right? How many naval dockyards do we have? 0 of 2 currently working. So the gray ones we cannot make. Why don't we just see what our navy currently consists of? What screen can I see without, obviously I can click on it, but is there a screen that shows me my current fleet overlay? Well, I guess it just takes you to this screen. Okay, which is fine. Dude, I should have picked a nation whose language I could pretend to pronounce. Like this. Vasilico Polemico Naftico. Whoever the like philosopher in ancient times was that made the O apostrophe was like, you better put that in every word. How come? Because that's my letter. Okay? And I make the rules now. I only got to add 1, but now I'm the emperor or something. So you better put that in every single word so that you remember me, because I made it. It was like in his name or something, probably. So what do we have? We got coastal defense ship, which has obviously various stats that we can compare later. History? Oh, like of battles. I thought it was gonna tell me about the ship from like Wikipedia. Oh, wow. Dude, they got ship designers now? Is this what everybody hates? I don't know. Do people, because this is like Stellaris at this point. Yes. Yes, it is. So you can like Stellaris customize the actual individual vessels themselves. Gun status equal manned. Fair enough. Oops, I just clicked on the same button again. So here's like their current status, how good they are in fjords, shallow sea, and deep oceans. So this is a deep ocean vessel adept at avoiding naval mines. Okay. What should I build more? We got an early destroyer hull times like a bunch. Early cruiser hull, so these all suck. Armor, 0. When you see a naval vessel and it has 0 armor, that is less than ideal. That's probably the #1 takeaway from this. HP, less than a human corpse, you know? Like 120. Even like a trained, talented human individual starts with 100 HP. So that's only 20 HP more than one human being. It's made out of wood. So, going back, what should we build? Convoys are for international trade of goods and resources, also used to ferry troops and performing naval invasions. How many convoys do we have, if any? We've also got early cruiser hull, early destroyer hull, and a 1936 submarine. How do you know how to make submarines, but you don't know how to make anything besides a Great War class destroyer? 90 at the top. Okay, we have 90 convoys and we're using 0 so far. I gotcha. It'd actually be a good idea to go over that. We'll look at this in just a moment. Maybe we should just go submarine then. A far cry from the crude boats of the Great War, the modern sub is more capable than ever and can threaten even the biggest ship for a very moderate cost. Because it feels stupid to build anything besides anything that we're going to replace early game. Like, is there a reason for me to start building more early cruiser, early destroyer default hulls if they suck that bad? I guess because it's so cheap? Resources per factory, 1 steel. All right, where are my resources? I remember there's like a trade page or something. We got 8 aluminum and zero steel. So we don't even have any steel. So I don't think we can even make ships unless we have steel. Okay. In that case, we can go to like the steel page. We are currently making a net 0 because we're exporting 18. So what is the green number at the top then? You don't have surplus. Yeah. But if we're exporting steel, then we're getting something. It's probably from that, like, because Greece is locked into a bunch of foreign trade. They are basically being held under lock and key. So I think we're forced to export. We estimate that importing 8 steel will require 8 convoys. You get sieve factories from resources that you export. Okay, well that makes a lot more sense then. So if I try to stop exporting that, then we're going to lose our factory. So we really just need to produce more steel somehow. And or... Because it doesn't make sense to export steel and then import steel, right? That doesn't make any sense. So the only way that we can really stop, we don't have to produce more steel, we just have to make more civilian factories and then stop exporting. But if I wanted to stop exporting, can I even do that? Or is that not a legal move right now?
This is the sub sound.
Yeah, I can just produce goods and they'll just slow down production massively, yeah. You can stop exporting by changing economy law. Okay. We're not going to worry about that yet. I say let's focus on building civilian industry so that we can afford to stop exporting our steel. And in the meantime, I'm just going to go ahead and, because I don't know any better, I'm going to queue up. It would be interesting to try to make Greece into a trading nation, but I don't think I want to build convoys until we run out of convoys that we currently have. So I'm just going to say, do the submarine, I guess. Even though we have 0 steel, and this is going to take a long, long time. We have 1 dockyard that can be used for repairs, and we have 1 more dockyard that can be used for production. So we can spend it by clicking here. So notice how the time frame here changes from 6th of September, which is 1 dockyard working on it, to 13th of May. So the more dockyards that you have that you can put on one project, the faster you're going to produce whatever it is you're trying to produce. So likewise, we are using both of our military factories, 1 for basic infantry equipment and 1 for towed artillery. This sucks. 2 military factories is almost non-existent at this point. I can't wait till we unpause and instantly get declared war on and then lose and have to start over. But you know what? That's fine. We'll set a national focus in a minute. Unassigned divisions. Okay, so at this stage, do I need more than a single division? I don't think so, because everyone's defending the borders at this point, right? So can't I just select them all and then group them up somehow by clicking this button, actually? Or do I have to click one of these? Who needs a professional army? You just need 300 good Spartans. Peepo G, he is learning. Etal streaming this makes me wide people happy. Hello, not a giant. What's up? Kiva Wallow, thank you for 7 months of sub, by the way. Welcome to Hearts of Iron Learn stream. Okay, is there one of these divisions that can't be in a command group? Or do I have to create the command group first? Select armies. So I did that right. Who's in it that's not supposed to be in it? These divisions are unassigned. Right-click an existing army. Has to be the right one first? Oh. They both have a plus on their face, though. Okay? Has to be the right one first. Okay, there you go. Why is this the way that it is? This is just a mirror image of this, but also smaller by like 10 pixels. They're identical as far as the UI is concerned. Okay, you click the right one. So I had the right idea. Wrong execution. So now that we've got an army, I need to assign a commander, and we got 3 options to choose from. General Chalambos, General Marcos, or Field Marshal Alejandros. And they've got different skills in different facets, which I don't know immediately what those mean. They've also got perks. So these are their perks. He's skilled but stubborn. A good enough plan can survive contact with the enemy. Planning speed, bad. I remember that's how you move the troops and execute plans. Chance to get wounded down. He's a war hero. Hailed as a hero from the actions in the war. Staunch monarchist, respects and reveres the monarchy as a Greek institution. A trickster. Good at reconnaissance and good at being a mountaineer. Marcos Dracos, career officer. Promotion cost minus 25%. Okay, so these guys are both good at promote. I don't know when we're gonna promote, but he's got his own promotion cost, but it's 50%. This guy sucks. And just looking at skills, I'm gonna assume offense, defense. What is remember that trickster general in CK2 who got half of Denmark's armies killed? Why are you reminding me of this? Okay, so planning. We are planning with our beautiful knight, who can, of course, move 3 spaces forward and 1 space to the left or right. And then skill for supply, a 3. So he just seems like the most balanced. Actually, this dude's the best. Field Marshal Alejandros. He doesn't have as many perks. So he's an old guard. He's not the most brilliant, but unlikely to cause trouble. He's also inflexible. He's a career officer, a war hero, a staunch monarchist, and a mountaineer. So the only thing this guy has is better at recon. And they appear to be the exact same overall skill. So I guess I'm just going to choose this dude. Okay, he's in. So now we can select his troops via clicking on him, or we can click on this shield over here. And from this screen, we can kind of like initiate various plans and send people, create battle lines. So like unlike in the other Paradox games that we've played, in this game you have to make a front, more or less. So if I wanted to, invade Albania, for example, I would create. Do I create an offensive line? Or okay, get the front line, and then you would just paint where you want your front line to go. So if I wanted that to be the front line, I could do it like so. And then we have some other things that I don't know when I'll actually use. But I know that you can also paint an area you want them to take. A spearhead will aggressively try to take all provinces as they were there when the order was first painted, without adjusting to changes. Prefer spearheads when you need to do overlapping encirclements, cutting off the enemy, or for more controlled smaller thrusts into enemy territory. What's the one where I need to paint? My actual target. Literal map painting! Offensive line. Okay, so I did front line, so I do offensive line now. And if I wanted to take their capital, then I would need how do I actually like click? Hold mouse button and release it on, and execute behavior button to change execute. That's not what I need to read. Lines can be painted only on territory you have assigned a front line or naval invasion to. It's right click? Why is it right click on that menu? Oh, well that makes more sense. Anyway, you can right click. And you can also choose a very specific course if you want to. Now this is a mess, which is why we're going to delete all this, obviously, and ignore it. But that's how you would do that if we were going to go straight up to war. Okay, so now this is just a dude. So I can assign the dude to another dude. Wait, so should I have swapped these dudes around? When do you want, like, a... So, in this case, this is the Field Marshal's, basically, specialty. I can reassign him. And then put... This is the commander who's actually going to be carrying out the moment-to-moment fighting, right? Whereas this dude is the guy who's kind of like quarterback. He's calling the shots from behind the scenes. This dude is actually on the ground. This is like the field marshal, and this would be the general. Yeah. Okay, so we'll pick General Charalambos, and you guys gonna work together. Fantastic. Yeah, this dude, the bigger portrait is like high command. I think that's a good way to put it, LeBlanc. I'm a dude commanding some other dudes. I know we have insufficient resources, and I know we have low manpower. And we haven't set a national focus. That's the big scary one. So, decisions. I don't think I've ever seen this screen before. The first election since George II was returned to the throne are due to take place before the end of the month. George II is determined not to be forced from his throne again, and is said to be prepared to go to any length necessary to keep his rule secured. However, elements of our army still hold hidden allegiances to the popular exile Eleftherios Venizelos, and they might be able to secure a free and fair election for Greece through the use of some rather heavy-handed tactics. I can either place the king under house arrest right now, from the very beginning. If we stop King George II from interfering in the democratic process, then the more popular Venizelists will surely win the election. So this is the first thing you have to decide before the game even starts, whether you want to go down the democratic election route or keep him on the throne, keep the monarchy alive, and go traditionalist, basically. The 1936 Greek parliamentary election. The first election since George II was returned to the throne. Yeah. George is determined not to be forced and is said to be prepared to go to any length necessary, indeed. So if King George is not arrested, he will interfere in the election and ensure his monarchist supporters keep the governmental mandate. There you go. So that's the first one we have to decide. Democracy? What is this? Greece's internal political state is so fractured that direct intervention from the government is necessary to preserve the nation's integrity. Monarchists are currently loyal, Republicans are currently hostile, communists are currently hostile, fascists are inconsequential. So these are people within our borders. And where can you see? There it is. So these are the different factions currently vying for control. The fascist popularity is less than 2%. Right now we are not aligned Lycon Coma, which is the centrist position. We got a strong communist, well, not as strong as our democratic ideology party, but we have a 17% communist ideology as well. So that's our current, like, division here between those. Okay. So, other events that we can do, we can befriend,
This is the sub-sound.
befriend or crush Republicans and befriend or crush communists. So, in this case, chat, Republicans, of course, refers to an actual republic, people in favor of forming a republic, whereas right now we are a monarchy. So, if we want to be a democratic republic with voting, then we would want to befriend the Republicans. If we wanted to befriend Big Red, then we would support the communists. Those seem to be the two main choices right now. I guess you could do crush both and just stay an independent monarchy. Right? That would be an option as well. Propaganda efforts. As the world burns around us, our people are woefully unprepared. We must rally the support to take up arms. So what this does is just drum up support. When you want to declare war, you have to get the people behind you. Recommission American battleships. The battleships, Kilkis and Limnos have been left in a bit of a sorry state since the Greco-Turkish War. But with some patience and determination, we can get them seaworthy again. So if we complete a specific focus, we can get 2 early heavy ship hulls produced. With German assistance, it's become possible to rebuild our old battle cruiser, the Salamis. I'm sorry, I had to. Which we short-sightedly scrapped in 1932. Luckily, we still have the remnants of the old hull, so we would not be starting totally from scratch. It's probably pronounced more like Salamis. I don't know. I have no idea how that's supposed to be said. Okay, improve worker conditions. Factory work is hard and fraught with many hazards. Improving the conditions of factory workers will reduce output in the short term, but the long-term benefits are worth it. We're going to be building up political power to make these decisions. So if you're curious how these are enacted, that's our political power resource. So right now it's going up 1.5 per day. It's being affected by huge political instability and just general destability. And we can choose to be anti-fascist, anti-democracy, anti-communist, and do hands-on raids against the people we hate. Promise of peace. History's taught us the horrors of war. We must never let it happen again. So we can basically say, hey, we're just trying to build stability in the nation to keep it from fracturing, I guess. What happens if stability gets, 29%? All right, let's look at the resources at the top. Ruling popularity is good, but George II by himself is destabilizing. Our debt is minus 10%. We're hostile to Republicans is another 15%. Hostile to communists, another 15%. My current leader is bringing it down 3% per week. And then Konstantinos himself is another 3%. Konstantinos is the boy. He's the royal puppet right now, serving for George II. War support is currently 28%. We're not super concerned about that. Manpower, 102. Okay, no. It's actually 81,000 people. 1.3% of the actual population of Greece. 6.27 million people. We're currently locked into that because of limited conscription is 2.5%. So, to fix that, we can go to recruit and deploy, correct? And start training up different divisions, such as regular soldiers, the mountain division. These guys are probably going to be our bestest friends. How do we see like a terrain overview? Okay, well this is supposed... Okay, this is it. But I don't know what the colors mean, dude. How do I tell at a glance what... Oh, hills? Are these not this is mountain. Okay, this is mountain. Why do you have to like highlight the mountain specifically? Bottom left after you click. Go on. Click to drop a nuclear bomb. How do I click this button, chat? Go on, Bonaparte. Go on. The picture. Well, how am I supposed to know I'm supposed to highlight the textless box? Is that the most efficient way to see what kind of terrain this is? Is this your first time playing? No, Yuyum. I just don't know how to tell what type. Yes, it's my first time playing. Hey, a guy who can't figure out what type of terrain he's looking at. Have you played this before? Yes, I am just the worst gamer alive. I have 7,000 hours in Hearts of Iron, but up until now, I have been unclear on what type of terrain I've been fighting on. I'm just really bad at what I do. Yes, I did change the map mode, Wembley. I already clicked on terrain map mode, but it actually kind of sucks. You can highlight certain things, but if you don't highlight it where you're supposed to, then it won't tell you. Like right now, this is not a mountain, but it is. But it is. But it is. So. Okay, next. We need to choose a national focus. That's kind of the big thing. That is the big thing. Hello, Syntax Banana. Welcome to Learning Stream. I am so hard to play this tomorrow. First playthrough as Greece. Hope the tree is good. Yeah, well, here it is. You're looking at it. I need to decide what we want to focus on first. Armed Forces will give bonus experience to all aspects of our armed forces and unlock the Hellenic Academy Battle Plan Decision. And then we can go further and focus on Air Force, Army, or Navy. Okay, that's kind of just a bulk up option. Devaluating the drachma. Political power plus 120. Unlock managing the debt to the IFC decision. These decisions will allow us to downgrade and eventually get rid of our debt. We can focus on synthetic refinery. We can focus on force the farmers into factories. Replace agrarian society with farmer-focused culture. Wait. No, it's one or the other. This is force the farmers into factories. This is utilize our strengths. Okay, so this replaces agrarian with farmer-focused, and this replaces it with industrializing society. So if you want to say lean into the agrarian game style, then you can go through this, and you can still end up in some similar places, but by completely different means. Chat, I kind of want to go debt-free right from the beginning of the game. We also have, of course, from devaluating the drachma, if we go oil focus, we can go to 4-year plan, which eventually leads to a handshake with a whole whatever you want group of people. We can go allies or we can go axis handshakes. I could spend all day reading the focus tree. I know, it is really fun. Because opening up the country is going to be, you know, the key, of course, to shaking hands. So let's just look at the British one, for example. Mutually exclusive, so you can't pick the other focuses, obviously. Unlocks trade manufactured ship parts for investment and you get docking rights with the UK. Just as an idea. Okay, the king's government is opposite of bring home the exiled Republicans. See, this is an either or. It's what you expect. This is just like, I really want to lock in the monarchy, or I really want to lock in a republic. So, chat, I think the only way to decide how to play this is to let chat choose our play style. Probably. In the true spirit of plebiscites and democracy, do a straw poll for faction. You guys want to do a straw poll for faction? Or early game focus? Do we have to choose this, like, we don't have to choose at the beginning of the game. We can focus on, let's put this first straw poll at government, economy, slash industry. Okay, yeah. Let's do government, economy, or military. Let's see what chat wants to do. Focus, chat. Here you go. Up to you. I leave this in chat's hands. Your choices once again are choose whether we want to be a republic or a monarchy, so that would be government, fix the economy, or start bulking up the military right now. I'll paste it in chat one more time. If we don't get 100 votes, I'm turning off the stream immediately. You have 2 minutes. So you better paste it, or I'm out of here. I voted. Can I retract my vote? He's not joking. I tab back from my homework for this. People leave. I had to use the force of threat. I had to pause Hades to vote. It worked, though. We're at almost 150 votes, actually. I don't want to spoil it, but I think war is coming, so vote military. Hang on, Punished. Are you telling me that in 1936, when times are, aside from our terrible weekly stability and the fact that as a nation we have had 13 coups in the last 11 years, are you telling me you think that war is coming? What? Economy is winning with 61 votes, chat. All right, I'm closing the poll. Chat voted. Chat chose economies, so we're gonna do devaluating the drachma first. This will give us 120 political power, so that's interesting. How much political power would we have gotten from this? Also 120. Okay. But no political power from this. No prereqs. We can manage our debt. This decision will allow us to downgrade and eventually get rid of the debt to the IFC National Spirit. So if you want to see what that is, we'll look at that in a moment. Our financial woes seem to have no end, and defaults and debt have left us with an economic situation absolutely untenable. We must intentionally engage in currency devaluation as a requirement for stimulating foreign capital inflow, even though it may hurt some of our debts in the long run. So we are purposely trying to kill our own currency right now? What's the... I don't understand. What's the economics of that? I mean, it wrote it out, but I still don't understand. Are we killing our own currency so that the people that we owe money to... Hang on. Do we owe them in drachma? So did we just turn on the money-making machine go burr to devalue our currency as fast as possible to just pay them back in our own currency? Encourages stronger currency to invest in you and allows more economic activity. So it's cheaper for other currencies to buy in. And prop it up. Okay, stonks. So that's going to be our focus. Chat picked. Just print more money. So, decision-wise, chat, we do kind of need to make a very, very early decision about what to do with the king. So I still think you'd need to vote on whether ultimately you want republic or maintain the monarchy. Those are your two choices, chat. Let's, Oh, I could do a Twitch poll with channel points. You can use your channel points for this. So if you're on phone, I don't know if this works. Monarchy, republic. Allow additional votes. Yes. We'll make 565,000 points left. Let's go. All right. Well, chat. Time to spend those channel points. How many extra channel points should a vote be, do you think? It defaults to 250. Should I do 500? One? That would be unlimited votes, dude. All right, we'll do 500 points per. Go. The poll is up, chat. It should just be over your chat right now. And yes, you can use channel points to vote. So spend them all. It works on phone? Awesome. We'll have to do that more then. That's a good way to do it. Okay. While you guys are doing that, I'm gonna look at some of these other tabs. Manage your country's intelligence agency, recruit new operatives, and expand your intelligence capabilities. I think this is new content since I played. I used all my points. Wow, there's a lot of votes with channel points. That's insane. I shouldn't have made it 2 minutes. That's way too long for you to mash that point button. Cheating the poll with earned currency just like a real democracy. Wow, it's actually starting to even out. I'm getting scared. Chat, whatever it says at the end, I'm gonna pick. So if you're trying to meme to make it even, I'm just gonna pick whichever one that it's on at the end. Someone is buying the election. Republic has surged into the lead. I think the monarchists in chat got comfortable with their lead and stopped using their points. What if they tie? I can see the exact number of votes. Channel point barons. Too strong. The whales are buying up all the votes, dude. All right, we have no way to do this yet. You have to have civilian factories. You need 5. So I'm not even going to worry about that page. Research we've already got. Conduct diplomacy with other nations. Is this a viable thing for me to do right now? Okay, we're coming down to the end of the vote here. I kind of want to see what happens. I will put my entire net worth to win. Did it work? Music of Hair contributed 85,500 points. Monarchy pulls it out at the very last second. 1963 versus 1917. 85,000 channel points. Gone. Oh, that's insane, dude. I can also see channel point contributors of note as well. Included Jukebox, who gave 80,000. Mr. McDerp threw in 74,000 points. Babusername gave 72,000. Apiaka gave 61,500 and 40 Taco gave 50,000 points to that. Other people of note: Shabir, Jana Riven, K Nord, Termex, and Ali Trashboy. Thanks for voting, everybody. Monarchy it is. Monarchy it is. Okay, chat chose. You should have voted more. We're going to keep the king doing his own thing. King's gonna do his own thing. That's gonna make it difficult probably to talk to the allies later, right? I would assume. Wasn't paying attention at first, but dumped almost 10k at the last minute. Well, there you go. Okay, chat. So the only other thing I can think of that I need to do is figure out what to do here. Like, is it what do I really do from the diplomacy screen? Is it possible to just see people who are next to me? Don't worry about diplomacy. Okay. Sort by their opinion of us. Who hates me the most? Bulgaria thinks I suck. Italy thinks I suck, of course. So the way that we can be more friendly with these people is by sharing a government type, probably, or just conquer them forehead, right? So Bulgaria, how do I, like, check them out? This is one of the best random Twitch features. Points are cool now. So for example, Bulgaria also has no faction. They are also not aligned. Tsar Boris loyalists is 55%, very overwhelming. They have a sizable fascist group, a tiny democratic group, and then a even smaller communist group. Turkey is very, very, very non-aligned, 94%. And then a teeny baby 6% democratic ideology. You can hover over red numbers to see why they dislike you. Oh, scroll up. They hold our claimed provinces, minus 15. Same ideology as a plus 10. Incongruous neighbors. What does incongruous neighbors mean? We actually hate them more than they hate us because the Balkan Pact, minus 30. Hey, what's up? I try way too hard. Welcome to stream. Doing pretty good. We still are in the pause screen. Still in the pause screen. There's a lot to do, but I don't find it too overwhelming because I remember some of the basics. Like, for example, we do need to start probably training some forces, yeah? So I am of the opinion that mountain boys would be very nice for Greece because of all the mountains. Anybody want to weigh in on that? I can't train them though, because we have 24 special forces battalions already. How do I have 24 special forces battalions? I could do the horse boys. 102 manpower. Yeah, it's more than you got. So right now there's probably not any customization that I would want to do, because I don't have any experience points yet. So we're probably just not going to mess with any of that. All right, chat, are we going to do horse boys? Yeah, apparently they're not. These are not considered special units. Is this symbol a special unit, or is this unrelated to the special units? All right, so we're gonna do. Is there a way I can see an overview of my current allocation of troops? No, we probably just click on this. We really only have one horse boy, and we got 9 regular soldiers, 3 mountaineers. Okay, so let's start there. So we're just going to missing equipment production. I know. I know, it's gonna take a long time. Where do we want them to spawn in? Let's just spawn in at Athens until I know where I want them to be. Attica. Okay. Now, chat, walk me through anything that I need to do. 0. Was that all my manpower? It's gone. This is going to be infinite currently. How do I change this off of infinity? I have to work overtime at the horse factory. Don't make horses, they're useless. Chat said that you could convert them to armor division later. Is that even real? Also, I'm not here for your metagaming. Everybody's useless, dude. Do you see what I'm making? You're like, this is all I got. I got one military factory making default bolt-action rifles and pistols with a level 1 artillery with 0 manpower. Okay? You're saying which one of these is more effective at this stage is like deciding whose drop of last like Coke can from the recycling bin is going to be more fulfilling. Okay, you're just fighting over one drop of liquid right now. This is all trash, is what I'm saying. Turn horses into tanks. It's easy. So I can't produce anything else. Chad, have I done everything that there is to do right now? Is it time to make a save? And unpause. I don't know when this was. When was this saved? That was like the game launched. Was I playing as New Zealand? I guess so. Corner of the map. Okay, let's go 1 time speed for now. Unpaused. Confirmed. I'm really curious to see what everyone else in the game ends up doing. I think we will get notifications. Time of day. Spooky. I think we'll get notifications when our civilian factories are done. It's gonna be a while. This is not gonna be done until 1938, by the way. So maybe it'd be in our best interest to find someone to trade aluminum and chromium. It's gonna take 2 years. How would I go about finding who needs any of these resources? Because we do have 90 convoys that we can use that are going to be undefended as of right now, but I don't know how to even make that happen. How do you find somebody? How do you like export to somebody? It auto does it? You can't choose to export without changing your laws. Okay. The AI takes resources, you can't coerce them into buying stuff. I got you. All right, well, in that case, I don't have any micromanagement I need to do there. So the big thing right now is we've only got 24 days. And you'll notice that in this Paradox game, we actually have, instead of 1 time speed being 1 day, 1 day, 1 day, 1 day, you actually have a clock. This is simulating hours. Because as you might imagine, there's not really a long period of time here for World War II. You've got until like the early 1950s. I'd recommend checking out your laws. My laws? You talking about my decisions? Oh, click on the flag. Yeah, I remember this because this is the page where you can choose a perk every so often from research and production. Yeah, these. So right now, we got still only one. How much does this cost? 150 political power. Okay, so we can't do this anyways until our focus. Where is, what's the easiest way to get to focus tree? Dumb question. There we go. So this is only 33 days, and then we get a boost of 120 political power. So once we get 120 political power, I still can't afford any of these, but we are building 0.53 per day. Anywho, at the moment we have limited conscription, which is what is keeping our manpower so low.
This is the sub-sound.
So if you want more people to recruit, we would need to change the service requirements. So obviously this direction equals a lot more troops, but a lot of penalties as well. Like in this one, all the way at the maximum bottom, you are scraping the barrels so intensely that there's no one left to help you construct or build stuff in the factories. You're literally taking everybody out. This is 25% of the entire population. 1 in every 4 people gets recruited. So chat, start rolling the dice. Okay? All adults will serve would be obviously going all the way to disarmed nation, where you put a flower in the gun. Recruitable pop only 1%, no debuffs. So yes, we would probably want to go to extensive conscription, but
This
for that,
is the sub-sound.
we do have to be either fascist, communist. All the following must be true at war. Estimated enemy strength ratio 50% or more compared to our army, so they have to be stronger than us, and we have to have 20% war support, which apparently we do. So if I went Republic, what would I end up doing to get more troops? Hey Falkers, thank you for the kind words, and thank you for 16 months of sub. Also, we just unpaused for the first time. I really like seeing the little, you know, nighttime population graphic as well. Through focuses? Okay, that would make more sense. Karmalof also says Crusader Kings World War II Edition Etau Woo for 7 months. I've wanted to play this for a long time, and if it's gonna feel good to get my teeth kicked in right at the beginning, I think. But thank you, Karmalof. Hope you're excited about it. Laughing Bear as well is back for 27 months. Howdy, Laughing Bear. Thanks for hanging out on this Thursday evening. I don't know what we're going to stream tomorrow. I was just thinking about the plan. The stream plan is, I think, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. If not also Monday, we'll see. That's kind of a lot of days. It's like 9 out of 10 days. Probably do some more Raft. Finish Raft. Maybe do some No Man's Sky. We got a bunch of stuff to pick from. So yeah, obviously we got like a lot of space to go to fast forward, but you might end up, if you fast forward too fast, I think you can turn off. How do you disable the time of day indicator? Does time of day actually matter? Bottom right. Oh. There you go. But I kind of don't like the sun just being right there the whole time either. I don't know. I like it, but I don't like it at the same time. I do like it, but I guess if we're going like 3 times, it's a little jarring. It matters for combat stats. I got you. So right now we're kind of just playing waiting game for 30 days left, devaluating the drachma, and then it's gonna take years. What's the best way for me to speed up the construction of civilian factories? Wait, did we just get more? I think we just started exporting. This is not going to be completed in 1937. This was going to be completed in 1938. I think we just got 2 more factories. Which means maybe we found someone to export. And yes, we are waiting for research as well, which I think it will notify us. We got 74 days left until we get electronic mechanical engineering. We live in an age when electrical machines can no longer only warm and light us, but help us think and communicate. Electronics will be the key. What did it say? To military intelligence in the coming century. And then we got 114 days left for basic machining tools, which will be giving us a higher production efficiency cap, which we can look at right here. This determines the maximum value of your production efficiency. It can be increased in technologies. So right now we're capped at 50%. So correct me if I'm wrong, chat. 50% is just like a way of saying you're not industrialized. So anything that you're trying to make is currently under par. Par would be 100%. So 100% would just be you have the expected level of industrialization to meet your demands, and then you can go above that, obviously, to speed it up even more. I think production efficiency is just how well you are using your factories, right? You can see the individual cap for every line by hovering over the green bars. There's actually just a lot of green, but I think you meant this one. Production efficiency cap determines the max value. Yeah. So what happens is whenever you try and make a new production line, whether it be for equipment or aircraft or what have you, this starts at a very low number, and then over time, it's kind of like you're retrofitting a factory to become better at producing that specific good, and it will just steadily increase how efficient it is up to your maximum. So that will even out the longer you go. So you can't just be like, yeah, I really need like towed artillery 3 now. Bam, 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 there they are. And switch it back. You actually do have to like the game refits the factories. And this is just how many guns we're making per day, how many artillery pieces we're making per week, and this submarine will be ready in 1936 for whatever that's worth. I don't know which I should be making, but I'm just putting my dockyards to work, doing something. My other ships are like tier 1 Great War era, so I figure why not make the submarine that we're at least a little bit more high-tech at. But I think we are missing out because we're training. We don't have enough supplies or manpower, right? Yeah, I only have 2% of the equipment that I need, and only... Okay, so this is 6,500 manpower to even train 1 new unit. So I can't even train a single new unit for the foreseeable future. Which is what it is. So why don't we, while this is currently ticking along to devalue the drachma, why don't we look at the next option? Because we're going to be able to do 1, 2, 3, and they're going to lead to different paths, yeah? Let's go to 1 for now. So this is focusing on synthetic refineries. You also gain Public Petroleum Corporation, which gives your synthetic resource research speed a 10% bonus. And you get more fuel from refineries. Extract more from our soil would be a bunch of new resources. So this is actually interesting if you want to go, I guess, like self-sustaining. This would help pay for a lot of different constructions, or at worst be new exports, right? And this leads to opening up the country, which allows you to participate in investment schemes, which of course leads to docking rights so that you can trade ship parts and other things. So this is like, get stuff from our home soil to trade. And then these two are mutually exclusive, so you have to pick this one or this one. And this one is focusing on our agrarian society aspect, going farmer focused. And this one is force the farmers into factories, which is a stability hit. So we'll take a deeper look at that momentarily. First, I want to... Chad, I've been out of coffee for like 45 minutes. I'm kind of just thirsty. Thirsty gaming hours. Is there really a goal in this game, or is it like CK3, do whatever you want? It's kind of like, you can't do whatever you want. It's not like a pure sandbox. You're kind of governed by your national focuses. So this tree gives you historical focuses, which would be like the rough path that whatever nation you chose actually did during World War II. And then you've got the like alternative trees. So Kingdom of Greece, for example, has a mutually exclusive stay a monarchy or start becoming a republic again type of situation. And that leads to a whole bunch of different outcomes down here. So you can only really declare war, for example, on people who the game tells you can declare war on. You're kind of doing like if you were doing a choose your own adventure, you're doing a choose your own adventure in terms of being a nation, more so where Crusader Kings is focused on being like a single individual / dynasty. We're kind of almost closer to role-playing industry with the ability to form battle plans, which is a completely different focus than I think Crusader Kings or Stellaris has. Stellaris comes close. There is a lot of industrialization there, but I don't think it's as detailed, because like in this game you do have to effectively produce everything that you want to use, whereas that is kind of more hand-waved in like Stellaris. Stellaris has a lot of research. This game is not like Civilization, but it is closer to the feel that Civilization has, where you have the same like tech tree each time, and it's up to you to decide how you want to pursue, which side of that do you want to go down first is more of the focus. And that comes from all these buttons for changing laws, to choosing specific focuses on, you know, tanks, ships, aircraft, whatever. It gives you kind of a handful of options, and the customization comes in which do you want to combo together, if that makes any sense. And alternate history. Hey, Tao, can I go to the bathroom? Yeah, you absolutely can. Thank you for asking, by the way. That was very nice. The rest of you can all go to the bathroom, okay? We're gonna be back in about 4 or 5 minutes. I'm gonna take Midas outside. We're gonna take a collective bathroom break. Everyone line up at the door, and I want the line leader to get up here first, which of course is the first mod who types in chat, if a mod exists. And everybody go ahead and make a shh motion with your hands, and go ahead and put that over your mouth. We're going to walk quietly down the hall so as not to disturb any of the other streamers, okay? Actually, Kairotobi is the only mod who could possibly type in chat, because they're the only mod here. Chargoth came in and said, I just got here and I don't understand anything, and then just left unmodded immediately. Unmodded. I gotta replace Chargoth before the stream is over. That's a no-no, chat. Okay. Seriously though, I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Hang tight. Yo. What's up? Gamer Stretch. Okay. Woo! 10 lunges, 10 squats in rapid succession. I'm back. Howdy. Instructions unclear, got lost going to the bathroom. Whew. We back. And we really have no reason to stay paused right now. Especially when we got this jam. No line leaders. I got a Coke. And I got some cocoa almond butter. We should see our pre-unpaused payoff soon. 50 days until engineering is ready. Hey, Itai, you should play the new Jackbox when you get the chance. It's very good. Is there a new one? Like, what number are we on now? 7? Yeah, it's really, really good. We'll see. I don't think I played 6. I haven't even played 6 yet. Raid denied. Was there a raid? Oh, Dorkcube. Hope you had a good stream. I just spoke to Dorkcube and She's the Worst. Thanks for the raid and welcome aboard. We're playing history. What you snacking on? It's my little flavor cracker. Greek crowds were unsurprised to hear that the conservatives loyal to King George II had won the Greek election of 1936. Prime Minister Konstantinos Demertis is expected to continue his stay in office, and the king has expressed a personal belief that Demertis' premiership shall be a very long and successful one. Only time will tell if the king's hunch is correct. A great victory for Greece. So we had the election. It was manipulated by the king who returned from exile. Greece is one of the new, I guess, revamped nations from Hearts of Iron. We're playing the expansion that just came out today. That's got Greece, Bulgaria, and Turkey, each with their own, like, brand new focus tree. So that jumbo-sized focus tree that we were just kind of looking at... Oh, I forgot to pause. Which is fine. What was I going to say? Oh, as big as that focus tree was, here, Bulgaria and Turkey each got their own as well. So that's the primary gameplay for this particular DLC. Oops. I was going to read the rest of that, dude, and hang on. What else did that say? I accidentally left-clicked at the perfect spot. Devaluating the drachma is done. We'll take a look at that in a second. I did see the setting that automatically pauses. So we'll turn that on. It replaced Puppet with Monarchist Puppet. Where do I see the Monarchist Puppet debuff? Or buff, whatever it is. over my boy is just stability minus 5%. Wasn't it already minus 5%? Chat, stability's at 9%. Nine. Okay. We let chat choose our direction. Good evening from Sweden. Hello. T. Jansen, what's up? Chat chose economy. So now we have 138 political power. We're about to be able to manipulate laws. And in fact, some of these tank ones are already available. But I don't know anything about that. So let's focus on this first. He had -3 stability per week. Now it's just a permanent -5. I got you. Yeah, okay, so the -5 is better. But the -3 per week... Is that going to bounce back at all, or no? I think we have to do some other stuff. You asked me to vote, not know what a good choice was. I'm not complaining. I think you got a weekly buff to your stability gain. We'll see. Anyways, we have to choose whether we want to go down one of these 3 paths. Only focus on these 3 right now. A is kind of more resources and trading, and would help us. Like, for example, this one adds up to 24 steel production, 29 aluminum. What is that? What is that? 5 with the seashell. It looks like a seashell. What is that? And then leads to opening up the country. Tungsten. Tungsten for artillery. Okay, I got you. I love flowcharts. I just love the tree. I love this. I don't know. I like skill trees, and this is a kind of a skill tree, but not really. Okay, option 2 is utilizing our strength, which is currently an agrarian society. So if we go full on into that, we become farmer focused. Political power gain goes up. We get recruitable population factor plus 30%. Okay, that needs some explanation. Recruitable population factor plus 30%. Someone want to briefly say what that actually does? 30% of what? Because right now my recruitable population is 98. It just says recruitable 98, civilian 7.57k. So is it 25% more than 98? I almost spilled my entire Coke on my table. If you do farmers into factories, you'll have 0 stability. That's kind of what I also want to know. Because this is minus 15% base stability. Wouldn't that put me at 0%? If you have 1% recruitable population, adding a factor of 30% will be 1.3%. That's what I thought. Chat's saying different stuff, though. But yeah, stability would go negative. I have no idea what happens if you go to 0% stability from the beginning of the game, but that would be kind of funny. Anyway, the other bonuses are consumer good factories minus 5%. Minus 5%. Like, to their efficiency? Stability is up 10%, and factory... How does factory output go up if you're focusing on farming? Open foreign subsidized factories would be the next one from there. One military factory and one civilian factory will be added for each of the following countries that has an opinion of Greece greater than 80. So they have to like you. France, the United Kingdom, the German Reich, and the Soviet Union. So effectively, you want people to like you, but the only way they're going to like you is if you take on their ideals. Right? So if we're not going to be a republic, do the Allies like us that much? I'm not joking when I say I look over. Chat, did you know that when everyone tags me in their comment that nobody does? I see 3 back-to-back comments at italics. The problem is they're usually stuff I wasn't asking. Chat is in red mode now. It's actually not red. I've disabled that. I turned that off thanks to better Twitch TV. I've Jeffed once. I shall never Jeff again. Anyway, force the farmers into factories will of course bring us into negative stability, but recruitable population factor is up by an extra 8% over this one, and the factory output goes up 35% instead of 30%. Doesn't this just seem better? I guess it doesn't if you like what comes below. Because it really does depend on what's down here. So like, in this case, if you stay right or stay left, you dodge all of this. I haven't played New Greece yet, so I have no useful input. That's good. That's exactly why I picked one of the new ones, Alpina. So you're doing fine, I promise. Paying back our debts in bulk, though, is opened up by forcing the farmers into factories. Unlock large debt repayment to British, French, and Italians. Whereas the opposite side is, of course, the good opinion with UK, German Reich, Soviet Union, one of those people. Honestly, I think I want to stay to the right side. But I don't know what happens if I go negative stability. Because I like paying back debts in bulk. I like paying off the debt to the IFC. To pick this, the current ruling party must be communist if you haven't paid off the debt. Okay. How... I guess we haven't locked in a government type yet. Chat, we could just go full communist. It seems like being communist unlocks a lot of this stuff. When I remember there used to be a way, let's see if I can remember how to do it. I'm pretty sure somewhere in here we can promote or suppress different ideologies, if I'm not mistaken. Do you have to be a republic to be communist? Actually, that's a good question. What happens over here? So this is still a selectable, no prerequisites. So I have the X for placing the king under house arrest. So I don't think you can do this one? Yeah, correct. So you go king's government, right? You have to get communist support, you have to bring home the exiled Republicans. So on this side, you have to pick either right to rule or metaxism. So we are going to be going eventually down king's government down this side. Petition the British for aid is an option. Recruit the fascists or use the military. Go Orthodox state. The third Hellenic civilization, revive the Spartans, and then down here is the Axis power, and then Protectors of the Mediterranean. Revolutionaries of the South is one that we can't quite reach. So, chat, you already picked, you pretty much picked the bad guys. Okay? So that's the direction that we're going. Chat wants absolute monarchy. Communist monarchy. Alright, anywho, back to where we were. Focus on this first. So since you kind of picked that, here's what I'm trying to think, right? This is what I'm trying to understand. Like, with foreign subsidized factories, who would have an opinion of us greater than 80 so that we could actually benefit from this? $80 seems really high. Nobody likes us even close to that much. Let me check channel point questions real quick. Never mind. There's only memes. There's only memes. You disappoint me. I can't even time that person, the memer out, because they asked it 3 hours ago and I already ignored it. So it's kind of like being timed out, in a way. Gain national spirit for sophistry and science. How do you even say that? Which grants political power gain and research. Dude, mega research does sound fun. But I'm going to click the one that apparently puts me in the negative stability. And I just want to see if I insta-lose. I want to see what happens. The general population seems to be stuck in this fairy tale. They can keep farming for the rest of their lives and come out the end of the brewing conflict just fine. They are wrong. We have no choice but to start seizing farms and then forcibly moving farmers into our urban centers so they can start some work that is more immediately beneficial to the state. Chat, you're the one that picked monarchy, so this is what you get, okay? Farmers go work in the factories. Chat polled. No food, only steel. Game is now unpaused. And just thinking if there's anything else that we even want to do. Okay, so it's basically going to be build up. We're still in 1936 for a while. We can go 3 times. You're going to start seeing events unfold that actually lead to the breakout of the war. So right now, nothing's happening. Everybody's chilling. Dominion of Canada, USA, Mexico, just hanging out, being bros. South America has just got people complaining about not having a Brazil focus tree, probably. You know, that's what they do, chat. Right? Only 42 days have passed. Yeah. It's 2020. Time moves like a snail. You understand this is not Crusader Kings or Stellaris. There's only roughly 16 years of gameplay for an entire playthrough. From start to finish. A lot can happen in a single day in this game. Who's that guy? Unknown focus. Our intel is too low. Devalue the franc. Our intel is too low, but I can still see. that they are trying to also kill their economy at the same time. What about the people next to us? What about, like, Bulgaria? Can I see their focus because I'm right next to them? Acquire modern tools. Which could ultimately lead to Bulgaria on the 3 Seas or uranium prospecting. Oh. I wonder what that's for. Oh, their tree goes really far down. Free Balkan states or the unification of the Balkans. And we got Turkey is currently learning from the Great War. Army experience plus 10. So they're going to try and modernize their army first. And then theirs goes really far down. Turkey's got a lot. I think, chat, am I wrong in saying that Turkey's probably going to be the most played of this expansion? Would that be accurate? Does Hearts of Iron have random geography? What do you mean? Like civilization? The remilitarization of the Rhineland. Germany has stationed troops in the Rhineland territory close to the French border in clear violation of the Treaty of Versailles. The local population cheered the German soldiers on, while the diplomatic reactions from France and Britain have so far been muted. It is no more than the Germans walking into their own backyard, a political commentator in Britain observed. It begins. It's probably fine. I don't think there is a random map generation. This is a little bit more on rails, I think, than the other Paradox games. But you can choose random historical focus, as I have. So they may not follow their exact historical actions. United Kingdom revisits colonial policy. At a speech today, Stanley Baldwin announced a change in the nation's colonial policy. Recognizing the rights of all peoples for self-determination, the British government has resolved to set all imperial subjects on the path to independence, the conclusion of which is intended to occur within the foreseeable future. In response to concerns that this would greatly weaken the United Kingdom's position in the world, Stanley Baldwin stated that, quote, all nations that desire to do so will be welcome to remain as a member of a newly founded community of nations, but then, as fully equal and independent parties. It remains to be seen whether any nations will accept the offer. Definitely not historical. They have gone insane, is my response. In 1936, the UK has just decided in Parliament to release every colonial entity that they exert power over, if they want to. As, like, the Germans are building up their army. Like, oh, they just went into the Rhineland? It's just walking into their backyard. By the way, any country that we currently lay claim to want to be free, like, we're looking at you, Africa. Chat, you might have looked at Africa and said... You might have said, I don't remember France, Belgium, and Portugal being the African nations. That's because this is their realm of influence. This is what it's talking about when it's talking about the United Kingdom's colonialism. Among, obviously, plenty of other spots around, especially islands. You're gonna see a lot of islands. Diego Garcia. United Kingdom, like, okay. It's just insane to me that, historically speaking, like, the technology level for people to come from here and just go and somehow end up over here. And not only did they just end up over here, but so many people were sailing and making maps and stuff. How did they find all these tiny islands before satellites? Okay, that's actually a question. Did the invention of satellite technology reveal any pieces of land that humans did not previously have any knowledge over? Did we discover everything before satellites? Like, was it literally 100%ed? That's what's insane to me. How did people in just boats be like, yeah, there's so many of us out here, we'll find everything? And they did. But they didn't know that they did until that we could, like, prove, you know what I'm saying? Like, they still assumed that there was more. Yeah, planes could probably catch most of it before satellites, but still, same point. Okay, anywho, that's going to be very interesting. So what we might be looking at is, you know, Egypt and everything south of that being released. It's crazy to me that France and the UK, this is just is this just post-Crusade influence right here? It has to be, right? Italy wanted a chunk. Post World War I. I know, but I'm saying, like, why would they still have like a divider right here next to Israel? They still care about it so much. The oil. Right. The beginning of the oil. I love chat right now. It's just so good watching it scroll up. I'm just soaking it all in. You guys are great. Ah, yes, the Great Crusade of 1914. Chat. No, I was not suggesting that France and the United Kingdom have had influence over the Holy Lands since the Crusades. I was trying to figure out what their vested interests there were long term, and the answer is oil. Which is obvious in hindsight. I was trying to think if they were just hanging on to it for, like, what reasons they were still trying to exert their power. And that's the one. Treaty of Addis Ababa. Italy took one state, Ethiopia was annexed. 1,622 equipment has been seized. Ethiopia has capitulated. The Ethiopian government has gone into exile and their main forces have capitulated to Italy, who is now in control of their home area. Although the struggles between Italy and Ethiopia are over, Italy is still in all-out war and the fighting continues elsewhere. Research finished on electronic mechanical engineering. Okay. So, our first research is done. This is plus 3% to research speed. What is this? Is this for the naval vessels? Why is this here? A central station high up in a ship's mast determines the range of the target and transmits that information to the gun mounts. Did they, like, add boat research into regular research? So this just unlocks as well? Do I need to go in and start customizing this? Or is it going to automatically put that in on the new ships? Okay. Next, this is all stuff that we can research relatively normally until 1938. And then we have to, if we want to do it before, we can. It'll be harder, though. So, reinforce rate. I'm just going to continue down researching research speed. Focus on building up a nice solid foundation. Just another 4%. So we got 3% here, 4% there. I guess it'll be cumulative 7%. Okay, and we should have the other researchers basically following up imminently. 41 days, 81 days. Simultaneously, we're just working on forcing the farmers into factories and killing our stability. Do you guys have any suggestions for... We have 156 political power now, so let's look into changing a law. Eleftherios Venizelos dies in exile. The leader of the Venizelists and a revered titan of Greek politics has passed away, still in exile, after his ousting by the military in 1935. Venizelos was a passionate contributor to the Greek multi-party system and a figure who was perhaps unrivaled in how much he influenced the Greek national consciousness. However, it will not be his successes that Eleftherios Venizelos will be remembered, but rather his many failings. It was him who championed the destructive force of republicanism in this country, and it was Venizelos' senseless revisionism that saw our nation nearly annihilated in the Greco-Turkish War of 1919. Every single problem that Greece faces today can be laid at his feet as the main source of all the nation's woes. He was a revolutionary, a statesman, and a political pioneer. He was a rabble-rouser, a warmonger, and a failure. What more needs to be said about Eleftherios Venizelos other than that we are glad he shall never rear his face in Greece again after all the pain he caused? Good riddance. So if we had chosen to try to be a republic, we would have gotten the other side of that. Base stability up 5%, change in popularity and democracy down 7%. Stop, he's already dead. Okay, so now I've got exactly 15% stability. I can lose all 15% of it simultaneously. What do we got? We have 3 options, or 4 options. Laws and government. Is that me? Why am I bald in this one? No, it's a different Konstantinos. It's a different guy. This is the only stuff you can do if the monarchists are friendly or loyal, so it limits those options. Who's called Prince of Terror, dude? Who's Prince of Terror? Oh, this guy. Non-core manpower, plus 2%. So that's just 2% more recruitable people? What does non-core mean? Foreign subversive activity efficiency down, so people working against us. Damage to garrisons also down. Occupied land or colonies. So I don't have any of those, correct? This one is... Yeah. Political power gain up, factory output up, devoted corporatist. Improve relations. Oh yeah, how do I start improving relations, chat? Someone told me not to look at the politics. How do I sway people and who do I want to sway? Who should we be friends? If that's even a thing I can do right now. What screen do I even do it from? Hello, Italy? Italy? Talk to me. Right-click on nations. Oh. Oh yeah, okay, that's a good shortcut. Good shortcut. That helps. So, here we've got a list of things that are possible. I say... What government type? I gotta figure out where to look. They have no elections, non-aligned, Tsar Boris loyalists. So they're similar to us. Why don't they like us? Incongruous neighbors. I asked what that meant earlier and I forget. I kind of want to improve relations with Bulgaria. Because, think about it, Turkey has got land that we want. They got Istanbul, dude. I gotta get in there. Obviously. So, it just costs 10 to start. It will also require a daily cost of 0.2. We're getting 0.42 per day right now. Which isn't very much. But we are getting most of it from alternative means anyway. How much does Italy like us? Minus 20. They're straight up fascists. Albania is like, how do I see military might estimated? I can see their war support. Is there a way to look at like how you stack up versus other nations in terms of troops? Like guesstimates or something? Intelligence? Oh, we don't have any of that. Yeah, we don't have any of that. I got 0. Love all your streams. Looking forward to more Raft next week. Thanks. Glad you're enjoying them. 0 intelligence. Yeah, how do I need to produce a certain type of unit? Or how do I get like an agency branch? You need 5 civilian factories. You can use 4 and need 5. Okay, got it. I understand. I can do manage debt now. We got some decisions that we can make. Small debt repayment. Gain national spirit, small debt repayment, which grants consumer good factories 5%, resources to market plus 10. Active for 60 days. It costs political power to do this. Gotcha. But when the debt is done 60 days, like when this decision is done, it looks like we get the political power back. Unless I'm misunderstanding this. It will clear 1/4 of our debt with the United Kingdom each time it's completed. Okay, that sounds pretty interesting. Let me move myself so you guys can see more of this. There we go. We got improved worker conditions, which lowers factory output but increases weekly stability 0.5%. We might need that in the short term, but I don't know if you can undo this. That lowers factory output by a significant margin, though. Promises of peace. Okay, so this is really the area where we're looking at getting more stability then, right? But you lose 0.5 daily political power. I don't want to go to 0 stability. Anti-democratic raids. We must crack down on democratic elements in our nation for the sake of long-term domestic stability. Their influence is too great and may potentially become a problem to the state. Effect when selected, minus 10% base stability, but for 120 days you get 0.7% weekly. How long would it take to build that back up? It would take like 13 weeks, which is like 3 months. That might be too soon. You get less output for 180 days, but the boost in stability is permanent. Gotcha. Well, the weekly bonus is not permanent, right? Just whatever it ends up at. Okay, well, we do need something. And our factories do suck right now anyways. So, since we're simultaneously trying to force farmers into factories, then it kind of makes sense to improve worker conditions for 6 months. in order to kind of preempt that.
This one costs the most, though. It's 100 political power. But this one costs us political power in the short term.
All right, well, I'm just going to go ahead and improve working conditions then, because we're not really depending on our factories for much anyway. Paul, it is as confusing as ever. Constantinople or Istanbul? You know what? Neither. I say it's the Byzantine Empire reformed. Right? Everybody cheers! Yeah! That's why we play Paradox games. To reform the Byzantine Empire. That's the only reason anybody plays. All right, I'm going to try improving working conditions then. It's a big upfront expense, but we really need the stability. And honestly, I'm not prepared to change any laws anyways. Okay, I thought that said military stuff, and I thought that was pretty funny. Like some dev just was like, throw all the military stuff under there. Any of those is fine. Counterintelligence 0. This hinders enemy operatives. The higher it is, the more likely you are to stop operatives. And the longer and more expensive it will be to run operations against you. So, at this stage, we kind of know all that sucks. I'm hesitant to spend more political power, but you do get the power back after 60 days. Let's go. Who do we want to repay first? The Italians, the French, or the British? What do you guys think? Maybe it doesn't matter. But we're going to try and repay all of our debt. I say Italy because they're so close. What are the British and French really going to do? Let's be honest. We don't even know for sure if Italy's going to attack us because we don't have historical focuses enabled. I say we vote. Sorry, this is a monarchy. Chat says French, Italy. The British might need it after giving away their land. That's true. Who cares about the UK? They just made everybody independent. All right, I'll pay back. But here's the thing. Italy is like next door. I'm paying Italy first. Do we get any kind... Oh, Italy gains political power. Right? Not me. You know what? Forget about both of you. I'm not paying either of you back yet. I thought I got the political power. I think they do. Because see how it says towards the bottom, United Kingdom political power plus 25? Almost got me. You almost got me on that. So, why is there... Oh, because it'll separate it into multiple theaters if we get extra troops. There must be a negative to not paying. Yeah, it's called crippling debt. But that's why we're currently focusing on our economy. And we're almost done completely destroying our stability. We're actually going to go down to 1% stability at this rate. So we're doing great. I don't know what the repercussions of that are, but it'll be hilarious to find out how to lose the game in the tutorial, aka 1936. So while that is happening in the background, did we look? We got ideology drift defense, which is basically shields you from the party ideology, you know, being manipulated under your watch, I guess. Oh, good job! We forced all the farmers into factories. The general population seems stuck in this fairy tale. No more. We forcibly moved the farmers to urban centers so they can do something that's beneficial to the state. Okay, and that naturally leads to paying back our debts in bulk. We will get 5% base stability and unlock a decision to make large repayments. There you go. Easy enough. We can still do this liquefaction if we want. So this one's not out. This one's out. So we don't really need this right now. This liquefaction would be nice. Or rather, the more from our soil. But this goes down to must have either have partially or entirely paid off the debt. So we can't do that anyway. Greek autarky. Modify foreign monopolies by consumer good factories minus 5%. So, foreign monopoly right now is consumer good factories 20%. Basically, there's too much foreign control over our consumer goods. We depend on the foreign powers. We're trying to get away from that dependence. Talus needs to activate more BTTV emotes. No. The POG variants all suck. Okay, POG is the only one you need. You know I'm right. True. I didn't even like Omega LOL. I just had to do it because of a bet or something. Pog and Pog Champ. That's all you need. You do have Coggers though, which is admittedly a Pog variant, but it's special because it's a cog. That makes it better. Okay, anywho. What I was going to say was maybe don't do this because we're not paying back any of our debt yet. But this is plus 10% base stability. Change trade law to limited exports, which gives you more construction speed, research speed, factory output, dockyard output. Resources to market plus 25%, which I don't know what that means. Civilian intelligence to others. Navy intelligence to others. So we suck at secrets, but we're good at stuff. And then we can choose mining or tobacco for exports. So we can start becoming like a mega exporter. Then we can mobilize the economy or encourage tourism. World War II tourism. Hey guys, you want to come on down to fabulous Greece? And then we can either rejuvenate Athens, use the islands, or clear the slums. This is 4 build slots to Attica. This is building slots to the Aegean Islands and Crete. And this is building slots to Thrace, Macedonia, the word that everybody laughs at because Microsoft Sam says Peloponnese, just like me. Even though chat disagrees. I don't know, dude. They shouldn't have spelled like that. And then Epirus. So this is 66,000 manpower? Dude, why do you get so much manpower from this? When they say clear the slums, do they mean go to the slums and forcibly recruit everyone who lives there? Hello, pig. How's it going? Sure, recruit. And then that leads to any of these. So why would I, like, what are my valuations when I'm looking at the difference in the Aegean Islands and Crete versus just rejuvenate Athens? Why would I pick the Aegean Islands and Crete over Athens or vice versa. Because I can see the benefit of clearing the slums. You get one building slot, kind of scattershot, and then a bunch of manpower. Dockyards versus factories. But aren't they both potentially dockyards? Because the islands and Athens are naval bases. You get... Okay, oh, I see. You get 4 building slots, 2 civilian factories, and 1 military factory. This one is 1 naval dockyard. So it's 1 naval dockyard versus 1 military factory, but can you still build those in the building slots anyway? Do you see what I'm saying? I think you mean offer them the glorious opportunity to enlist into honorable service for His Majesty the King. Yes, that's exactly what I mean. How did you know? Alright, anywho. For now, we're just gonna focus on... I think I'm gonna, like... Because I can't pick this. Is it worth picking this right now? Or would it be better to go to extract more from our soil first? This does give us civilian factories really fast. So I'm going to say let's go towards the one that's going to give us the factories. And the building slots. Alright. So we do need to go pay back our debts, even if we don't use this, and then we can go Greek autarky. That's what I think. So we'll go for the building slots and factories, then we'll get the resources and we can combo them together. Seems good. It is the 16th of April, 1936. Strange happenings are afoot with the United Kingdom, giving up all of their colonial holdings and offering freedom for
This is the sub-sound.
any colonial entity that wants to take it up, or those who don't can peacefully stay as part of the United Kingdom. Hello, Commander Cornflakes. Thank you for 30 months of sub. That's very nice. Appreciate it. I think the islands help you invade Cyprus. Yeah, I guess if you build up the islands, you have a springboard. If you build up Crete and the Aegean Islands. Whereas Athens is fairly buried in here. Having additional building slots on Crete gives you a bunch of options. Especially as a springboard, you know. Especially if Italy attacks you. Because I know Crete was one of the big strongholds in World War II for Greece. Once the Germans took it over, it was like the last place that finally changed hands back. Basic machine tools research done. We'll look at that in a second. Second London Naval Treaty signed. Delegations from Britain, France, Italy, Japan, and the United States met in December of 1935 to discuss a renewal of the First London Naval Treaty, which restricted the number and size of cruisers and submarines. Negotiations turned quite heated over Italy's war in Ethiopia and Japan's desire to be seen as equal to Britain and the United States. With negotiations now at an end, the signatory nations have agreed on limits to the size of battleships and aircraft carriers in the hopes of preventing another ruinous arms race. More money for the army, then. But yeah. The United Kingdom's got Cyprus locked down over there. We got Derna, Benghazi, Matru, Alexandria. A lot of fighting going on up in here. Unsurprisingly. Best map in Battlefield 1942, right there. That's a fact. El Alamein. Alamein? I always said it El Alamein. It's probably not how you say it at all. Is anyone having issues with the DLC update? I don't know. I haven't noticed anything. Maybe I haven't been paying attention. Chat, I have a research slot available. You've let me forget. It's okay. It's only been like a week. And I think stuff still happens when you're not... You have 10 days out of 30 saved, so we're good. We're good. We got the good song on. Fuel gain per oil. I still haven't figured out when to value this. We just got basic machine tools, so our production efficiency cap just went up 10%, which is a big deal on the production tab. Look at how this bar has changed. So right now it's at 50%, and it's going to slowly, week over week, inch up to the new cap of 60%. So it's just going to be produce mo stuff, mo better, basically. Ooh, Hearts of Iron. I love this game. Hey, Sim, what's up? I am learning. I got the DLCs, and we just started a game in Greece, where the newest expansion added focus trees for Turkey, Bulgaria, and Greece. The Battle of Bosporus. And maybe one day we will battle for Bosporus against the vile neutrality of Turkey, which they may not even be neutral because there's no historical guidelines for this campaign. But howdy, Sim. When was the last time you got to play Hearts of Iron? But I do really like this. It scratches a completely different itch from the other Paradox games, in my opinion. Chat, I still didn't pick anything. Semcopter 1 distracted me. Concentrated industry, max factories in a state up, factory output up, dockyards up. But it's kind of a one or the other here. Chad probably knows the meta. I don't remember which one I liked. Production efficiency retention is good because that just means if you switch productions from like guns to a different type of unit, it'll retain some of its efficiency without resetting it as much, right? But this one has a higher overall output max. So this one's only 10% more output, but this one's 15%. And this one also makes it less vulnerable to bombing, and it converts faster. But you get the 5% extra here, and obviously that keeps going. This is the sub sound. So I'll just read what chat has to say on it. Awesome, I used to play Turkey a bit back in the day. Really fun to play as. Well, you're in luck. Because Turkey is one of the main ones that got a complete do-over. If you wanted to try playing as Turkey again, they now have a fully formed focus tree that is quite overwhelming to look at. Because there's just so many things. But you can really specialize. So it starts out up here, the Montreux Convention, where you have to choose the either or. Or you can go over this way, which is pretty secluded, learning from the Great War, ultimately ending up with removing your disorganized armed forces so you kind of unify the forces together. But then it goes way down from here. We got a big tree. Crowning ourselves with the Finn Ugor, or Ugor. Finn Ugor. Gain annex war goals against Finland and Estonia, and conquer the Soviet Union.
Well, there you go. All the way at the bottom.
Concentrate is definitely the meta last time I played. Yeah, I think that extra 5% of just raw factory output per tier is hard to argue with. I do change my mind on production a lot. So that's why dispersed is tempting to me, but we'll go with the max industrialization. We're kind of trying to do an industrialized Greece. So we've already pressed the farmers into service with our new focus tree. We have already decided to stick with the monarchy and not let the republic interfere. We've devalued the drachma, and we're working on devaluing that currency so that it makes it easier to pay back our loans to try and get out of financial debt. We're sitting at 3% stability right now, which is obviously damning. Our political power gains down, factory output is halved, dockyard output is halved, but we have some growing pains that we had to do in order to accomplish our goals. So we'll do what we can. But thanks again, Sim. If you do check it out, I would be very, very happy to watch that stream and maybe learn a few things as well. I still remember some of the basics, but yeah, Che, give Sim a follow if you haven't already. Awesome, dude. Thanks for coming and spending some time with us today. Resident professional Among Us player, I think, is participating in a few tournaments. Correct me if I'm wrong, Sim. And you've already won a couple of cash awards for your talents and skills. I have heard that G2 is currently sending scouts to Simcopter streams to try and find the next great infiltrator. What? Imposter. I couldn't even think of the word. See, they're not scouting me, so I don't have to worry about that.
Bulldoze the Parthenon.
Yeah, we'll go back to unpause now. We'll have another construction buff here soon. Construction speed up 10% and factory repair speed up. So we're just trying to hyper-industrialize. That's the game plan for now. Become self-sufficient, maybe make other nations dependent on us, fix the economy, simultaneously fix stability. We got a handful of decisions that are currently... Where's the decisions tab? There we go. We are still improving worker conditions for another 123 days. So even though we pressed all those farmers into service, we have given a little bit of ground. Turkey remilitarizes the Turkish Straits. Turkey and the Soviet Union have come to an agreement on revising the Treaty of Lausanne. I don't know how you say that. Which was signed and implemented after the nascent Republic of Turkey repulsed the Entente in the Turkish War of Independence. The treaty has long been decried as an assault on Turkish sovereignty. But today, the treaty has finally amended in favor of the newly legalized Montreux Convention. Turkey now has complete control over traffic that passes in and out of the Turkish Straits, and the states around the straits have been remilitarized by Turkey. British observers who were part of the process are merely satisfied that conflict in the region has been avoided. So the Turkish Straits are right here, chat. They have complete control over who goes in and out, and they've remilitarized the surrounding states. For now, we avoid conflict. For now. U.S. Congress passes the Neutrality Act. With tensions rising around the globe, the U.S. Congress has been the scene of intense discussions on the role of the United States should play on the world stage. Many members are concerned that President Franklin Delano Roosevelt might secretly be planning to intervene in a European or Asian war. Some still remember the role the country played in the Great War and are anxious to keep the United States out of foreign entanglements. Eager to shore up support for his proposed programs of economic reform, President Franklin Delano Roosevelt has signed the Neutrality Act into law, which places heavy restrictions on trade with nations at war and specifically prohibits the president from offering any kind of support to other nations. Ask the Belgians how well neutrality defended them in 1914. Oof. That's kind of a low blow, dude. But yeah, this is what's nice about Hearts of Iron is once you do get that ball rolling on all the things you have to do at the beginning of the game, for at least this early period, it does kind of like just go and just play itself. And you can kind of see, I like that this 3-year period, I mean, conflict could start earlier than that, right? But 39 historically is when the fireworks start cracking off. But it's kind of nice to have this build-up period, and we get some clues as to how things are going to unfurl. At the moment, it sounds like Axis is doing pretty good, considering the United Kingdom has given up all of their colonial reach, and the United States has declared neutrality. So we do get to kind of chill. Because there's really nothing I can do except wait, and I like that. Because I have 0 manpower. We have 0 additional factories as of yet. We are still building civilian factories. Yes, and we'll do so till 1937, so that's nothing can change there. We're just focusing on research, paying back our debts, and trying to build stability slowly right now. Construction research. So that is going to be nice because obviously I just talked about how slow we are building stuff. So the faster we can, you know, get that ball rolling, the better off we're going to be. Now here we have a 1937 tech. So if I want to research that, we're half a year ahead of time, so we have a time penalty. I'm not sure how much is the penalty. What's the standard time to research this? It might not be a bad idea to just do it anyways, because it's just another 10%. Other options would be resource gain, but we don't really have any excavation perks, though I do foresee us doing this in the future. We could... I feel like I remember one of these buildings was, like, super necessary. How many times have you played this game? I don't know, like 1? 4 years ago? We could just start researching, like... I remember support companies were super useful. But it looks like we've already got Engineer 1 and 2, nothing else till 39. Unless you want military police. I don't really have anything that needs maintenance, never mind. But yeah, I mean... Dude, we don't even have Great War Tank tech. We don't even have 1918 tank tech, chat. Not great. Okay, so like, let's say you don't want an armor focus. Can we... Dude, what about like, What, dude, do you guys want naval superiority, air superiority, or ground superiority first? Grease mountain tanks. Yes. Yes. Well, you could argue that, ground would be the most important early on, but how can we take out... Are there going to be any enemy armor... Okay, so chat, seriously, no memes? Let's say that Italy actually does historically declare war on us. What is my #1 counter to that? You're Greece, you won't have any of the above. That's what you think, Chrono. really good infantry. Okay. I'm down. This is too soon. But good engineer companies are really good. So, chat, why don't we, if we need really good infantry, I guess just get better guns, right? Support weapons have defense modifiers as well. But the earlier we can start producing more guns, the better off we're going to be, right? Because it's going to take a while to produce these. Artillery is also a very good choice. I don't doubt you. We could just go for... We could just go for anti-air and anti-infantry artillery and just rely on these, because if Italy does declare war, they're going to have a lot of planes compared to us, which I know you guys laugh at Italy, but recall that we have 0 planes. Think about that, okay? So any number, excuse me, Talix, we actually have 71 tactical bombers and 26 fighters, okay? 26. Think about how much we can do with that. Think about how much I can do with these biplanes. Interwar fighters. $26. Wow. Can you guys act impressed, please? I need a win. Honestly, I like that idea. I like the turtle idea, where we just build some sick infantry. I mean, sick artillery that can attach to our infantry, right? So let's go anti-personnel first. So we have artillery. Enables 50 cal machine gun and towed artillery. So we have interwar artillery here, which is just support attacks, soft attacks, and motorized soft attacks. I don't know what a soft versus hard attack is. And that leads to tier 2 artillery. Anyways, what I was going to ask was, you guys are memeing about, are you going to take those armored divisions up into the mountains? The mountains actually have a huge debuff for tanks? Or are you guys just like, I don't know how the video game treats mountain tanks. Can armor roll from outside in? Soft attack equals good against infantry. Hard attack equals good against armor. Okay, that's easy. Evanito, did you just write they do because everyone else just wrote they do? Tanks take major attritions on mountains. Okay, well, I'm going to focus on anti-infantry first, which is exactly what this is. And that's going to pave the way for tier 2 artillery, which we're a little ahead of the game right now, but we're just going to do this and anti-air. Oh, do anti-air first, but we don't have any military, we don't have any factories. I was gonna say we do need to produce these, but we don't have a single factory, dude. I guess we could start replacing regular towed artillery. But this is only making 2, I need the military factories. This is embarrassing. Just research the one that you got. Stick with this, because at least we're already making these, and we already have these. This just makes existing ones better. So, sure, go for that. Talix is such a gamer, he found the meta on his own. Did I? I don't know if I did. I think my favorite part so far about Hearts of Iron is just letting the game events. I like seeing the status of the world and little news like Telegram updates and seeing what's going on up here. Chat, can you tell Denmark to get out of Greenland and Iceland, huh? Go back to Denmark. We don't need you here. They always had them? What about when Norway had them? Hmm? What about then? Did they always have them when Norway had them? Didn't think so. Is this always going to play one song again like Stellaris does? I enjoy that there is an Axis Radio, the official radio station of the bad guys. Hey, are you a good guy? You listen to this radio station. You bad guy? You listen to this radio station. Sabaton soundtrack. I don't think I have that DLC. I don't think I have that one. Maybe I do. It didn't do anything. Okay, anyway. National Focus completed paying back our debt in bulk. So we have 5% extra base stability. Chat, stability's going up, dude! We were at 15%, then 1%, now 11%. The sooner we are free of our debts, the sooner we can begin truly transforming this country. We shall set aside more of the country's capital to paying our debts so we may be free.
This is the sub sound.
Of the need to subscribe to strangers on the internet. So from paying back our debts in bulk, we are going to peek into Greek autarky, which is another 10% base stability. It's only a 35-day focus. Modify foreign monopolies, so it takes the foreign monopoly debuff down. We get the 10% stability. We can also change trade law, which gives bonus to construction speed, research speed, factory output, dockyard output, resources to market. I don't know. I still don't know what that means. But it lets other people spy on us easier. We're doing it. Likewise, we can pay back, ooh. Oh. This clears 1/2 of our debt with each nation. It costs double the political power, but it is active for half the amount of time. So it's not only faster, but also bigger. Dude, it's weird how events of the past shape events of the present. I agree. Time travelers everywhere. Pig, thank you for the 2-month streak. Appreciate the sub. Paying back the Italians, lol. Yeah, dude. Then everybody will come to my side because like they didn't even know you. Looter as well, sharing the 10 months. Thank you, evening subs. It's 7:20 here in Las Vegas. Hope you're all having a good night. These are peak hours, Chad. You guys are wide awake. You gotta take advantage of that. All right, let's pay back the French first. I'm just gonna start spending political power on this. We can pay back half right now. We get consumer good factories 15% and resources to market plus 25%. Did Chad ever explain this? Because we get bonuses while this is active. Surplus debt repayment. I should be studying, but instead I'm learning how to play Hearts of Iron 4. Hey, me too. There you go, chat. We're now paying back the French. Like, I understand... Chat, these are consumer goods. I get that. But plus 25% consumer goods equal what? Plus 25% of... How do you get more political power? We kind of are naturally gaining 0.39 per day, but there are focuses that give you boosts and probably also... stuff here that might change. but I think mostly from these. I've started doing schoolwork early so I can watch ETAL guilt-free. Resources to market means you export instead of using it for factories. Okay, I get that, but again, plus 25% of only the excess ones? Like we're getting plus 25% of our surplus? I don't know, because like for example, we're creating 42 aluminum from the ground, and we're exporting all 42. Some's going to Finland, some's going to Poland. Trading happens automatically if you have a surplus, it seems like. So, this 42 aluminum, are we getting a bonus to that? Chat's saying conflicting things. Trading means you get to use some of their factories. Yes. I get that. I have one civilian factory available for trade, according to this. However, we should be using that on construction right now. In fact, we're only getting to use one. We did have two, and that number is kind of changing. But I do have the plus 20% construction speed at least, which is helping. A percent of your civilian factories are used for consumer goods. Equal greater than you can't use them. So a 10% more consumer good costs you 10% of your civilian industry. So that's why I lost one civilian factory right there. Oh, okay. Hang on. I get it. I understand. I get it. Oh, this is still going. Hold on. So since we have a national spirit of surplus debt repayments, chat, since I said, hey, everybody, stop what you're doing. We got to pay back the debt. To who? To France. Okay. So you factories stopped making other stuff and started making stuff to pay back. It's basically like I diverted my civilian industries to make more money trading so that I could pay back the debt faster. I understand now. Chat got me half the way, and I figured out the rest. Okay, now I get it. However, that does suck in the short term, but it's only a 30-day decision. So like here we got T minus 4 days, make it 3. And so once this is done, we remove that modifier and we get, not only have we paid back half of our debt, but we get usage of our civilian factories back after that point in time. So like this takes away political power gain for 90 days. I think the political power right now is just super useful, that I don't want promises of peace. Okay, so now we've paid back half of our debt officially to France. And we're just gonna kind of hoard political power for now. How often can we pay back debt? So notice how we should get another civilian factory helping us out. Oh, thank you so much, Greek autarky. So 4 monopolies are less effective against us. We have an extra 10% base stability, 24% chat, getting there. We can change, or does it automatically change trade law to limited exports, which grants construction speed up, research speed up, factory output up, dockyard output up, and then resources to market. That's the downside. But what comes underneath that, so yes, we're committing more of our civilian factories to make the money to pay for that other stuff. However, what's underneath that are new civilian factories. So we have to take a short-term hit in order to mid to long-term have great success. So our two options now from Autarky are tobacco industry expansion or mining operation expansion. They're each 35 days and they're mutually exclusive. So one of them modifies foreign monopolies even more. So we're trying to remove our dependence on foreign monopolies, which is one of the things that Greece specifically starts with right here. We depend on the heavy industry of foreign powers, which has left many of our developing sectors firmly in the hands of powerful companies who answer only to foreign governments. We can't fully ramp up our modernization process until we either strike a deal with them or permanently give them the boot. So we're trying to kick out foreign monopolies right now, so that we can kind of make our own rules. So both of these help with that. But this one gives me 3 Macedonian building slots, that's the location, and 3 civilian factories, and then adds 1 to Thrace. German Reich says, wow, tobacco's pretty cool. The United States says, dude, I love tobacco. France also is like, tobacco's pretty sweet, dude. And then the United Kingdom wants some of that sweet, sweet tobacco as well. Alternatively, we can do mining ops. How do I get this to go up instead of down? Because I'm not blocking it. Okay. This one adds 2 building slots to Attica. That's where Athens is, our capital, and 1 to Epirus. We also get a 2 times research bonus for excavation tech. So not only that, but these are 2 military factories in Attica and 1 military factory in Epirus. So this is civilian focused. You get 4 civilian factories, and this one's military focused. You get 3 military factories. This one also has more building slots, which you could fill with military factories. But this one does have the 2 times bonus for all excavation tech. And right now, we have 0 excavation tech. So what is excavation tech? We read it once, but let's look at it again. So every single tier of construction has an excavation associated with it. This is your resource gain efficiency, and it's a flat 10%, 10%, 10%, 10%, 10% bonus, which is how many resources you were able to acquire from just your own land. So right now we are extracting 42 aluminum, 14 tungsten, 22 steel, and 56 chromium. So it's modifying those numbers, and we can modify them even more by adding more base resources to that. So like a similar focus up that we didn't lock out is extract more from our soil, so we can get even more resources from home by pumping up our extraction. So we could combo those. We could try bounce and extract more plus. What was I literally just looking at a second ago that I got sidetracked on? Oh yeah, the 2 times to excavation tech. So those do combo nicely. Howdy everyone, what's up? I'm the Scout. How's it going? Are we gonna live long enough? That's a question of every Paradox game. Are we gonna live long enough? I don't know. And no matter which of these 2 we pick, we can pick either of these. And then either of these. Well, here's the issue, right? We really need civilian factories to build everything else. So this is a short-term, huge boost of 4 extra civilian factories. And it makes all the big dogs like us. Plus you get 4 building slots that you can put whatever you want in, including military factories, right? Whereas this is just a straight-up pump-up of the military factories, which would help us build the artillery that we're currently researching. And 2 times the excavation tech research. Chat, those of you who are able to follow what I'm saying and understand the decision that I'm trying to make, what are your thoughts? Because we're always going to do this. Like, we're always going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think better trade deals, maybe? Can you do both? Not in this case. Those Civ factories would help us get our spies up and running. I think 4 Civs is more powerful than 3 military ones. The 2 times research is so hard to pass up. Interesting. Tough call. You only lose 1 building slot overall. They fill... Okay, sorry. I was fundamentally misunderstanding something, and I know someone tried to correct this earlier in the stream, so before I do it, let me remind myself that the building slots that it creates are the ones that are filled in by the thing. For some reason, in my mind, I had been thinking incorrectly that it was building slots and factories, but the factories go in the building slots that it creates. But you could still retrofit one. More building slots is still good, because if you wanted to undo them later, you can. Which one is the long-term greedy play? I would say I don't necessarily think... I think having 3 extra military factories is more long-term, but the civilian is much better short-term. However, the only reason I'm still eyeballing this, I do think this one's better because of the opinion bonus as well, and the fact that it's civilian factories which are useful now. The reason I like this is because of this weird 2 times like fast excavation research, because we can use that 5 times. And if you have the speed, right, then we're talking about the difference in... It might sound small, but 164 days, you know, is like half a year. And there's only 16 years in the game. So when you can shave half a year of research down to a quarter of a year. So this is like 1 year, 2 year. Well, it's gonna change as well depending on the tech. But yeah, chat. If I see it, you don't have to write your same opinion down 17 times. I got you. Enough. How long does the tech take? Right now, it will take about half a year for me to get. I don't think there's necessarily a wrong answer. It's just whatever you feel like doing. Since most of the chat wants to do this one, I kind of want to do the other one just to see how it ends up working. I like picking opposites. Just because the devs put this as an either-or because they're both good for different reasons. But it is hard to argue with 4 instant civilian factories. Fine, I give in, but I really want to see if I can... I really want that, like, 2 times excavation tech, and then go extract from our own soil, and then get the super extraction wombo. Because think about it like that, I don't make any steel that we can use for our military production at all. So we're not
we have to import every single resource. And we're producing this as slowly as possible as a result. Does this dictate the next choice? No. No. Not really. Here's my question, though. How do I modify... So if I am exporting 22 steel, we're trading that for one or more civilian factories. How would I stop that? At what point does the game stop exporting something in order to use it for a production line? That's kind of what I am failing to understand. Because I think trade law just changed to limited, or we can change it to limited. I believe it did change itself. Your resources are still eaten by the monopolies. Yeah, I think that's right. Okay, I gotta choose something. I gotta pick something, dude. I think chat's like 75% against this. And I understand. I understand. But I kind of just want to try an obscure excavation build that nobody does. Let's do it. Increase our mining operations. There you go. I have chosen. Leadership purges in the Soviet Union. Uncertainty has long reigned in the Soviet Union. While details are scarce, there's been a series of secret trials on the highest level, and both generals and ministers have disappeared from the public eye. The natural assumption is that some great conspiracy has been uncovered in the Communist Party, but no official statement's been made. In addition, the diplomatic reports we have access to indicate that evidence presented at the trials has been far from indisputable. Whatever's been happening, the structure of the Soviet High Command has changed irrevocably. Whew. Okay, so construction-wise... Chat, what do we have? We have 4 factories now that are in use. Up from 1. I'm not sure how to follow. I see that I'm getting 4 from Trey, but I have no idea why I went up from 1 to 4. Hi, Stalin. I'm good communist, I swear. Yeah, we still have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 open build. Actually, 9 open building spaces. Yeah. So we still have plenty of space to build. And we've got the civilian factories queued up. This will be ready 18th of April, 1937 at this rate. That's historical, isn't it? The purges? I think so. I believe so, yeah. Chat, we're up to 4,000 manpower from 0. Still not good enough. We don't have enough equipment to train them. Okay. That's one way that getting 3 military factories will actually be a big help. Because we do need equipment to train new troops. See the 7 consumer goods. They are used to make yo-yos, not guns. See the 7 consumer goods. On the trade menu, you mean? That's my civilian factories. Do you see 7 consumer goods? No, I don't. Actually. The 11th Olympic Games were recently held in Berlin, Germany. Attended by athletes from 49 different nations across the world, the 1936 Summer Olympics are the first in history to have enjoyed limited live TV coverage. The Games were a significant propaganda victory for the German regime, which spent lavishly on the event. German athletes saw the most success, winning 33 gold medals, while Americans came in second with 24. 4 of these were won by Jesse Owens, the single most successful athlete of the Games. I actually remember doing reports on Jesse Owens when I was in elementary school. I did like encyclopedia in the library before internet existed reports on Jesse Owens. He was a cool dude. He was a cool dude. It's on the construction tab. Don't take away my yo-yos. With our current economic policy, the people expect 60% of our number of civilian and military factories to produce consumer goods. This need is filled by civilian factories only, leaving us with 4 factories where 0 can be used for trade. So this comes as a result of our civilian economy, debt to the IFC. So if we get rid of the debt, obviously that'll go to 0, and we can use more of our civilian factories. The Schachtplan is minus 10%. We looked at that earlier, and that's basically an agreement with Germany that we have, which guarantees Greek access to German markets in exchange for increased imports of raw materials from Greece. The Germans have been generously keeping us afloat. We may have fallen into their trap, becoming dependent on their generosity. Okay. And then we got 15% from the foreign monopolies who we're trying to kick out. So if we succeed in kicking out the foreign monopolies, paying back our debt, I don't know how you manipulate the plan with Germany, but we will eventually take control of more of those civilian factories, is my understanding. Oh, good job, everybody. You picked the one that chat didn't want. Modify foreign monopolies by, we just looked at this, consumer good factories minus 5%. Okay, so let's just look at that right now, chat. Now, foreign monopolies is only 10% instead of 15%. So we're bringing that number, we're kicking the monopolies out one at a time, 5% at a time, until it's 0. Okay, so that one already happened. We are over here. We also got the 3 extra military factories and the excavation tech perks. So now we can choose either of these, but only one of them. We can go a different direction. I can just go up to extract more from our soil, which is what I was planning on doing anyway, so we might just do that. But let's look at the new options. Our heritage sites are the envy of the world. There's no doubt we can turn tourism into a powerful economic boom. Of course, the shadow of war looming over Europe puts a little bit of a damper over everything, but hopefully that'll make an escape to exotic Greece all the more appealing, baby. Modify foreign monopolies by another 5% towards 0. An extra 5% base stability is good. Booming tourism gives you political power gain bonuses. Consumer goods factories minus 5%. And then stability 10%. We will lose tourism industry as soon as we enter a state of war. All right, well, that just sounds bad. But what do I know? Theoretically, I guess it's only bad because, you know, maybe you don't even have war for 3 years. So you do get perks for a long time. The great powers of Europe are revving up their war engines, and we cannot risk being caught unprepared. The process will be painful for Greece, more painful than it would for most countries, but for the sake of our own survival, we must make sacrifices. War support up. Change economy law to partial mobilization, which grants consumer goods factories 25%. Military to civilian factory conversion cost. Civilian to, okay, so you can convert factories cheaper. You gain less oil, and you build military factories faster. We just got 3 new military factories, so we're probably not going to be building a military factory for at least a short amount of time. But if you want to go either of these, you need to pick one. We might just hold off on this and go down a different route for now. I don't think I can research this until we've paid the debt. So why don't we do the plan? Lignite liquefaction. I don't know how you say that, but how many times have I said I don't know how to say that? Just assume that it's always true. Add 1 building slot to our favorite place I don't know how to say, Peloponnese. And you get a synthetic refinery there. And bonuses to fuel gain. Do that. And then we'll get the bonus resources afterward. Talix is such a skilled leader, he managed to achieve total collapse of the Greek economy a century earlier. Do what I can for my people. Listen, I'm just trying to pay off their debts, okay? They took out too many student loans. Oh, I got free military factories. We don't have enough, like, guns. We don't even have enough guns to train with. So we went from making 4.65 guns per day. So these are up to 6.25, but they can go even further. This is, I gotta spool up the factories for production. Just use fake guns, water pistols. Talix, the law is written weird. It's all positive. The overall effects are better than they were. Yeah, I think it has something to do with going from civilian economy, which is currently reserving 35% consumer goods, to partial mobilization, which is 25%. So this would normally cost you 225 political power. So you actually save 10%. And right now conversion is extremely expensive. Fuel gain per oil goes from negative 40% to negative 10%. So you do save a lot on that. You also get fuel capacity back. And you can construct military and civilian factories at normal speed. So all that is actually insanely good. So mobilize the economy might actually be the thing we need right now. But I can't start it because you're focusing on the other one. Oh well. We do need both. I like both of these. I think both of them are good. Both of these will be extremely useful. Because the more resources that we are producing, we will be trading those if we're not using them. Which will result in more civilian factories for us anyway, right? Hello, friends. I hear we are going to war. You're late for your recruitment, Mary Skipper. We had a meeting with a sergeant. You were supposed to be here so that I could invite you to participate in our perk program for joining the Greek Hellenic military. So, I guess the next one would be towed artillery for now. Or we could just do a different thing. I feel like building aircraft sucks right now. These all suck, so no aircraft. We also have support equipment for radios, jeeps, pontoons, and other equipment. Do we even have support troops? On what page do you see how much of a thing you need? We have a deficit of 201 support equipment in storage. From new deployments, -10. From division reinforcement, -191. So support equipment would probably be a nice default thing to have one factory. Right? So these are both big red. Over time, these will turn green, and this is just how inefficient it is. So we're only getting 2.6 support equipment per month, but that'll keep climbing. So everybody's going to need support equipment eventually. So I think that's definitely right. Okay, I feel like we're doing pretty good, even though obviously there's nothing that can go wrong right now. I just like I like our process. I've enjoyed making the choices. Do we got 74 political power? Let's pay off more debt. I can't do large debt to the French anymore. How do you even see how much debt? Oh, we have 50% debt to France. Let's pay off the large debt repayment to the British. It's going to cost more consumer factories and resources to market. But if we can just get this out of the way early, then we get more long-term perks. Republican Spain. I hear signs of gunfire in the Spanish Civil War here. We've got nationalist Spain. 61% fascist. And then democratic communist, everyone else. Where have democratic and communist nations ever worked together to achieve a war goal? It's weird. It's not like a sign of things to come, is it? Hope not. Greece paying off debt isn't very RP of you. I didn't say we were RPing. This is not really an RP game, to be fair. I love that we picked Greece because Greece has baby blue, which is obviously the best color scheme. France has imposter blue. Hey, what's up, Wanmin? How's it going? But I feel like we've got everything locked in pretty good. So while we are paying our debts, it's only 30 days, which is nice. But it is dramatically hurting our ability to use any factories, to build more factories. But we did just get those 3 new military ones, which is a big deal. Literally tripling our basic infantry equipment. We're already at 8.4 per day now. Needed for reinforcement, 6,000. And we need 200 of these for reinforcement. But yeah, getting some just equipment would be solid. So that we can recruit these troops. Training has halted. Not enough equipment to train. Interwar artillery got upgraded. It's better at attacking infantry troops. And what I was going to go from there was anti-air, possibly. And start producing some anti-air. If we didn't want to do that, we could just... Actually, we should go ahead and take advantage of our excavation bonus, I feel like. Since we did get that 2 times. Now it's only 82 days for 10% extra resource gain efficiency. So let's do that. Wait, do we have 2 techs? What was the second tech? Did I just overwrite something? I don't know what the second one was. Yeah, 2 finished at the same time, but what was the other one? Oh, it was mechanical computing. We got extra 4%, so we're now at 7% research speed. We were going to do bigger guns. But I was also going to do anti-air. And attach those to our mountain boys. But then I need more military factories to produce these. There's only 119 days. We always gonna need better guns. Is there a way to compare these? There used to be. Shift click. He still remembers. How does he remember? Better defense. Breakthrough is how many enemy attacks a unit can attempt to avoid while on offense, allowing it to stay on the offense longer. Hard attack is versus armor. Soft attack versus squishy, soft body people. Piercing is 4 times. Having equal or greater piercing to the target's armor allows you to do more damage and more effectively pin down their armored forces. Production cost is more expensive. Reliability is the same. Yeah, you kind of got to get the better guns eventually. Because the sooner you get them, the sooner you can start producing them. It just makes sense. The Chinese United Front forms. Uh-oh. Chiang Kai-shek and Mao Zedong have issued a joint announcement declaring that they have set aside their differences in the face of Japanese attack. Both sides will observe a strict policy of non-aggression against each other for as long as the war against Japan lasts, and have vowed to do everything in their power to throw back the invader. A number of smaller warlords have also declared their support, putting their forces under the command of Chiang Kai-shek. Whether the longtime enemies of the Chinese Civil War will actually work together remains to be seen, and many experts believe this will do little more than delay the inevitable defeat of China, an unstable alliance. So, all the way over here is, I guess, does chat, I've never played Europa. Does Europa, like, what is Hearts of Iron the biggest map, or is Europa also the whole world? Europa is also the whole world? It can be. I haven't played Victoria either. Okay, so we got concentrated industry, which is max factories in a state up. That just opens more slots for us to build in. Factory output up another 15%, which is just faster, production of goods. And dockyard output, so faster boats coming out, which is super nice. We are almost in 1937, so if we wanted to, we could go ahead and start, and it's really not that far ahead of time. So
This is the sub sound.
if we want to, continue industrializing, then this is definitely the right place to go, chat. So I'll let you help pick. We'll pick a 1937 tech here. Improve machine tools. Do you guys want a higher production efficiency cap? Do you want max factories and factory output up? Or do you want... I think I want construction 2 so that we can go right into excavation 2. And you can't go wrong with construction speed. Because then I can do bam, 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 go max raw materials. And then we're probably going to have all 3 of these researched. It's just which one do you want first? Gave chat the illusion of choice. Sorry. We're gonna get all of them. Greece is tiny, lol, 18 factories. Don't make fun of us, okay? Shangji joins the Chinese United Front. Earlier today, China and Shangji issued a joint statement that the latter has now been formally granted member status of the Chinese United Front. Whether this partnership will be used for offensive or defensive purposes remains to be seen, but undoubtedly extensive joint military planning is already underway. They seek strength in numbers. It takes a long time to build factories. It does indeed. But construction speed helps build those factories as well. As will paying off our debt. So we're taking some hits in the short term, which, by the way, we are almost done repaying half of our British debt. And that should result in us getting our civilian factories back. So we're back to 4 of those. And if we look at decisions, It'll be a little time before we can afford to pay off any more debt. We'll probably just let it chill for a minute. We paid off half of our French and British debt. No. In the meantime, I am anticipating the synthetic refinery to be added. That'll go right... Where will that go? It'll go right here. So if we look... Is there an easier... What's the construction... Is there a construction overlay? I can see resources. And where those are coming from, that'll be useful. Because the only way I know how is to click this, and then I can see all the openings at a glance. But yeah, we're going to get the synthetic factory. I don't think that we make any oil yet. So now we will. Video games truly let you play out your wildest fantasies and change the course of history. All right, we're back to 50. So if we wanted to keep just spinning it down, we can. I like it. It makes it more interesting when you don't know what's going to happen. Yes. Non-historical so that chat can't spoil history. I can't believe you would do that. History spoilers in my chat? You're gonna tell me how the war ends? I don't want to know how it ends, chat. I don't want to know who wins. Allies or Axis, the two main characters. Chat, who's gonna win? The Rebel Alliance or the Empire? Who's gonna win? Frodo or Doctor Doom? You know? I don't want to have any spoilers. I vote Greece. It's almost 1937. It's kind of scary. Oh, good job. You did another research. We did indeed. So, we also have Public Petroleum Corporation. Now, where is that granted? Which grants synthetic resource research speed up 10%, refining concern, I don't know what that means, fuel gain from refineries, additional 15%. So, big fuel focus. Our country is rich in lignite mines. Oh god, I just realized how close that was to another resource that chat loves. So do you guys know of any other, like, natural resources that sound like lignite? The government should encourage the opening of more lignite liquefying facilities. So now we can go straight to mobilize the economy or straight to extract more from our soil. I think we're going to do both. And I think this is obviously fantastic. I'm going to go for resources first, which is a questionable decision. But actually, this is only 35 days. This is just so much faster. All right, let's mobilize the economy first. Here's the thing. This really, like, we don't need to convert any factories. We're not constructing any military factories. The only thing that this is good for right now is the actual, like, manpower pool, which we also can't use because we don't have stuff. So it really doesn't do anything right now, believe it or not. But I did get brought in the chat by one nerd, so you would think that it did. But you know what? Don't believe their lies. Yeah, this actually doesn't do anything for us right now. Okay, we get 10% consumer good factories. That's it. But if we get extra resources, we trade those for civilian factories anyway. Right? Yes. And we're going to get a pretty not insignificant amount. So, for example, we're going to get 33 aluminum. No, we're going to get 41 aluminum. and 26 steel. No, 24 steel. And according to this, that is going to double our aluminum and over double our steel production, which will put us not in a deficit anymore. And we'll have even more room to export if we want. So let's just do that. That's what we were working towards anyway. And on top of that, not only are we going to extract this this much, but we're learning the extraction tech, which is going to increase our resource gain efficiency by up to 50% by the bottom of the line anyway. So we're going from mass resources. Let's try that. Seems like an interesting way to go about things. I haven't really eyeballed any of this yet. I don't know at what point I should. I guess I could look at industrial concerns. You do have to have certain focuses. Crack down on 4 monopolies. Okay, we're probably going to do that at some point. These are just, you know, air, navy, army versus entrenchment. I feel like entrenchment would be good for us. And then we got military staff, choose chief of army. But you really are locked into just the one dude if you're playing monarchist. So ship, air, and then we have 3 military high command. Ooh, we could pick the artillery attack guy. That'd be fun. Just go full artillery focus. Papagos. Papagos. That's good. Alright, big research coming in. We could do another debt repayment if we wanted to. We can do a large... Why can't they do another large debt repayment to the British? I can only do small British or large French. How often can I do these? Alright, bye-bye, consumer good factories. France debt almost gone, though. Alright, this will be the end of French debt. So, the way that we did this, we really just powered... This is chat. You did this! You picked on, go economy first. So, we did economy first. And we got paying back our debts in bulk, which has unlocked the ability to pay back our debts to the IFC. Which currently, we're only at 10% consumer goods factories. And once we're done paying debt to the IFC, that should be a 10% stability, like, buff. You did this. So France is almost out of the picture, which is very nice. Detrival, by the way, thank you for 7 months, who's pogging out in chat. Thank you, Detrival, for 7 months of sub. How's it going? Oh, pet the chat. Hey, pet the chat. You guys are doing great. I got 100 dial-up phones. Command power is used for military operations and promotion of generals. It can be spent on one-time ops or allocated for continuous operations. Growth and maximum capacity of command power can be increased with doctrines or national spirit. We have 0 Army, Navy, or airborne experience. 188 days of fuel. What is this? Current fuel 30k. Daily gains 96. Ooh, yeah, where's my, okay. Devs. Where is disable edge scroll? It's in your other games. Okay? You telling me it's not in this one? I know that's in CK3. Is there a disable edge scroll in this game? Because you got these tiny baby buttons down here. And edge scroll's still on for some reason. I got middle mouse button if I want. WASD doesn't work on this game. It's arrows. Crusader Kings 3 gave me WASD to move the mouse. I mean, move the map. I need that. So here is our rubber synthetic building. Right there. You can see it doing its thing. And if we want, let me see how many building spots are available. So synthetic refineries are the ones that make the tires, right? Fuel silos stockpile fuel. Where do we actually get the fuel from, though? So we got one rubber, and we're already exporting it. We have one rubber left for exporting. Who are we exporting it to? The Guangxi clique joins the Chinese United Front. Earlier today, China and the Guangxi clique issued a joint statement that the latter has now been formally granted member status in the Chinese United Front. They seek strength in numbers. They grow. Hey, this doesn't look like Japan. That looks like a rifle grip. Korea. Resource gain efficiency up 10%. Okay, so did we just get a whole bunch? We're drilling for resources right now, chat. And we're still researching construction. Okay, Chad wants concentrated industry for an extra 15% factory output. So question, factory output's different than construction speed, right? Does factory output apply to civilian factories or just military factories? Can we see the factions map mode to see how big they are? They are that big. Because I know for sure factory output will be military factories, but civilian factories are technically factories, and they're technically outputting construction, but I don't think they're equal. I think this is just military factories. So let's do that one now. 158 days. It is December, so we're really not researching this ahead of time. We're actually right on schedule for our industrial research. You might be able to see in the construction tab. Well, yes. So I'm thinking it does not apply. I believe. We're almost done building baby's first civilian factory. For what that's worth. The Allies and France. Canada and the UK versus the Axis, who's currently just Germanic in nature. Italy is just Italy. I'm enjoying seeing the world map subtly change. Who's winning? It feels like the Republican Spain is currently winning, but it's hard to say. They're currently battling outside Madrid right now. I haven't seen this game enough to know really who's winning based on that. They got an interesting naval assault right here. They beached. So if they can pincer them from here and here at the same time, that'd be pretty good. What's Portugal doing? I don't know. Be in Portugal, I guess. Aircraft focus. At the moment. Welcome to 1937, everybody. It has officially been 1 year in game, and we are just rolling right along. We're about to finish figuring out how to extract more from our own soil. And we got hyper-industrialization research focuses right now, which are also nearly done. Eventually, I'm gonna start grouping up my my troops. What should I really do with these guys? Are they amassing on their borders anywhere? Should I start worrying about that? Good job. Should I start like bulking up the borders? Does the AI react to that? Greece is a country rich in natural resources. We just need to have the determination to unearth them. Technology has given us the way. Now all that is left is to find the will. I am allergic to finding the will. Happy New Year, everybody. Bring it in with a sneeze. So, big new resources. Big new resources. And that leads us to, if we wanted, we could open up the country. It is a sad fact to admit, but we cannot industrialize on our own. Long have we been dependent on the capital and industrial capabilities of nations larger than ours. This era is no exception. Let us invite their capital and investments into Greece today, because tomorrow we will never need them again. What? So this unlocks investment schemes decisions, but it doesn't tell me what those are. So we just have to take your word for it that that's any good, game. And then we can renegotiate or give British docking rights. We don't need to renegotiate debt if we don't owe anything. Right? Rapprochement with the Italians. Interesting. So I guess we could just ignore this for now and continue back down our original tree, which was here. So we do get to lower 4 monopolies again, which is in our favor, of course. We partially mobilize, which doesn't do a whole lot for us at this exact moment, but it's going to be nice because it leads to these 3, all of which are good, because this is just more building slots, more factories. And that's what we're doing. So we're going to mobilize that economy. So things are going to start heating up, chat. We got T-minus 2 years until historically things go off the rails. So we're definitely going to see that today. We might pump it up to 4x. Because there's not too much else that, unless you know something I should be doing in the meantime, we're kind of just bouncing early game research and early game focus trees while also deciding what our new factories should be producing and kind of giving them some time to become more efficient at what they're doing. So bumping it up to 4x will make those days go a little faster, and we can just, it automatically pauses when something pops up anyway, so I don't have to worry about going too fast. Numbers go up, debt goes down. Indeed it does. We're almost back to 50 political power. Oh, we can finish paying off the British. We have 0 debt to the French. We've paid off half of our total debt, chat. New guns! New guns! Personal and crew-served weapons for infantry, as well as the various other bits of kit a soldier needs. We got stronger weapons, which we're probably going to start using immediately. Support weapons is not bad either. That's just defense. Defense and breakthrough is always good, right? I say we either just go with default support weapons, which is just a buff for everybody. Or I guess if we wanted to go Navy focus, we could get some Marines cooking. We also have support companies that we could start helping out with, but I don't know when we need maintenance. What are military police for? Regular troops may be able to manage occupation for a shorter period of time, but they are the first and foremost soldiers. Integrating military police into our forces will ensure we have people on the ground to respond to resistance and investigate sabotage. Is this like just a very specific sometimes unit? Time to get those farmers slash workers building new guns. Subdues conquered territories. I gotcha. I gotcha. So these are all locked, right? You have to have motorized. Okay, so maybe it's worth researching motorized 1 so that we can get all these. I think that's a great idea. I was also going to do anti-air. Doctrines, I think we can only do 1 right now, right? No, hang on, why is this one green? Oh, we already have trench warfare. Okay. Boats are their own thing. Is there anything else on engineering we wanted? 0.9 years ahead of time on this. Maybe when we're like half a year ahead of time, we'll start that. Well, we're trying to do all in on production, right? So why don't we just follow that? Let's just get improved machine tools, another 10% efficiency cap. We'll just go hyper industrialization first. And then I'll do armor next, and we can do some support stuff. Special Forces Mountain Boys might be good for Greece. That's kind of what I was thinking too. Oh, wait. Freeze. Luckily I didn't unpause long at that. Basic equipment needs to convert. So this sucks because it's all the production efficiency we've been building up. We gotta change it because this is still tier 1. We gotta go tier 2. So this is going to take still 2 of the same resource. But it's gonna reset us back to 3.57 per day. Because we gotta go like, hey, everyone, stop the factory lines. The guns and rifles and pistols you're building, we gotta have grenades now, okay? So start that over again. So it's gonna go back to like 3.6 a day, and that number's just gotta go all the way back up to 60. But it's about to be able to go up to 70% too. And then you can see that we need 4,400 more for reinforcement. Jibei San-ma joins the Chinese United Front. Earlier today, they and China issued a joint statement that the latter has now been formally granted member status of the Chinese United Front. The Chinese United Front grows very strong. Hey, what's up, Base Killer? Or Bass Killer? Thanks for the kind words. Wow, those armored cars are cute. I would like some armored cars, but chat told me it was bad because mountains, which makes sense. I get it. We're back up to 60. Is it time to pay more debt? I think it's time to pay British debt, chat. So we will. 30 days. Take us from 50% to 0. Oh, good job, everyone. We mobilized the economy. That was a fast one. The process will be painful for Greece, more painful than for most other countries, but for the sake of our own survival, we must make sacrifices. Foreign monopoly power has been reduced by another 5%. We have more war support. We have a changed economy to war economy. We'll take a look at the comparison between those in a moment. Now we can choose one of these 3, or we can go down a different path, but I feel like this is nice because it goes down to a research slot, which is kind of sexy. Academy of Athens. So option A is Rejuvenate Athens, which will allow us to add 4 building slots to Attica, which is the state where Athens exists, and then fill 3 of those in with 2 civilian, 1 military. Wow, 35 days economy is mobile. Indeed it is, Def2. Big mobile. We're turning, all cylinders are firing now. Making use of the islands focuses on the Aegean Islands and Crete, which is 5 overall building slots, including 2 civilian and 1 naval. So you still get 2 civilian, but you get 1 overall extra building slot. This focus has a greater effect when also controlling Cyprus and the Dodecanese Islands. So we do not yet control those. So it's what? Hang on, is it saying that I should try and control Cyprus and the Dodecanese Islands, and then it'll have even more effects? Like, whereas if I research it now, then I lose the other bonus effects, I guess? Yup. Yeah. Yes. I honestly have no idea what Greece was even doing during World War II. Phonetic Cloud, they got into the Italian-Greco War first. And then they managed to drive Italy out through Italy came in through Albania and let themselves in using the key onto the mat on the back door, you know? They're just like, you don't mind if I come in and raid your fridge? And they're like, actually, and they slammed the fridge on their fingers. And then Italy had to go home. And they called their mom, and then Mommy Hitler was like, I'm very disappointed in you, Mussolini. And he's like, you better do something about that. Otherwise, I'm going to have to come pick you up. He said, fine. So he came back, and he broke open the window in the back. And he cut himself really hard on the glass on the back window. And then he started crying and had to call the ambulance. And so Mommy Hitler came and looted and pillaged the entire house. And then, like, the people... Greece was, like, on the inside of the door, like, laughing at Italy. And then, like, a shadowy figure shows up in the backyard. And you can just see this, like, silhouette coming. And, like a horror movie, Hitler, like, breaks down the door, kills everybody inside, and was like, well, good news, baby Mussolini. I live here now. Do you like my new Greek house? It's beautiful, isn't it? I love this place. I think I want to make this my new home. And he just lived there. Until Greece was like hiding in the basement of their own house, bleeding out, still alive, and came up with like a master plan to try and get Big Bad Mama Hitler out. And so they worked together like the main characters, and they formed different factions, and they started working resistance fighters to basically take over the mountains, or in this case, the upstairs of their house, and like rain death from above on the German troops until they got really upset and then held out in Crete until the war was over. That's pretty much what happened. So our third and final option is to clear the slums, which adds 2 building slots to Thrace, 1 to Central Macedonia, 1 to Peloponnese, and 1 to Epirus. So it's 5 overall. The big thing here is 66,000 manpower. Apparently we're pressing everyone in the slums into military service. So the real downside of this is that you don't get the free factories. This one comes with 3 automatically built factories. This one does not. This one gives you manpower instead. So right now we only have 17,000 manpower. So at this point in time, 60k is a lot. It won't be as much once we change our conscription laws. So, like, we will double our available manpower once we get extensive, which does confer a plus 10% training time penalty. And it gets really bad when you get to service by requirement. 20% more training time. Factories, construction, and dockyard goes way down. Loving that analogy there, Ito. Thank you, August Scout. Hello, Catsman. What's up? So it feels bad to pick the second option because we don't have Cyprus. And what was the other one? The Dodecanese Islands. I am not going to pretend like I know where that is. It's right here. I knew that. Who owns this? Italy? So I have to go to war with Italy and somehow take this from the UK. How am I supposed to take that from the UK? I feel like skip that one. The reason why I'm not super sold on manpower is because we're actually limited in our training currently by equipment. We don't have enough equipment, chat. We don't have enough support equipment. We don't have enough infantry equipment to do anything. So manpower is just going to be a bunch of people sitting there until we finally get the industrial aspect going. So honestly, I think the Athens one is good. Even if it seems like the basic one. It's one fewer building slot, but it's a nice have your cake and eat it too situation where I get 2 civilian and 1 military factory. So I like the idea of the naval dockyard and going big Navy focus for Greece, but I just don't like missing out on the Cyprus Dodecanese bonuses. So I think I'm going to go with Rejuvenate Athens. Speak now, forever hold your peace, chat. Because once this locks in, it's going to stay that way, pretty much. All right. All in favor, say aye. Chat is with me. No one's against me. Let's do it. I. The letter I. Is this an Etal stream? On the first stream playing a new Paradox game, he's on 4 times speed. That's kind of it's what I actually really like about Hearts of Iron is that it's very low intensity in the 1936 start. I really like, I consider this the planning phase. And I just enjoy, does something big change here? I enjoy like teching up and choosing my like focal point and what we're like, our motivations are. So what's playing as Switzerland like? Technology sharing. 2 times bonuses for big research. Extra research slot 2. Nuclear effort. Special forces. Is this generic or it looks generic? Oh. It's too bad. Nationalist Spain declared war on Spain. What? Nationalist Spain declared war on Carlist Spain. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Big sigh from me. We've got... This is getting out of hand. We've got Fascist Spain as we did. We've got Democratic Communist Spain like we did. But now we've got non-aligned Spain, led by Manuel Falconde. The Carlists, who do not yet have a national focus set. Interesting. Carlist uprising in Spanish Civil War, wary of being increasingly sidelined and having their influence over the nationalist front more and more curtailed. The Carlist forces under Manuel Falconde have renounced their affiliation with the nationalist cause, declaring their own independent insurrection. Carlist Requetes, predominantly in the north of the country, have turned on their erstwhile allies, while at the same time continuing the fight against their Republican enemies. The effects on the military position in the Civil War are being downplayed by nationalist leadership, but it's evident the current chaos presents ample opportunity for the Republicans. This is getting complicated. I like the button there. Spain declared war on Carlist Spain. Spain declared war on the Regional Defense Council of Aragon. Spain declared war on the Spanish Directory. What is going on in Spain? CNT/FAI. Anarchism is the rejection of authority itself, promoting the division of society into self-managing, self-governing collectives instead of a singular centralized state. There's an anarchy Spain. So, why the democratic ideology is very high here. Spanish Directory is fascists who are almost... Okay, so it's just a fourth Spain. Anarchy Spain. Anarchist uprising in the Spanish Civil War. Continued government attempts at reasserting centralized control over the mostly independently acting anarchist communes in northeastern Spain, as well as Stalinist repression of dissident communist viewpoints, has now led to full-blown infighting in the Republican front. Initially limited to street fighting and low-scale clashes between militias and government or Stalinist forces, the unwillingness for either side to compromise has meant the conflict has rapidly escalated in just a few days. The reallocation of military resources to deal with this internal threat means the front lines against the nationalists have been noticeably weakened. The Republicans hardly need outside assistance to lose. So we have two Republican Spain factions, and fascists also split into two, right? There's 4 Spains. Can I join one of their sides? And if so, who would it be? No one even can help me, though. If you were trying to go for democratic, you'd help default Spain. If you were fascist, you would probably somehow support Spanish Directory. Help my boy Carl. I don't think helping the anarchist commune is on the table. Guarantee the independence of the anarchists. Need another political power. We have no world tension right now. World tension's 5%, chat. Wow, things are pretty chill right now. Are the Carls the monarchists? That's not Carl. Okay, which one's Carl? Is it the Regional Defense Council? Is this my bro? Who's my bro, chat? There's too many of them, dude. This guy? Manuel. Well, it doesn't say Carl anywhere on this. Oh, Carl is Spain. There it is. Okay. This is my bro? So what would I even do to help? Reestablish the Spanish monarchy while they're busy fighting. Is there anything I can even do? Send volunteers. Your country is not allowed to send volunteer forces. World tension had to be at 40%. So, chat, next. I don't think there's anything I can do. If you were cool enough, you could send troops. Construction speed up an additional 10% for our construction factories, or construction of factories. And we got 2 times research on excavation, so we're just gonna go play to our strengths. Just jam the resources, chat. I wanna jam Resources! So we can export as much as humanly possible. We should be making bank right now. We got 10 civilian factories currently being used to build. That's a lot more than one, which is what we previously had. We got 10 used factories up out of 15 building our next civilian factory. Okay, so this is going pretty well. With that 15% bonus construction, we're getting 7 from trade. And we own 7. So we got 14 total. 10 of those are being used for construction. Whereas last time I looked, it was 4. We have a total of 7 civilian factories. 4 are being used to produce consumer goods, leaving us with 7 available for trade. Okay, I'm still not totally understanding the ratio here. Like, I don't get when an export equals a full factory. That's the thing I'm not really understanding. Click to trade with the United Kingdom. This is to purchase, not to export. How far down are we on this list? Can I see like, for example, aluminum? Can I see how much we're exporting compared to everybody else? I guess I could just see 56 being exported. That would put us like in the top 6. Greece in debt, not for long, baby. Not for long. Chat, we are paying down our debt right now, actually. You need to build more convoys to trade all the resources. It says I'm using 0 convoys. So this is for importing resources and delivering supplies to our land forces in the colonies. So it doesn't say anything about exports. Better build more. All right, I don't know which back seats are real and which ones are trolls. Yeah, my trade law dictates that. We did know that, and we recently changed our trade law, actually. Because we bumped it up to limited exports. I remember one of our decisions changed this, specifically. So export focus would obviously be even better. But yes, we are still banging out. We got another civilian factory built. Okay, here's the question, chat. How many civilian factories do we want to own? Keep in mind that we are rejuvenating Athens right now, which is going to yield an additional 4 building slots, 2 of them civilian, 1 military factory. So we will automatically get 2 more civilian owned. I'm not sure what's happening. It's just another comment. I think I'm just reading another comment right now, the username, but it's just one that kind of like has been said so many times that it itself doesn't mean anything, you know? It's basically just an admission of that you don't know what question to ask to get an answer. Because if you could ask something specific, I could explain it, but someone just throwing their hands up and saying, I don't know anything, kind of helps neither you, me, nor anyone else in chat. That's like me saying, chat, that I don't know how to speak French. Kind of just doesn't matter. Have I ever played Hearts of Iron 4 one time? I played it one time at lunch. That's pretty much it. Chat participation points? No, it's somebody admitting that they had the stream alt tabbed because I've literally been learning how to play the game this stream. So you just didn't watch, and then you came in later and just threw up your hands and said, I don't get it. Like, well, I didn't get it either, but now I'm starting to get it. He hates lurkers. Lurkers don't talk. Lurkers don't type in chat. That's the definition of a lurker. Hi, Italics.
This is the sub sound.
What's up, Jacob? How's it going? Thank you for your 5 months of sub, by the way. I didn't know you were about to sub.
This is the sub sound.
Grand Mooch is also here for 6 months. Howdy to both of you. You timed those perfectly. How many Spains are there right now?
This is a talk on national security, because the nub of the whole purpose of your president is to keep you now.
Is that
your
this?
children
Or is that
later,
this?
and your grandchildren much later, out of a last-ditch war for the preservation of American independence, and of all the things that American independence means.
American
to
independence.
you and to me and to ours. Never before, since Jamestown and Plymouth
You have
Rock,
Allied Speeches
has
OST
our
on.
American civilization been in such danger.
I don't think this
as
is DLC
now.
stuff, but I don't know.
The Nazi masters of Germany have made it clear that they intend not only to dominate all life and thought in their own country, but also to enslave the whole of Europe, and then to use
Not a
the
joke, it's an
resources
actual
of
DLC.
Europe to dominate the rest of the world.
Really? Okay, listen, I honestly thought it was part of a remix. Oh, there is an Allied Speeches station. Oh, wow. Okay then. There you go. Real DLC.
View of the nature of this undeniable
Our great and glorious capital is one of the oldest cities in all of Europe. It is also one of our richest and most effectively organized prefectures. I don't like saying that word. Harry Potter. You know how many times I had to read prefecture in Harry Potter? Miserable.
there is a clear intention on the part
Prefecture.
When did Google change to like the Dono voice for Twitch?
dominating
By the way,
or conquering the world.
that's just like Twitch
States that
text to speech money voice.
all people who live in freedom
Prefecture.
held away from our shores. The German and Italian
What was I saying?
are being blocked
Instead of developing provinces that are already hopelessly underdeveloped, let's hone our efforts on our already modernized capital.
soldiers and sailors.
Get 4 building slots, 2 brand new civilian, and 1 new military factory. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. 2 things. Let's go ahead and spin to those factories.
In China,
So we got 1 new military factory. So we go to production, and we can see.
in another great
Do I have to unpause?
in
Japan declare war on China.
is our
Yep. Okay, we had to unpause.
gun loaded with
Japan has declared war on China. I repeat, the first war of Hearts of Iron is underway. So, we got 1 new military factory. So think about it like this. Those of you who don't understand, each military factory you can spend, each like square is 1 factory. So I get to choose whether I want that factory to be dedicated for infantry equipment, towed artillery, support equipment, or I can start making planes,
we well know
or I can start making anything else that I've researched.
or the
In this case, we know that we're struggling equipment-wise, so it's pretty easy. I'm just going to add on to this.
has said
So each factory that you add on is going to increase your total units produced. So right now we're making 8 per day.
she has
Now we're going up to 10.57 per day.
say to
However,
South
You might be thinking, it's Alex, you just said 10.57. It's still 8.83. Well, when you tell a factory to do a thing, it takes time, indicated by this red, to spool up to produce that exact thing. So it's like they're retrofitting the factory components to streamline the production of this particular equipment. And that's what this represents. So this will just steadily climb until it gets to our current maximum, which is 60%, and we're researching a 70% max as well. Got it? And then my other two civilian factories are going to be used in construction. So now we got 16 factories. We own 10 of them, and we're getting 6 via trade. So we're using 11 factories because some of them are currently being used for consumer goods. They're using 5 right now. They were using 7, so we lowered it from 7 to 5. So that frees up more factories to build other stuff. And those factories can build additional civilian factories. They can build military factories. They can build naval dockyards to make a navy. They can also build defensive buildings like anti-air and land forts, coastal forts to make things harder to siege so we can turtle up effectively. So right now we're building civilian factories to make more civilian factories so that we can just build things extremely fast. So if 15 is a max, then I say I'd like to build up towards 15, but keep in mind that as you build, you do have a limited number of slots per state. So since we just got done with a focus on Attica, we basically hyped up our capital at the expense of some of the lesser developed areas. So like the Aegean Islands can only support 1 building, and they've already got that, for example.
And every day is ferreting them out. Their secret emissaries are active.
Where's ETAL Radio on the FDR stream?
They seek
Oh, it's funny.
and dissension.
Okay, let's...
Cause
I would like to do even more civilian factories.
tried
The question, though, is how many?
against labor and vice versa.
I say we get a second one on Crete. Let's just do 2 on Crete, because it's got 4 open slots and it's got nothing else right now.
Which should have no place.
The problem is it's really hard to defend Crete. We don't have any navy. We don't have any airplanes. How do we even get to Crete to defend it if we get declared on?
Who unwittingly, in most cases,
We probably want to build, like,
aiding and abetting
coastal forts and stuff here.
of these agents. I do not charge.
But yeah, for now, let's just build the 2 civilian factories. These are going to be built really fast. In fact, we have so many consumer or civilian factories working on this now. This is going to be done this year in just 2 months. This used to be over a year.
Done in the United States. The
So I say let's do 2 there.
2 years
Let's do...
proven beyond doubt that no nation can
At what point do we want to make, like, synthetic refineries or fuel silos?
can tame a tiger
Do we just want...
kitten by stroking it.
When will I know how much gas we need? We have 44,000 fuel.
With Ruth
We only have a daily gain of 96.
can be no reasoning with an incendiary
But we're currently consuming 0 per day, right? Because we don't have anything that needs fuel. Fuel is used by tanks, mechanized units, ships, planes, and it's delivered via supply lines. Okay, so I'm not going to worry about that right now. So we don't need the fuel silo. So we really just need either dockyards and military factories. I'd like to get 15 civilian factories, but I don't think we have enough space. Maybe we'll have lucky number 13 when this is done. And then I'm probably just going to do maybe like 2 naval dockyards in Crete. I'm thinking. And maybe... Well, I guess we could specialize some of these in... You don't have to leave these open. We'll do this. Let's do a 3rd civilian factory in Epirus. And we'll do 4 military here, 2 military here. And we'll just civilian this up. So let's do 4 civilian factories. That'll get us up to 15 out of 15, and we'll have maximum production for everything else that we want. Okay. I don't know if that's a good idea, but that's what we're going to try. Now, after we rejuvenate Athens, we can either cooperate with foreign monopolies or crack down on them. So in this case, this is a political power buff, just 120 free political power to spend. Replace foreign monopolies with cooperative foreign monopolies, which lowers your consumer good debuff down another 5%. Research speed goes up 5%. Trade deal opinion factor up 5%. Economy laws are cheaper to change, and trade laws are minus 100% to change. We could go like max trading. That's kind of what we're doing already, but if we crack down on them, what do we get? Base stability 5%. Remove national spirit for monopolies. That's it. I guess your base stability 5%, is that valuable that it's better than all this? Because foreign monopolies is bad. It's just that trade law cost and economy law cost buff. Trade deal opinion factor is plus 25%. So opinion of nations affects whether they'll trade with us, I guess. But, as we just said, this replaces foreign monopolies with cooperative foreign monopolies. So this also deletes it. So when would I want to crack down? Just if I wanted to be mean? Like, I don't... What's the perk of this? The perk is you just get to be a dick. Chat can't even backseat me because they literally haven't even played this because it just came out today. And then at the end of the day, we get one research slot, which of course we want. This has so many perks, but chat, you're the ones that picked monarchy, not republic, so who are we going to cooperate with? You know, that's the question you have to ask. But that research speed perk's 5%, dude, and trade laws are free. You don't have access to it. Oh, you're right. Oh, so this... Wait, I don't have access to either of them. You have to have the bedrock of Balkan financial stability. And on this one, you have to have making use of our islands. No. You have to have sophistry and science. Which is where? Here. Oh, okay, so we literally can't cooperate because we're not utilizing our strengths. I see. Okay, gotcha. Because we did force the farmers into the factories. So we're relying on ourselves, not others. Okay. Well, let's try cracking down then, because if we can get rid of that national spirit, that would be ideal. But I have to go down this. We have finally reached a state of financial equilibrium for perhaps the first time in modern Greek history. There's no doubt this is an event truly worthy of celebration. We should applaud ourselves for our masterful statecraft. We deserve it. We didn't pay off the debt, we're just paying off the debt. We have partially paid off the debt to the IFC. Current ruling party is not communist. We have not defaulted on our financial obligations. Okay. So, political power plus 120, just to spend. Gains Emmanuel Suderos, which grants financial expert consumer good factories minus 5% as well. So we can hire him as a political expert or a financial expert. And then that leads to bedrock of Balkan financial stability, which is a big 200 political power. We get off-map civilian factories for every country in the Western Balkans, the Eastern Balkans, and the Northern Balkans that has a high friendly opinion of us. This applies also to Austria, Czechoslovakia, and Turkey. Talix for president. He's paying off the national debt. So every country that has a high friendly opinion of us in the Balkans. This also includes, what did it say? It said it also includes Austria, Czechoslovakia, and what was the third one? And Turkey. Sweet. Is there a regional map mode? Well, that works. For all intents and purposes, Western Balkans, Eastern Balkans, Northern Balkans. So effectively, Hungary, Yugoslavia, Bulgaria, and Romania. Turkey. Time to make everyone like us. They're already at 35. Bulgaria hates us, of course. Romania thinks we're aight. Why don't we chill with Yugoslavia? They got a non-aligned regency. Prince Paul. Why don't we just start improving relations with them? It requires a high daily cost, but I honestly don't mind because we're researching things that are going to give us hard boosts anyway. Bulgaria's so far down. Because obviously the improving relations is not guaranteed and it takes a long time. So let's do that first. I just want to experiment. I want to see how well or poorly it works. Japan declared war on Shangji. It's already positive. It said high positive, which is not super specific. Japanese and Chinese forces have skirmished inconclusively over the strategic Marco Polo Bridge located just southwest of Beijing. China has rejected Japan's demands for an apology and territorial concessions, claiming, instead, the breaking point of Japanese aggression has been reached. Diplomats fear the volatile situation could result in war at any time. I thought they already were. I thought Japan already declared war on China. Marco Polo Bridge incident after the war already started. Yeah, what? They're already at war. Hindenburg incident. Disaster was narrowly averted today when a diesel fuel leak was discovered on the German passenger airship Hindenburg as it came into dock at the Lakehurst Naval Air Station in the United States. The leak was promptly repaired. Had it gone unnoticed, flammable vapor could have resulted in a fire that would have engulfed the entire airship. Critics have long questioned the wisdom of passenger airships given their spotty safety records, and this incident's bound to make them even more vocal. Alternate timeline Hindenburg. Zeppelins for modern day. How's Carl doing? Dude, Carl looks like he's kicking ass right now. I don't know what this button does. You need access to Carlos Spain's production to make a request for a production license agreement. I don't know what that means. Or if it's any good, but... Look at you go, Carl. You got Carl, you've got the anarchist commune, and then you've got Republican Spain, currently cowering. In fact, Madrid has fallen to the Carlists. Licensing means paying them civilian factories to build things they've researched, like tanks and guns. That could be interesting if I have an abundance of civilian factories. Fascists gone. I think fascists gone. Now it's Carlists. Here's the fascists right here in the corner. They also have the African portion. Spanish Africa there. But yeah, we were in middle of 1937 already, chat. Japan's already at war with China. We got 70% production efficiency possibilities. We are moving and mobilizing. Conversion speed bonus would be nice. We're going to be doing a lot of converting as we research these texts. Is it worth 119 days? That's the question. Probably not. Maybe. It is really obnoxious whenever I want to change. Alternatively, it's what, 37? So when this says reinforce rate, how valuable is that? I guess we're going to need it eventually for radar. Are world tensions high enough? I doubt it. Where's the world tension modifier? We're at 15%. The largest world tension is generated by Japan, 9.2%. So, next on the timeline, this is a little ahead of the curve. We could go motorized, because motorized is required to get support companies, such as field hospitals, logistics, or signal companies. So that would be good. I have been wanting to do anti-air and focus on ground control of our mountains and not worry about our Air Force at all. I'd also like to do some naval stuff, but if I want anti-air, I should start producing it sooner rather than later. I haven't even looked at this. It's a whole thing. I don't know when we're gonna start on a Navy, dude. How long is this? 119. How long is this? 158. Let's start the longer one first, because we know we're gonna need it eventually. Well, we'll just do both. This one's done too, so we'll just do both. We'll get motorized infantry. The first stage towards mechanization of an army. Civilian trucks are readily adaptable to military uses of transporting soldiers, towing guns, carrying equipment and supplies. This greatly increases the strategic mobility of infantry units, which would otherwise rely on marching. Imagine if, okay, I declare war on Greece, and they like come in, and we're just like, hold, slow down, guys, slow down. You're cheating. You're using, is that a wheel? Wheels. Hold on. Oh my God, I thought those were just for farming wheelbarrows. You guys are using those to like ride in the back? To like take you from point 8? I live in the mountains, so we never figured out that you could do that. Motorized divisions? That's genius. Good job, guys. Really smart. Max factories in a state up 20%. This is the number of shared building slots in all states, so we can build more. I can build more factories. Also, our factories are just 15% better. Dockyards are just better. Okay, so this is 1939 tech. This is going to take really long to get there. Modify synthetic resource output by +1. That could be really interesting. This whole synthetic oil thing is probably going to be like super important now, but I want anti-air first. Primarily designed to shoot down hostile planes, although rapid-fire cannons can be effective against ground targets. I've played video games. I know all about that. So tier 1, they just have a limited amount of defense. Mostly you're getting that 7 hard attack for the actual planes themselves. Air attack 19. High air attack helps counter enemy air superiority. All right, let's research that. So we got a little bit of motorization going on. Got some pretty fast researchers. And once we get to 50 political power, we're gonna want to pay some more debt, chat. We had only Italian debts right now. We paid 66% of the debt. So we're gonna try paying off 50% of Italian debt now, which is going to take a hit on our construction, right? Remember how we had like 11 factories? So while we're paying that debt, we said some of you factories stop, and focus on making goods that can pay us down. Why do you start with so much debt? Because I'm in Greece. It's part of my start. We have debt to the IFC. Greece is heavily indebted to the International Financial Commission, a once influential organization now chaired by the UK, France, and Italy. And they lent me a lot of money. They want the debts from Greece paid in full. If not, I lose 10% stability and they get 5% consumer good factories, which was actually at 20%. That consumer good factory debuff was over, I think it was 20%, and we've lowered it to 15. So we're loosening the stranglehold they've got. No. That was foreign monopolies, which is a separate thing. That got lowered to 5%. So not only do we owe a ton of money, but foreign interests have most economic control in our borders. We have a ton of political instability. And they don't like the King George II, king of the Hellenes. Unpopular king, restored to the throne. We've let him keep it this time, but we're going monarchy. What ideology and military type? Overly, this is like my first time playing, so I'm playing it very slow, reading tooltips and learning. But we're playing a Greek monarchy who is non-aligned at the moment. We had an option to go Republican from the get-go, and chat voted against it. So we're really pumping excavation. We have some huge perks for excavation, so we got another 10% resource gain, and another research slot if we want to use it. I do like conversion speed. I feel like we're going to be researching a lot. We're going to be changing what we use our factories for a lot, and conversion speed is going to lower the downtime that those factories are not operating effectively. So maybe this is not a good pick for the rest of you, but I don't know. I just think we have such terrible technology that when I want to convert these to something else, it would be very nice to be able to maintain, because this takes so long to build up. Think about when we converted this to Infantry Equipment 1, and we still are only at 31% production efficiency. So once that gets to 70, we don't want to lose as much of it. And so it shall be. Spain is bringing the heat, dude. It's a rough start. It is kind of a rough start. But it has been bearable because you get, you know, this many years to figure stuff out. Once the world goes to war, whenever that may be, we might be like, oh, industrialization really didn't help because we don't have anything. So, we'll see. How's recruitment doing? Amelia Earhart circumnavigates the globe. The famous aviator, known to many as the Queen of the Air, has completed a flight around the world with her navigator Fred Noonan. After a brief scare when the pair temporarily got lost approaching Howland Island in the Pacific, the flight proceeded without incident this morning. Their Lockheed Electra touched down in Oakland, California. A ceremony is to be held in the White House next week, where Earhart is to be personally congratulated for her feat by the president. Wow, chat. In this timeline, Amelia Earhart has successfully navigated the globe. The Hindenburg did not catch fire, and the UK announced earlier that they were going to release every colonial holding that they had freely if they've voluntarily left. And if the holding did not want to leave, then they could stay as part of the UK. The fascists in Spain are being defeated by the Carlist monarchy. And really the only thing that's happened is the German Reich has sent forces to the Rhineland, right? Earlier today, China and Xinjiang issued a joint statement that the latter has now been formally granted member status of the Chinese United Front. The war escalates. Speaking of, that's a pretty big spot right there. Part of the Chinese United Front now. Which, if you're curious, is this. So it looks like faction-wise, the Greater East Asian Co-Prosperity Sphere. That is the most Neon Genesis Evangelion like anime name for a faction I've ever heard. The Greater East Asian Co-Prosperity Sphere. It's real. I'm sure it is. Art imitates life, I guess. How we doing on construction? We still got 4 factories going. We got another one coming in. We're back to 12 factories being used simultaneously. Fiscally responsible Greece, dude. We have reached financial equilibrium for perhaps the first time in modern Greek history. This is truly worthy of celebration. We applaud ourselves for masterful statecraft. We deserve it. Pat yourself on the back, everybody. Political power plus 120 right out the gate. We also gained a new financial expert. Chat, you gotta remind me about this later. I'll look at it now. I guess I could look at it now. So that is... where? Where is that guy?
This is the sub sound.
Is he here? There he is. Cost 150. Consumer good factories -5%. Dude, I've been playing for 5 hours now. I know that that's good. It just means, it's like, but 5% of what? It just means this, right? It's just another 5% bonus for this. So it'd be like 25%. Why does the Schachtplan have -10%? Why is that the only one on that list that has a negative modifier? The other ones don't have a minus. Explain, chat. Nobody knows because this is the new content. Is it not supposed to have a negative? Because the other ones... Are the other ones all -25, -10, -5, -5, but they just don't put the minus sign? Minus modifiers are the good ones. Positive ones are the bad ones. Okay, for some reason I thought partial mobilization 25% was good. But it is good because it's 25% less than the 35% or whatever it was before. Okay, sorry. That part didn't make any sense. Yes, the negative one is good. So another -5% would cancel a foreign monopoly or a debt to the IFC, whatever. Okay, I can understand that. But we have 3 open spots, and we have 4 people to choose from. No, we have 5 people to choose from, so he should probably be one of them. Because that's just kind of what our focus has been on. This one is just military factory construction speed. Improve relations cost down 50%. I like that one as well. Factory output and political power gain up. I like that one as well. Non-core manpower, foreign subversive activities, efficiency, damage to garrisons. Ooh, that's nice turtle. Nice turtle with big manpower bonuses. But no, skip you. Okay, chat, we're gonna do this dude, and then Chad will have to decide. Construction speed for military factories and dockyards would be excellent when we start bulking up. Let's just finish paying off the debt first. I don't know if I should do that, but I want to do that now. When can I add? We should only have half of our Italian debt left, I think. They want me to modify the government? Oh, I haven't set a national focus. Oops. Well, we're gonna go bedrock of Balkan financial stability, which is insane. We'll read this again when it's done. I don't know if it applies right now or not, but we'll see. Let's make a save. And debt-free Greece incoming. All right, Chad, it's been a couple hours. Let me just BRB real quick. I can see that Midas is anxious as... Come here. Get over here. I can see that my son needs to go out as well. Right? What are you doing? No, you need to read that now. I don't need to read your chat comments. Oh, is your nose itchy? Were you scratching your nose? Okay. Fix your ear. He tries to be cute. Mostly succeeds. Someone wanted to see what was happening in Germany. I really don't think Germany's doing anything. They're just hanging out. Their alarm isn't set until 1939, so I think they're still sleeping. But yes, I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Get a snack. And I'm really enjoying this. I know we haven't really done any war. The time will come. I'm having a good time. So I'll be back in just a minute. Hang tight. Yo. Whew. I got snack, I got drink. I got a gamer stretch, though. I had a nervous revelation when I was taking Midas out. I saw a roach right next to the door. But it was actually like the cutest roach I've ever seen. I turned on the light, and he started to kind of like, he looked very confused. He like did two little side-to-side looks, like he wasn't sure how he ended up there. And he kind of just said, "Excuse me," and just casually walked off the porch back into the lawn from whence he came. He seemed really just embarrassed that he accidentally ended up right in front of my door. He was very, like, slow moving. He wasn't fast. Didn't fly. I was just like, okay, see you later, dude. Because if I try and step on you, first of all, I don't have any shoes on. Second of all, if I did, I have to clean my shoes. You know? So that's just too much work. We can solve this whole ordeal if you just leave. And he did. He might come back later, I don't know. Time to call the bug dude. Alright, gamer stretch time, chat. Get up and stretch those legs. Okay. Back. Also, brought a little special drink to go with my gamer snack. I'm gonna need more gamer stretches at this rate. All right, where are we at? They didn't have any more when I went to the grocery store last. So this is one of 3 remaining, which I bought over a month ago. And it's just been sitting in the fridge for no reason. So why not? So we're only getting 0.32 political power because we're manipulating Yugoslavia. Oh, they're at a positive 100. Okay, here's my question. If I stop improving relations, does this slowly reset back to where it was before? Or like what's the play for improving relations with these guys? Oh, hang on. Oh, that's my food. It works like Stellaris, except way more expensive. Hey, what's up with Danny on? You've been playing any Hearts of Iron? Got the new DLC checking the game out. Seeing how it goes. My goal here was to try and improve relations with as many of these people as I could, because we're about to get some insane perks once we get Bedrock of Balkan financial stability. Any Balkan nation that we get a high friendly opinion. I don't know what high friendly opinion means. I would think more than 50. I don't know. Like why would less than a plus 50 be a high positive relation? I don't know. Maybe chat knows. Gives me free off-map civilian factories for every country that likes me. What's your favorite Lunchable? Lunchables kind of suck. Once you stop improving relations, you can see how quickly it degrades by hovering over the numbers again. Okay, I got you. I tried this game a long time ago, says Danion, but it never really clicked with me. Maybe I should give it another look. Yeah, it's a bit less RP for me. I just really like skill trees, and I like trees in general, so I like choosing my direction, I guess. So this is the grease tree, which is actually smaller. Like, the turkey tree is insane compared to this, in my opinion. Just based on how it seems, well, it's more vertical instead of less horizontal, I guess. They're probably comparable, but this seems like very dense for Turkey. And then Bulgaria is the other revamped one. And theirs looks similar to Greece, I would say. But I've really enjoyed kind of like choosing my path, and I'm curious to see how the war goes, because we're playing with non-historical focuses. So I'm really curious to see what happens to everybody. So anyways, I think I'm going to go ahead and stop improving relations. And then they said, you said I could hover over this. 3 per month? All right, that's a lot. We'll see. But we do get our political power back. So instead of 0.25, we're getting 0.52 per day. And we can ask for docking rights to allow our Navy to resupply in their ports. Is there any reason not to do this? Does this improve relations with them? Because in Stellaris, when you do stuff that's good, like friendly, it improves relations, but I don't know if that happens here. Not sure. But is there any reason not to do this? Is there a downside? Just gonna see what happens. It's been accepted by Yugoslavia. We may now base our ships in their ports, resupply, and repair them. Okay. Don't think they had any impact, but it seems like no cost. And that was our diplomatic request. Okay. So we'll probably want to improve relations with Bulgaria as well. Turkey, I kind of want to go to war with just for metagame purposes to take back Istanbul. We'll see. I don't know what we're actually going to do. Everything's metagame here for me. I'm not really RPing anything. Which is kind of a fun change of pace from how I play the other Paradox games, like Crusader Kings. But, DLC name will come true. That's true. It is called Battle for Bosporus, so we may as well fight over the Bosporus Strait. But Danion's been playing Conqueror's Blade. I'm not familiar with that. You'll have to tell me about it. But I know you've been playing some more Crusader Kings as well. Hope your campaign's been going smooth. Free Cyprus. I don't know how to... Wait, is Cyprus free? Earlier today, China and Yunnan issued a joint statement that the latter has now been formally granted membership status of the Chinese United Front. The war escalates. Dude, Republic of Cyprus is already a member of the Allies. So I don't think we can really do anything. They must have declared their freedom from the United Kingdom. Right? It's the only explanation. But I don't know how to do literally anything. Because we have to have a war goal. Which is probably going to be a focus tree thing. One would assume that it would be militarily focused. You abandon debts you hold with France and Italy with this. We can probably just go down this tree instead. Metaxism. Which I think is the historical one. Gain puppet focus war goal against Bulgaria. So there's a Bulgarian war goal. Secure the Aegean. Get a claim on the Dodecanese, among others. So we're getting close. Where's one for Cyprus? Stage an incident in the Bosporus. I don't think we can do these, unfortunately. We can do these ones, though, which is fine. Prepare against the Mediterranean threat. Overwrite. That's not really specific enough to be helpful, but Mr. McDurp, that is actually exactly what we are looking at. Okay. Anywho, our focus is still bedrock of Balkan financial stability, so we'll get back to it. We can't really do anything right now anyway. So we may as well maintain our focus. Chat, would you guys like a piece of this? Would you like a piece of that? Pretty good. No. Oh. Okay. More for me. What is it? It's a hash brown pocket. It was a sellout stream. I got you, Daniel. I got you. Can you pay debt? I was thinking about saving my political power, actually. Because the large repayment doesn't come up immediately. So I was thinking about just spending my 150 political power on hiring a political advisor. I was thinking about getting the consumer good factory buff guy. Since we just unlocked him. Well, there you go. There he is. Why not? So now we're down to 4 consumer goods, chat, because we just got... the advisor basically cancels out 4 monopolies, or the debt to the IFC, or 5% of partial mobilization. So now we're sitting on 14 out of 15 factories. We just built one in Crete. We got 3 more queued up. We may not do all 3 of them. But, in theory, there's nothing wrong with having an extra. 15 would be the max that can be used on a single building at a time. But if you have 1 overflow, it would just start construction of the other thing. You know, 30 would be like, then you could do 2 things simultaneously at the same speed. So we'll see. I don't know if I want to like pivot and start building, like, once I get to 15 civilian, do I want to go straight into military? We will see. Overtly esoteric. I don't know if you were here for the last 5 minutes, but that's kind of what we were looking into. Peepo arrived. Welcome back. But we established that we can't do anything because they're part of the ally faction, and I don't have any kind of war goal. Something is eating your fuel. I think you're right, but I don't know. I have no idea. All I see is current consumption 000 per day. I think it's just that I don't have enough stockpile capacity. Not sure. but the number of days that we can support ourselves is going down, for whatever that's worth. I'm not sure why this number is going down. Now it's back up 70. I don't know. This is the equivalent of gas in Microsoft Flight Simulator. You know? What Juke said. Green fuel number means it's that many days from max storage capacity. Red means it's that far from being depleted. Oh. So the first person lied to me is what you're saying. I got you. Stirring up fear from the Jeff chat. Who would ever have thought that Greece, of all countries, would be the first in the Balkans to well and truly get their financial situation in order? Our regional prestige has gone through the roof, and we should absolutely exploit our new position as the bankers of Southern Europe to even further enrich our country. Greece, the bankers of Southern Europe. Free 200 political power. And now we get the civilian factory mega buff as long as people have a, quote, high friendly opinion of us. This also applies to Austria, Czechoslovakia, and Turkey. This really is the best timeline. It is, yeah. And now we can choose... I think we have to choose Crackdown. Because we got Bedrock. This one's always out. Because we can't get the sophistry and science. For too long have we tolerated the foreign moneylenders and global financial monopolies. No more. We will not be pushed around by these insidious entities any longer, because from this day forward, Greece will be well and truly free. Gain base stability of 5%. Remove foreign spirit or foreign monopolies, national spirit. So what that's going to do for us is restore the consumer good factories. 5% of those. Trade deal opinion factor is going to be lower. So I think that means, correct me if I'm wrong, opinion modifier isn't as heavy against whether they'll trade with you or not. Economy laws are not going to be 25% more expensive, and trade laws are not going to be 75% more expensive, so I can change those easier. Now, I am the foreign moneylender. Speaking of, I will go ahead and finish paying off my debt to the Italians. So let's just go ahead and do that now. And we will be a debt-free banking facility where we kick out all foreign monopolies. And we get that base stability and remove the huge debuff. Seems good, dude. We can still have 165 political power that we can play with. War Void, I didn't hear a notification, which is weird. But thank you for your 500 bits, who said, I would like to invest these bits in the Bank of Greece. Nice. Well, the Bank of Greece is still getting set up now. But the notifications will be live soon. Appreciate you, War Void. J. Merck as well for 17 months. Howdy, J. Merck. I don't know when you popped in, but thanks for stopping by, saying hi. With the Grand Mooch, who's back for 6 months, who I may have caught, but if I didn't, what up again, Grand Mooch? Now, once we crack down on foreign monopolies, we get all this. So I might just save my other political power and then take a look at those once we crack down. So forget about the decision making for now. Forget about modifying the government. Forget about the low resources. I think we're doing fine. It's almost 1938 now. It's 26th of September. We're finally making, like, a decent amount of guns. We just finished research on anti-air. A little too early to go down these, in my opinion. Hard to argue with support weapons. If not that, then I would not be opposed to going. I mean, we're gonna need radio eventually, anyways, because that leads to radar. Which improves static anti-air hit chance factors. So I'm not opposed to just going ahead and getting radio now. But we definitely do need support weapons. I think let's go ahead and get support weapons. It's just a passive buff to everybody. And it just works. I don't think it's wrong. Chat, the last 5 comments that you made are all different back seats. Do you realize that? Hey chat, what's up, Casey? How's it going? It's almost like everyone's got a different idea of how best to play the campaign, and that there are multiple paths to possibly the same outcome or result. Good. Oh, good. Fantastic. I'm really interested just to see what the state of the board looks like once real combat gets going. Because the Axis doesn't exist yet in anything except just a different name for Germany. This is a conversion speed bonus that lets us convert our factories over when we want to start using them for different materials. That's going to be fun. Okay, and now we got support weapons to just help our troops in general. It is almost 38. Might just go improved infantry equipment and get a head start on this. This is really far ahead of time, though. It's also really far ahead of time. Special Forces. Chat, there's warm and cold climate in the game? How do I even measure that? They have a temperature reading? Okay. What? Who's even gonna have tanks down here? Let's be honest. Who is gonna be fighting Greece with tanks? Germany, dude? Oh my God, how? Germany, dude, don't hurt me from over there. I know that you haven't even invaded Poland or France yet, and you're not even allied with Italy, but oh my God, Germany's got tanks on the other side of the world. Plus, we're best, yeah, like Ionic said, we're best buds with Yugoslavia. We could, like, we could get maybe a faction national spirit and make our own Balkan faction. Is that possible? Maybe. Possibly. But you guys also forget this is not a historical... You guys are trying to preempt history. History may not even happen in this game. So don't... you gotta play reactionary and predictive. You gotta take some unique strides. Okay? I'm not opposed to trying to pick a land doctrine now. Might be a good time to do so. Okay. But yeah, don't make suggestions based off of historical context in this scenario. Like, backseating based on history is literally a fruitless brain exercise, because we're a nation of Greek bankers who have paid off 100% of their debt and have become economically independent for the first time in the entire Balkans. So this is a different ball game. It's not even close. So let's take a look at this. We got mobile infantry and blitzkrieg focuses, which are probably the opposite of what we want. Motorization, I don't think that's going to be our play style. Superior firepower, remember that being a basic one back in the day. Soft attack is good against infantry. Organization is when you're making plans and stuff, right? Executing those plans. I vaguely remember that. And then you've got air-land battle or shock and awe. Then we've got grand battle plan. Trench warfare. I like the sound of that. Prepared defense. I like the sound of that. And then you got assault or infiltration here. Infiltration might be a little too advanced for me. I'm allergic to infiltration tactics. What else do we have? Mass assault. Reinforce rate and minimum training level. Pocket defense. Supply grace plus 48 hours. When the supply lines are cut, or you're just out of supplies. Defense in depth. Max entrenchment up, and you got deep battle or mass mobilization. Relentless assault. Blitz. Elastic defense. Infantry combat width minus 0.4, so that means the battle's more narrow. I don't know what chat. I don't even know what width is. Don't explain it. I don't even want to read your comment right now. Breakthrough priority is armored cars, tanks, and then some infantry bonuses. Mechanized wave is what you think it is. Organization loss when moving minus 25%. And then the other side we got guerrilla warfare. Human wave offensive, large front infantry. I don't know. Dude. Shaston asks with channel points, how hard is this game to pick up? Because watching you play kind of makes me want to play. I would say pretty hard, but not as hard as you think. A lot of it is number go. I think that out of the Paradox games I've played, Hearts of Iron is almost more of a number go-up game than Stellaris is, which is difficult to accomplish. It feels like if I had to pick one Paradox game that's closest to Cookie Clicker, it would be this. So there's a lot of numbers, and that's what makes it so difficult. Is there's just so many numbers that can change. And I also read that they're working on tooltips, and that they even have some in-game videos now. But I don't remember Chad, do you know how to find the in-game videos? They're working on tutorializing this more. So, like, it's complex because it's got a lot to take in on any given screen. And the tooltips aren't as good as they are in Crusader Kings 3. But at the same time, there really isn't a lot. There's a lot of micromanagement when it comes to your units and ships, but I feel like from a nation perspective, there's not as much micromanagement. Like, compare construction of these buildings to building on a planet in Stellaris, for example. You know what I mean? So what I'm saying is, it is tough, and I'm not going to sit here and tell you it's easy, but this is probably the one game I would watch a couple of tutorials on the base, or play the tutorial, for sure. But also, it's only $10 on Humble Bundle. You can do exclamation Hearts of Iron, it'll take you to the Humble Bundle page. Not a promotion. In fact, I could have added it to my Nexus GG, but they're selling it full price there, so I'm giving you the on sale link. I just don't like the look of this game. Not as ugly as CK2, but still ugly. Botap, that didn't stop your parents from raising you. Okay? So I don't want you to take that out on other people. It's on the menu. You can find the videos or the tutorial. I can say that because I have no idea what you look like. I like the delayed D faces. Listen, chat, just because you're all ugly babies, you're my ugly babies, as long as you're here, okay? And that's okay, because I still love you anyways. Even if half of you mislead me whenever you backseat. Wait. Stop! Research slot available. Why did I unpause? Ugly babies rise up. I don't think I want speed to cut off enemy forces. Manpower is precious, bullets are cheap. I'm leaning towards either Grand Battle Plan or Mass Assault. But I don't like... Perfect weapons are overrated. A large number of good enough weapons is the path to victory. Or extensive planning and preparation is the key to success. Chat, out of the I've narrowed out, these two are gone. So between Grand Battle Plan Doctrine and Mass Assault, which do you prefer? Trench, we do have a bonus, which is Trench Warfare is already researched. Entrenchment speed up 25%, and you can become even more entrenched. Max planning potential up 10%. All infantry get 10% defense and organization. I like Mass Assault, but that might be rough for Greece. Yeah, I think let's go Grand Battle Plan. Mass Assault requires a lot of manpower. Okay, this is fine. I like this anyways. This is my playstyle anyway. Yeah, let's see. These take so long to do that why don't we just start investing? It'd be nice if one of our researches, right? Maybe just constantly use one research of the three for one of the super long-term ones. That's not a bad idea. Have we finished paying off debt? Wow, it didn't even announce it. We have finished paying off our debt. The IFC is gone. And at the same time, simultaneously, we have cracked down on foreign monopolies. So those are two big debuffs that just left. Also, base stability is up another 5%. We're at 42% now. We're getting there. 42% stability from 1. We climbed our way tooth and nail up from 1% stability to 42%. And the last one on this is an extra research slot. So 4 researchers. We're going mega science, big brain, banker Greece. The Academy of Athens was established in 1929 as an institute of higher learning, but it is still young and requires help to grow. With our intervention, we shall make it a linchpin for all aspiring academics in Europe and beyond. Chat, we are going to become the economic and think tank powerhouse of Southern Europe in 1937. Early 4th research slot's kind of sick. So I know we have low manpower. How we doing on equipment? I think we finally have enough equipment to train new divisions. So how do I build army experience? And don't say just shoot the people near you. Is there an easy way to build XP? Just shoot the people near you. Thank you. Motorizing infantry is the first stage to mechanize an army. So we can avoid marching now. And not only can we avoid marching, but with the addition of motorized tech, we can now research field hospitals or logistics companies. Click Marshal and hit Train Gear icon. All right, let me do that first. Hit the train/gear icon. You can have your divisions exercise, but that reduces their integrity. You can spend supplies to train them. Where's the cog? Leftmost? Oh, this with the 2 crosses? The units will consume equipment while gaining experience. Your country will also gain army experience from each unit whose experience level is at least 2. Oh, it takes supplies. Oh, that's not good. Chat, we don't even have enough for reinforcement right now. So I'm going to say let's hold off on training. Also, stop telling me to send my troops to help other people out. World tension is only 14%. Greece can't just suddenly decide they want to take a side in a war. Because I would already do that with Carlos Spain. You can't send volunteers until 40% world tension. Stop telling me to do it. New research time. I say probably field hospital would be good. Casualty doesn't need to mean a dead soldier. Having immediate medical attention available for our wounded brought back to the rear is the first step toward ensuring this. 500 manpower. What is trickleback? The proportion of losses in combat that can be saved and returned to the manpower pool. Ooh. We have so limited manpower that anything that we can, like, put them back into the fight would be awesome. How much extra organization can be regained hourly when not in combat? Organization is combat readiness and how organized the unit is. No organization means they can't fight or move effectively. I say let's do field hospital. Logistics company helps out. Fuel usage minus 5%. Possibly other perks. Looking good. And then we got another one in 80 days. Academy of Athens is going to take some time as well. We got 192 political power. What do I want to do with that? If I know what political advisors I want, then I can probably just go ahead and pick them. Like 5% factory output and political power bonus is nice. I like improve relations, maintain cost. I think this dude combos with our specialty for we need to maintain high relationships with a bunch of people. So I'm down for that. And then we can just get a boatload of good relationships and get those free, sexy civilian factories. Oh yeah, dying men will reduce the train level of your corps, or your troops. Yeah. That is true, because if we have, like, trained guys who can get saved by the field medics, then they'll be able to stay in the fight with experience. So that's pretty good. What's up, Valindroth? People arriving on the stream? How's it going? I say let's jump into improve relations, maintain costs, dude, and improve some more relations. Because Yugoslavia is still plus 100. Bulgaria is negative 35. We have no interest in fighting Bulgaria. They currently also have no faction, and we just kind of want to chill. So let's improve relations with you. That only costs 0.1 now because we just halved it. So it's 10 up front. Can I only improve relations with one person at a time, I wonder? Albania is a nation as well who would benefit us, yes. Chat, Albania is included in Western Balkans, right? Goes good re-downloading Killing Floor 2 for the Halloween event. How is Killing Floor 2 still getting updates? They are our neighbors, so I'll improve relations with them first. Okay, and then we got 24 left. Why don't we just do like 4 at a time? So, or we could do 3. Because, hang on, let's unpause first. We're doing 2 right now. 2 might be enough. Because this 0.44 is about to decrease, I think. Or is that just what it is? Maybe it is just 0.44. So, okay, actually, we're at plus 43 opinion with Romania already. Well, look at this. Civilian factories from occupation. Is that what it calls my buff? Where I get off map civilian factories? I think so. Pretty sure. But if so, where's it coming? How do I know who's giving it to me? It's got to be Yugoslavia. I don't know what high positive opinion entails. Okay, so we're improving relations with 3 people simultaneously. We're still getting 0.34 power per day. So let's just do that first. Occupying that money, dude. Hey, look, we're only at low manpower right now. We've got only 1 red negative. I think we're doing pretty good. We're almost at 1938. It's about to be a brand new year again. Rocking 4 times speed. Seeing how the world develops. Why do you guys want me to send attachés to Japan? They're fascists. They're not even non-aligned monarchs like we are. Also, why would I want to cooperate with fascists under this like current regime? When's our next quote-unquote election? May 1938. Seems bogus to me, chat. I'm probably just gonna save up Why would you not do that? Why didn't you guys mention this back when Carlos Spain was a thing? I would just rather support Carlos Spain, who's doing fine. But we'll just wait. I'm happier the way that I'm doing things right now. Because instead of spending 100 political power on sending like one attaché to get some bonus XP, instead of that, not only do I have a improve relation maintain cost buff, so I get to make friends with all of my neighbors in the Balkans, but every friend I make in the Balkans gives me a free consumer factory. I am spreading my friendly Grecian tendrils to get their sweet, sweet factories, dude. Egypt, Jordan, and Israel have all popped. They have indeed, yeah. Egypt is chilling. Republic of the Sudan exists. Uganda exists. Tanzania down here. Zambia down here. South Africa. Belgium. Palestine and Jordan. So we got no UK, dude. Republic of Nigeria. Wow. UK gave up all their colonial holdings like last year. That's insane. The Academy of Athens has been improved. We got an extra research slot for the rest of the game. Good guy, UK. What a beauty. They're all still puppets? I don't know if that's true. Can you tell if someone's a puppet just by looking at them? Because that was wasn't that the UK's whole thing? They just stayed in the Allies. Because what it said was the UK allowed any nation who wanted to have their independence or stay under the protection of the United Kingdom. Okay, national focus-wise, we get to choose another direction to go, dude. Academy is done. So we can start focusing on armed forces. There's your army experience, navy experience, and air experience. I don't know what plus 10 means. This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
But that leads to a whole slew of other possibilities here. Some of these might be too late because they're bonuses for research we may or may not have already done. 2 times research bonus for Mountain Infantry 1 and 2. Left side, after clicking on them, look at the chess piece with the Union Jack next to it. Left side, after clicking on them, look at the chess piece. You mean the knight? Or the, well, this is a king, I guess. Egypt is a dominion of a foreign power. I got you. So, does that mean that they're a puppet state, though? The independence of the Dominion of Canada is guaranteed by the United States. They are a Dominion of the United Kingdom. So they're not a colony. They're a Dominion. Interesting. Okay, 4th research slot. Dude, Pog. 4 researches at once, dude. That's 33% more researches. And it is 1938. Happy New Year, by the way, everyone. Welcome to the late 30s. We are already researching a doctrine. We're researching a land doctrine. I'm going to keep a permanent doctrine research now. This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
And then what? I say boring, but effective. Improved infantry equipment is just 5% bonus anti-infantry attack from cavalry, motorized, mechanized, Amtrak. And then we can just, you know, be ready to hop into even better guns. You're always going to want better guns. So I don't think that's bad. Okay, so like Marines might be interesting. The question I have is, how do I recruit additional special troops? How, like, you are currently fielding 24 out of 24 allowed special forces battalions. I don't really understand that, what that means. Because these are all my dudes. And of those, the mountain boys are the super special ones. And what do they have? We don't do New Year's kisses here, chillin'. We do New Year's bands. New Year bands, okay? So if you stick around long enough, that's what you're gonna get. Click on templates. Okay, so it's 3, 6, 7, 8. And each one of these counts towards the 24. But where's the other 8? Oh, we have 3 mountain divisions, so it's 8, 16, 24. Well, that's super confusing. But okay. So, how do I get more slots for special forces? I don't really understand that. Because, like, if I research Marines, I can't train any of them, so it seems pointless. I'm gonna try and stay away from armor, but if I'm gonna stay away from armor, then we'll eventually need anti-tank. But I don't want to focus on that first. We're a little ahead of time here. Send me to fight Turks in Bosporus. We're not going to war with Turkey for some time to come, probably. But maybe they'll be the first ones to declare war. We'll see. Special Forces cap increases the more men you have. It's a percentage thing. Okay, I got you. Chat, if you guys are gonna, not the person I just responded to, but the rest of you who I ignored, I'm not gonna read your back seat unless it's a complete sentence from now on. I've just been skipping everybody who has, like, click the cog. Okay? 4? Bottom of page. What's at the bottom of the page? What are you talking about? Fuel mix. Flaps. You're getting into fuel mix flaps territory. So I'm just trying to only siphon out people who have reasonably worded instructions. It's tough to do. It reminds me of learning how to play Crusader Kings 2, actually, except I've kind of got a slightly better understanding of this until we get to actual naval combat, which I am not looking forward to. We will need to pump up our navy, but we have no dockyards. But by the time we make the dockyards, it'd probably be nice if we had ships that were worth building. We're firmly between 36 and 40 technology, and that's what's tough here. And there's so many different types of ships. We're definitely not getting carriers. I think we can all agree on that. How many submarines have we built? We have 2 dockyards. We probably haven't built any. Is it the reserve fleet? Did we actually build 5? Did I do this?
This is the sub sound.
To group these up? Like so? We only have 1 possible admiral? How do you get more admirals? I think we've made 5. $525 days. We're 2 years ahead of time on that. Do you guys want just like a randomly overpowered Grecian submarine focus? I guess the only downside of that is depth charges and stuff. Is Greece known for their submarine forces? Perhaps. I'm not opposed to just researching one of these random armament bonuses. There's just so many, dude. It's overwhelming. This is the only thing I've seen that's actually overwhelming. Because I don't know what the difference in 3x450 and 4x450. I guess it's just more. But this is for light ships or cruisers. So wait, but it's coming from torpedoes. I'm confused. Are these sub-torpedoes, or are we mounting these on light ships or cruisers? Greece can actually get a unique submarine from the focus tree. Well, we have to select the national focus anyways. Requires Byzantium to be restored. It's kind of a big thing. Where is Byzantium? Monka? A modern navy is add technology cruiser submarine hull. Is it that one? Chad, is it time to go armed forces? Or is it time to go government? This is 10% base stability. We could go base stability into a new leader for the non-aligned party. You get a new national spirit, which is even more stability. There's kind of a lot of other stuff that's not laid out in an easy to digest fashion. If Greece joins a faction before fully upgrading Metaxism national spirit, it will be removed. It is syntax, yes. We're not fighting right now. Government would be helpful. Yeah. It would be helpful. This is 10% base stability. That's pretty high. The timely intervention of His Majesty has stopped the Venizelos from forming a new government, and not a moment too soon. There is work to be done. Demerzes has served his purpose as a centrist mediator, but now Greece requires a stronger head of government. Okay, let's do government. The Bulgarian government condemns the IMRO. Earlier today, Bulgarian leader Boris III has issued an official statement showing his rejection toward the internal Macedonian Revolutionary Organization and publicly condemning their activities. The Bulgarian Minister of Interior has announced the implementation of a package of extraordinary measures that will allow the government to allocate more resources to take active action against the IMRO and root out this terrorist organization once and for all. With this pronouncement, it seems that finally the Bulgarian government seeks to end one of the greatest sources of conflict and tension in the Balkans. Hey, Macedonia is up here. So is there a Macedonian terrorist organization in 1938 that Bulgaria's pissed off at? Hey, what's up, Shadowlight? Good evening. Welcome to the stream. Whoop8989, by the way, thank you for your 8 months of sub. And Anonymous with a double gift sub to Boxhound and Grant Ward as well. Who, Boxhound's here for the first time. Grant Ward's back for 10. And thank you, Whoop, for the sub as well. Someone said, how's Spain? They seem to be chilling. They're doing all right. We have paid off all of our Grecian debt. We've kicked out the monopolies. And we have got some insane construction going on. We got 17 currently operating civilian factories doing their thing, chat. We're building 2 more because we can. So I'm gonna go and I think queue up some military factories and get some dockyards going simultaneously. We got extra spaces to build in, which is nice because we got that upgrade recently. We didn't look and see. We got an extra spot in Crete. We got, I think, 1 or 2 extra spots in Attica. An extra spot here. 1 extra in Central Macedonia. My favorite thing to do in Hearts of Iron is donate tanks to Spain to break the war open. Look at this guy has tanks over here. Wowee. Okay, so we're gonna build 2, for sure, military factories in Attica. Fuel storage? Why do I need fuel storage? I don't even have any single vehicle that consumes fuel yet. Listen, you gotta store it up for when you eventually make your first armored car. You gotta have at least 50,000 barrels of oil before you have your first tank or airplane. I think we just pumped those factory numbers. Oh, we have a research slot? It's okay, we've been saving up research. What did we research? Oh, I was getting ready to choose. No one answered my question. This says ship torpedo launcher. It clearly comes down out of submarine holes, but it says that you can mount these to light ships or cruisers, but are they just good in general? How do I see? No one knows. Why is there a breakdown from submarines when it's not for submarines? You can click on them to see what they go on. Mounting this, yeah, it says light ships or cruisers. It's very confusingly laid out. So these have nothing to do with submarines, even though they're touching them. I have no idea. This is anti-air for the naval ships. Well, none of this looks that appealing right now on the naval side. I say skip this. Let's go back to industry. Maybe just grab a jump start on this stuff. It's just so far ahead. It's a year ahead of where it's supposed to be. Pretty big penalty. As Greece investing anything into naval's a waste. How would you know, Dodes? You haven't used any of the new tech tree stuff? Just came out today. We have a specific naval focus on our focus tree. That might make it better. Stop reading chat. I'm just gonna pick something. Don't read what they say. They don't know what they're talking about. They're just making it up as they go along. Not you. Not you. Not you. I'm just gonna get improved infantry equipment. It's only 98 days, and it leads us to better guns when they are relevant. Hey, we got our first trained division. We trained some horsies. Okay, right now they're entrenched. They need to join up with this. So how do I move them? Hold on, I think I know. Click horsey, right click you. I don't know how I remember that from 4 years ago that you right click this guy. And now he's in the group. Fantastic. Okay. Anywho, support weapon 1. Done. That was this. And since it's 1938, I might just say, okay, let's go support weapon 2. This is just more defense for basically every single type of unit. And more breakthrough, which is how many enemy attacks a unit can attempt to avoid while on the offensive. So this is offensive and this is defensive. They're the same. They're just mirrors of each other. So let's do that. Let's keep making our infantry better. Reject steel, return to bronze. Easy enough. Well, we're shooting through 1938 now, chat, so I expect things to be going wild before too long. We're just going to sit on our political power right now and kind of check on how our relationships. We got a plus 100 with Romania already. I'm going to let improved relations go ahead and tick up to plus 100. So Romania thinks we're awesome. Bulgaria, we're basically done impressing as well. And Greece likewise is at plus 97. So they're banking with us now. I assume that's how we have 18 civilian factories, right? Because the game actually doesn't tell me where they're coming from. It says that I own 14. I'm getting 6 from trade. Wait a second, I'm missing some. Am I though? How can I see? Hang on, let me look. We got 3 civilian factories here. 5 here, that's 8. 9, 10, 11, 12. $13, $14. Chat, where are my off-map super bonuses? We will receive off-map civilian factories for every country in the Western Balkans, Eastern Balkans, and Northern Balkans. That is a high friendly opinion of us. Where is this? Where are these? How do I see them? Are they included in trade? Check the top left fifth icon. Just says 20 out of 20 civilian factories in use. We're getting 6 from trade. But we are trading because we've got a lot of things to trade. We're exporting all of our goods. So how do I see... There shouldn't be a from trade thing. I don't think anybody in chat knows. I'm on my own, dude. All right, if you guys can just tell me how to tell how many civilian factories my actual raw materials are earning me. If I can find that information, then I can deduce if I have any off-map ones, quote unquote. Because I see 18 here, which is our 14 that we've built, 6 that are coming from trade, and -2 from which are producing consumer goods equals 18. Yes, I've already done that, Def2. Thank you for reiterating what we've been doing. Chat, and you're pet the chat. You're trying. I get it. Mouse over from trade. We also did that. What's weird here is, why does it say civilian factories 14? Why does it show me civilian factories that I have available for trade, but not civilian factories that are being traded to me? They're so far off map you can't even see them or use them. That's the only reasonable explanation. Yeah, I mean, it says from exports +6, which is from trade 6. And then we have civilian factories from occupation 1. What am I occupying? I believe you can scroll over the factory count next to your manpower pool to see off maps. Well, we did that too. And it does not show anything. It just says 1 from occupation. And I'm not occupying anything as Greece. I want to say bug, but I don't know, dude. We should be having 4 right now, because it should be every Balkan nation who has a high positive opinion, of which I have Yugoslavia, Albania, Bulgaria's getting there, Kingdom of Romania is also 100. So at minimum 1, 2, 3. With Bulgaria on the way. There should be 3, at least, unless 62 is considered high positive opinion. I feel like I'm not getting perks. It might be bugged and only counting countries that had a high opinion of you when you finished the focused. Oh. That sounds far-fetched, but also possible. It's bugged italics. I am seeing Steam posts from it. Okay, so I'm not crazy. Good. Oh no, of course it's bugged. Of course my strategy that I'm trying to do is bugged. The timely intervention of His Majesty has stopped the Venezuelists from forming a new government, and on a moment too soon, there's work to be done. The Mercedes has served his purpose as a centrist mediator, but now Greece requires a stronger head of government. So, it wasn't me, chat. On the upside, we just got 10% extra base stability, so we're at 52%. Looking good. Above the halfway point, and now we have to choose between the right to rule and metaxism. Well, the good news is that I'm about to get a whole bunch of political power because I'm about to stop improving relations with all of y'all. I'm not even improving relations with Bulgaria, apparently. Who am I improving relations with? Albania. What? Did we stop once it got to 100? How do I see my relationships with other people? Like, you know how they have the little handshake here? The little docking right here? How do I see, like, my version of that? Click on your country. Oh, so not the flag. I have to right-click on my country. Okay. I assumed that this was the same menu, but it is not. We are not improving relations with anybody else now. Okay. Dude, my political power is going up by 1.7 a day now? It was like at 0.5. Poland seeks Baltic cooperation. There is no outcome for us that does not risk yet more oppression of the Polish people. Following Poland's distancing from the international community, Polish politicians have been pursuing the idea of a power, quote, between the seas. While the hope is to create an alliance stretching from the Baltic to the Black Sea, their stated priority remains to reinforce their position against threatening influence to both the East and the West. To this end, Poland seeks closer bonds with their neighbors in the Baltic. All right, I need national focus. Grants or gains national spirit metaxism, which gives you a stability bonus. Generate war goal tension limit plus 100%. I don't know if that's good or bad. Join faction tension limit plus 100%. That's bad if I want to join a faction. Lend lease tension 50%. We'll probably never use that. Send volunteers tension limit plus 50%. That's not good if we want to help other people. Ideology drift defense up. That means people will be less likely to become communist, fascist, or democratic. AI modifier, desire to be in or expand a faction, minus 100. AI modifier threat receptivity, 1%. I don't know what the last one means either. If Greece joins a faction before fully upgrading Metaxism National Spirit, it will be removed. How do I fully upgrade this spirit, then? Petition the British for aid. I don't think you can do this. The civil war over George II's absolute rule has started. That has not happened. The king dissolves the Hellenic Parliament. Talix, it adds them as factories from occupation. Game broke. Okay. Well, at least, like, cause I couldn't. No wonder nobody from chat could help me because it just wasn't working. So now I understand at least. Too bad. That was really powerful too, because we would have like an extra 3 or 4 civilian factories by now, and I have enough political power to sway like 5 other Balkan nations at this exact moment. So it would have been sick to just get. We've got 19. We would have had like 23 civilian industries at this point, all working towards the same goals, dude. That would have been awesome. So it's too bad. So we're missing out on a little bit, but we'll make it up. We'll make it up. All right, we need we definitely need more military factories. We also are gonna need some form of navy.
This is the sub-sound.
I don't think it's wrong to start focusing on some dockyards, because we only have 2. I think. Yeah, I think we have 2. I think getting 2 more naval dockyards in Attica would be pretty smart. Hey, what's up, Radio Dead Air? Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream, and welcome aboard as we learn some Hearts of Iron. Very kind of you. In terms of upgrading the national spirit, there are probably other focuses down the line that improve that focus. Yeah, I would assume so. Why appoint a dictator to act on behalf of the king when the king is perfectly capable of acting in his own right? Let us not stand on tradition while Greece suffers. It's time for a true monarch who serves the people. God save King George! Base stability down, political power up, dissolve parliament, abandon debts with France and Italy. This will lead to civil war. Okay, let's try going down. This is a fun detonate your debt without actually having to pay it back button. Lurkster, thank you for your 10 months. Winking at chat with a backwards wave, but I thank you for it. Glad to have you. Appreciate the sub. The king is the undisputed head of state, yet the Greek people remain uneasy with this. It might not be ideal, but there's a very talented and very devoted former officer waiting in the wings to form the government. Is this Ionis? How do you say this? IOA. Ionis becomes the leader for the non-aligned party. Archegos. Division defense on core territories better. Daily democracy and communism support down, which is good. Acceptance of fascist diplomacy up. Gain national spirit metaxism, which has its perks that we kind of looked at earlier. And we cannot join a faction before we finish this. Let's try it out, chat. That's our goal. That's where we're going, I guess. And we're back to it. So I take it Metaxas isn't Prime Minister of Greece right now. We have Konstantinos Demertzis, my monarchist puppet, ruling in George II's stead right now. But we've been doing a pretty damn good job of getting financially stable, and we're finally turning our attention, from building exclusively civilian factories to actually starting to militarize. Maybe a little late. It is almost mid-1938, but we do have a nice backbone. We're going to have 15 factories building one thing and then 5 factories at any given time working on another one, as long as we have stuff from trade. And that's going to go down, mind you, over time, just because we might start consuming some of the resources that we are currently trading. So that number is going to change. So I'm trying to make sure that I never have fewer than 15 under any circumstances. So we're going to have 15 owned and built soon. So decisions we can make. Not a lot right now since we paid off our debt. Promises of peace. Is good weekly stability. Ooh, we just got another one. We can improve worker conditions again if we save up a hundo. Or, as somebody in chat pointed out earlier, we could get a military leader. I don't know what side they were on. Maybe chief of army? There's one person here somewhere that will train your troops, right? What tab is that under, chat? I don't know. Army experience gain daily. That's pretty cool. 250 is a lot. Might be neat, though. Grand battle plan doctrine plus 15%. We're already doing that anyways. So, Konstantinos Vintiris might be a good one. We could just save up to 250 and get that dude and start training our army really early on. Could. Nothing wrong with that. How is the war going, dude? You can see the battle lines. The The Chinese United Front versus the Greater East Asian Co-Prosperity Sphere. And then on the western side, Carless Spain, dude. I guess we could spend our political power, which went back down to 0.71 per day. We could spend our political power on sending military forces. It seems like they're having a hard time right now. Fascists in Spain are bouncing back. We have a four-way Spanish war. It's fascists versus the non-aligned monarchy versus the anarchists versus the republicans, all simultaneously in Spain. A casualty doesn't need to mean a dead soldier. We can now have immediate medical attention for our units. So we have to attach these field hospitals to our troops when we train them, I'm pretty sure. So we're still a little bit ahead of time on that. We are going to build some new... It's not a terrible idea to research some naval stuff. It just kind of sucks. We're almost halfway to 39. Maybe we just jump the gun on some industrial. We have an extra research spot. Why not burn one on... If we go construction and concentrated industry again, because we get another 20% max factories, we can just go insane factory building. I might just rush these. Let's do construction speed 10% again. It's gonna take a year, but why not start now? Well, get computing machining first. That's another 5% bonus to all research. Okay, I changed my mind. Do that one. Do the plus 5% research speed for sure. Change my mind. Because that'll help us cheat better. Just kidding, I'm out of here though. Get out of my street.
Don't let the door hit you. The band hammer coming for you on the way out.
Oh, good job, everybody. Metaxas has engineered a brilliant plan to industrialize Greece. Why does it say... Oh, we can do the 4-year plan now if we want. All right, we're gonna have to like look at this in more detail. It's a new national focus. Here it is, Metaxism. So, stability is up to 62%, chat. What does stability do again? I'm just gonna remind you all. First of all, it increases our political power gain. It cheapens the cost of goods factories, so we can use more of our factories more efficiently to continue to build more factories in this case. Factory output is up for producing equipment, which we are still needing some additional infantry equipment for upgrade, but we're building more military factories as we speak, and we've almost hit our cap of 70% efficiency, so we're doing pretty good. Additionally, we got some, I guess, debuffs on joining factions, Lend-Lease. Sending volunteers is now harder than it even was before, and we need a new national focus. So 4-year plan was automatically done? Am I understanding that correctly? Metaxas has engineered a brilliant plan to industrialize Greece based on the Italian corporatist economic model will achieve a measure of autarky and independence from the powers that bind us, which leads to open up the country, which we already had before. Not really looking to do this, though. Not yet. This is the next one under Metaxism. We fight to keep alight the sacred flame that made Greece so great once upon a time. We are capable of true greatness, and we know this. We just need to find that spark again. Political power buff. Metaxism is modified with more stability. It's easier to generate war goals. The Lend-Lease tension limit goes down. Send volunteers. So it's kind of like we're undoing some of the negative things we did with Metaxism, because the reason we have negative things here is because we're kind of changing party leaders. So it's going to create, this is our new guy, Jonas Metaxas. And he's got some different perks. The last dude just had like a stability debuff, I'm pretty sure. So he's lowering democracy and communism support and reinforcing the new Metaxa party ideology. So he needs to kind of like talk to the people and ignite their Hellenic spirit. That's why we're going to lower those buffs. And then that leads to the National Youth Organization, which has a skull on it, which is cause for some concern. There is something admirable in the way the Germans and Italians have organized their youths. We can adapt their model to ensure our youth are not participating in asocial behavior or disrespecting our great leader, Jonas Metaxas. Don't disrespect him.
Oh, we're coming for you.
Gain national spirit, National Youth Organization. Chat, you chose this, by the way. You could have voted on Republic, but you decided not to. War support up 10%, training time down 10%, daily fascism support up, daily support for the unaligned 0.03. So more support for unaligned than fascism. And then we choose whether we crack down on the Republicans or not. Well, let's start with Hellenic Spirit first. Just logged in. Fascist Greece. Right now, monarchy Greece. We're just chilling. The Polish-Romanian alliance. The Poles and Romanians have announced a renewed commitment to each other's defense. Although good relations have existed between the two nations for well over a decade, today's announcement indicates that a policy of mutual defense is increasingly dominating military planning in Poland and Romania. Well, if we want to, chat, we can send an attaché. Do you want to do... There's your two options. Send some help for higher military cooperation with Carlos, Spain. Get some training for some army troops. Or continue saving political power to install a grand battle plan expert to build army experience passively at home and also increase our research of our chosen army doctrine. Those are your two choices. I know which one chat's gonna want. War, always war. Well, let's save. Let's just try a new gameplay mechanic. What is 50 phones? 50 command power, daily gain 0.44, current max 100. We will receive military intel data sharing, 20% of their army experience gain, war support up 10%. They received attaché, foreign military residing in our country. Well, for them, planning speed and division organization bonuses. Our offer was accepted by Carlos, Spain. Spanish envoys have lodged a strong diplomatic protest with our government regarding the presence of our attachés in nations they are currently in military conflict with. They demand the immediate recall of our military mission. It is a reasonable request. Due to our relative strength and our opinion of them, this power will have the following effect. Minus 25 political power. Spain gains rejected demands, opinion of Kingdom of Greece minus 30, gets the event. Kingdom of Greece maintains attaché. Due to the amount of democratic support in our country, this will have the following effect. Minus 7.5% base stability. Look what you've done, chat. Look what you did. They haven't even gotten there yet. Which Spain? This one. The democratic, more communist than democratic at this point. They'll be sent where they. What does minus 25 political power do? Oh, I have 1, so now I'm negative. Thank you, chat. You did this. I'll do what I please. Which is only going to cause problems later. So I lost 7% stability, 25 political power into the negative, and Spain thinks I suck. It's happened! The German Reich declared war on Austria! Here we go, dude. Is there like not a notification about that? What's the war goal? Right now, Austria is no faction. They are primarily non-aligned. Oh, Intel Ledger. Oh god. What is this page? This is a scary page, chat. You can guess how many factories they've got, I guess. And we don't have any information on their arm. Okay, this would be like army comps. Austria must have refused Germany's annexation focus. Improved infantry equipment. So it wasn't a peaceful takeover. Has that not stirred up France at this point? Would the Allies not have a reaction to this kind of a war declaration as opposed to a peaceful annexation? It's only 1938 as well. Improved infantry equipment. Personal and crew-served weapons for infantry as well as the various other bits and kit a soldier needs. Soft attack up. And we could go ahead and start on the Hotchkiss M26. Dude, it'd be kind of interesting just to have super elite god tier infantry. Like just rush higher tech weapons like for our default infantry. And then mass produce the reinforcements. But every time we do that, it resets. Goes super elite there. That's one option. Another option is focus on industry, which we were going to do anyways. We started doing the research one early, or not early. We started doing this. This is only 10% finished. I say let's do the one that's 0.66 years ahead of time. And just go turtle victory, chat. Just try and like build up as many factories as we possibly can. Ultimate greed. This is the greed research. Better guns equal need more iron though. Iron. We got 12 steel surplus right now, so not really an issue. I say let's go full greedy banker Greece. Hey, we built a new military factory. I'm gonna start some anti-air. Get that cranking. That's also 2 steel. Can you Lord of War this? I don't know what you mean. Talix, fund Carlos Spain's eventual expansion into France. I don't know if they're gonna win. National or PSOE Spain is coming back. Conservatism. They're bringing it back around. Just run arms to all the countries. I guess you could. I don't know. I don't know how deep the political like trading goes, because you can support certain factions. But I don't really know how to do it. Italy announces claims on Yugoslavian territory, speaking to the Italian populations along the Dalmatian coast. Benito Mussolini has announced that Italy fully considers Italian-speaking territory in Yugoslavia to be a rightful part of Italy. An official statement backed up the claims, making it clear that Italy is prepared to take the territory by force if need be. They are upsetting the already fragile balance in the region. Uh-oh! Chad, it's time to start mobilizing. Maybe we are being too greedy. We got support weapons too. As far as recruitment goes, should I start making motorized or what? How do I, limit this to non-infinite numbers? Cavalry only. You should make infantry with artillery. I already do have artillery. The problem is I can't edit anything until I get additional experience points. But it does come with support artillery by default. However, I'd of course like to add anti-air, but you need 10 experience to do that. You're producing no motorized right now. I'm pretty sure that's not a... Oh, you do have to make... I thought they just repurposed civilian trucks. We do actually have synthetics. We have one synthetic that we could use that we're currently exporting. But yeah, I guess if I'm not producing them, then it wouldn't make sense. Well, let's just finish this and then pause it afterward. Probably just do this. Set it for Attica. And like I said, I can't edit these guys. They just are what they are. We just have a support artillery and an engineer company who can help them entrench and dig in automatically. And if I want to add anything else, I have to have Army XP, which we're finally getting. We actually almost have 2. Press a plus and minus to change from infinite. I didn't see that for some reason. Plus and minus. Oh. Oh, there we go. Okay. So I was confused because you have to plus to get out of infinite. What's infinity plus 1? 1? Yeah, you got it. Well done. We only have 3.3k manpower anyways. So we're doing great on equipment. How can I see how much surplus equipment I have? We have stored 3.8 thousand units of surplus infantry equipment tier 2. So good job, everybody. The trick is I could take one of these military factories off and put it to something else. But we still need 4,700 for upgrades. So how can I upgrade my currently existing troops with better gear? Because I'm guessing these dudes... Do they automatically do it? Somewhere there's a shed with your 2 anti-air guns in it. The store is not tier 2, it's just all tiers. Oh, okay, so that's just stuff that we've already replaced. And it looks so, we've got majority tier 2 gear in our, what exists of our infantry divisions right now. Okay, that's awesome. You could stop producing submarines. Why would I do something like that? And also, I don't have anything else to put my shipyards on, to be honest. I don't know if you knew this, but the Greek Navy is suck at the beginning of the game. Submarines are actually tier 2s that we're making right now. Never not produce bathtubs. Yes, that's kind of how I feel. Hello, OG Jeffter, what's up? Send all the old equipment to Carl. I don't think he wants it. I also don't know how to give it to him. Send all new equipment to Carl. Duality of chat. Why do I have this no template? You are producing equipment that you have no division template for. Yes. Yes, we do have 3 anti-air in a stockpile, but again, I can't add it until I get 10 army experience, right? Okay, support weapons 2 is here. The development of automatic weapons combining the aspect of light and heavy machine guns allows versatility in how the infantry employ their equipment. So just 5% defense for infantry, people on bicycles. The mounted troops get 2%. Mountainous, paratroopers, and marines get 3%. Okay, what are we researching at the moment? We got master plan for grand battle plan. We got research speed, and we got fast forward on construction. Well, you can see Italy's getting ready to go to war, right? We can all see that. So why don't we start thinking about that? What would help me the most? Chad, I know you think Mountaineers suck, but if I get let's just hypothetically here, let's say I get Mountain Infantry 2. Do my Mountain Infantry 1s auto upgrade or what? This kind of makes me want to play Hearts of Iron 4 again. Well, it does have that effect, huh? Because I might just research these guys early. Dude, I don't know what the difference in destroyers, cruisers, heavy ships is. I know it's rock, paper, scissors, but I'm already intimidated by the Navy stuff. I'm not getting any airplanes, so you can forget about that. We're not going to build an Air Force. Because Italy is just going to destroy us anyways. So it would be a fruitless endeavor. How do you see... We probably don't have any intel on them. Not enough intel. Total airplane count, average 600 or 700 planes, okay? Think about how hard it would be for me to make 700 planes to combat them. When I currently have an Air Force of 97. You are industrial, Jeff. I am industrial, Jeff. So I just don't want to throw a bunch of resources into building planes when I can't hope to compete. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm trying to get enough Army XP to start attaching anti-air to every infantry group. And I want to do a Navy that can escort things that is just really strong against anti-air as well. So if I wanted like a naval anti-air research, what would that be? I guess this is just a light battery. Which one of these is point to the sky? Secondary battery. Can you do that? Or is that not a thing? So like, I love how the historical people have crawled into the woodwork now. Because historically, chat, if you want to play that game, that is one of the facts of the invasion of Greece, was Italy had air superiority throughout the entire duration of their invasion. So you guys are all big on pulling the history card to make choices. Until I decide to do it, and now you're suddenly like, no, do the opposite of what you're saying.
Don't talk to me or my Modelo ever again.
What's their estimated foot soldiers? Almost 400,000. Total ship count 96 to 243. It doesn't matter what you do, chat. If Italy decides to invade me, regardless of whether I build planes, boats, or foot soldiers, okay? We're gonna die. Regardless if they decide to turn, like, this is the Eye of Sauron situation, okay? If he looks at you, he's going to kill you. So, anyways. I want to turn you guys into emote-only mode, but there's too many things that I need to figure out. You answer my questions. That's it. Which of these ships has the best anti-air capability? That is the question. I don't care what you think about boats. You just tell me which one has the best anti-air capability. Cruisers, destroyers, or light cruisers? Okay. So, I guess I will research the 1936 cruiser hull. My secondary question is... Well, the other reason that I need a Navy, chat, is because you guys are all talking up, like, how do you expect to take Cyprus? We're just gonna send a bunch of naked convoys with regular foot soldiers over there and no escorts? How am I gonna attack anybody without having a Navy to support my convoys? The only people I can attack by land sounds good to me. Airdrop into Cyprus. All right, speaking of history, the airdrop into Crete went so bad that it screwed up. I'm pretty check. Are the historians out tonight? The airdrop into Crete screwed up the Axis so bad that it actually delayed the invasion of Hitler's invasion of the Soviet Union by a month. Am I remembering this correctly? Which might be the biggest reason why he had an unsuccessful push into the Soviet Union. Okay. It went so bad Hitler forbade paradrops. There you go. So we're not gonna paradrop into Cyprus. Let's just try and make a Grecian navy, okay? Just hide from Italy long enough. Okay, it's not a big deal. They're fascists. They'll chill if I become a fascist. Which I'm not going to be, potentially. Alright, also, who cares if we lose? Let's just have fun. Even if we're doing dumb stuff. It's my first game, I don't have to win. Even though I have won Crusader Kings 2 and 3, so I have a bit of a history. I didn't win in Stellaris, though. I can tell you that. Okay, I forget what I'm doing. There's too many buttons. Research. We're getting the 1936 cruiser hull. Okay, the second question I was going to ask is, what is the best counter to... What is usually the backbone of any good navy, and how do I destroy that efficiently? I guess the battleships would be the scariest, right? is the best anti-bat. What's the best anti-battleship? As far as we know, they don't have a single carrier, unless we just don't know anything. I've already got submarines, so if we got submarines and we can defend the submarines, that's gonna be our MO. We're just gonna use submarines, cruisers, and whatever we need to escort the cruisers. Okay, that's the plan, chat.
Έτοιμος!
Okay, unassigned division, check. A lot of paragraphs in chat right now. Torpedoes are the bane of all capital ships, and the only thing stopping torpedoes are the ships that screen the capital, such as destroyers and light cruisers. Carriers are the strongest, but Italy doesn't have a lot. To make a good navy that will punch above your weight, put torpedo launchers on light cruisers and destroyers. Okay, well, this all comes full circle then to the research that we were looking at, and I was like, what is the purpose of this? I still think it's confusingly laid out. But we could just research improved ship torpedo launchers and plug those into our cruisers. So we'll just research that next. Because if we're going to research cruiser hulls anyways, we may as well, like, pump them up. This is the good song. They're all good, but this is the good song. The one with the little jingle in the background. All right, Spain, chat. I think Spain's winning, dude. Nothing we can do. It's hard to see who's winning over here. Carl, no! Cruisers are good at killing destroyers, and cruisers with torpedoes are good at killing battleships. What if we just make two types of... What if we just go full cruisers, then? And make a squad of cruisers who are good at destroyers and a squad of cruisers who combo with our subs. And then we just lock them in with... Okay, can I research any anti-air for ships? Because that's what I'm worried about. I'm worried about getting, like, bombed. What was that noise? Oh, we got free civilian factories. They finished doing the military factories. So we got an extra military factory. Sweet. I say we do even more military factories, actually. So we got 2 civilian factories on Crete. 4 civilian in Central Macedonia. We have 1 military in Thrace. I don't know if positioning these matters. I'm not sure how the positioning matters. That's a bit above my knowledge level. We got 1 military, 1 civilian, 1 synthetic refinery here. Why don't we just put another military on Peloponnese and another military on Crete? Then we'll still have 2 spots open on Crete, 2 spots open here, and just keep the ball rolling. That naval DLC really Stellaris-ified the naval game. It's what it looks like. Ship AA is part of the normal AA in artillery. Okay. Is it just baked in to these? In general? This enables improved 37 mil AA. Yeah, I'm gonna try and focus these. We'll see how it goes. When's our next? Ooh, we're almost done. Hellenic Spirit. Okay, free military factory. We know that we're gonna be relying on a lot of AA, but I say let's just go ahead and get infantry equipment to continue to be produced, because we just have so many people that we can continue to upgrade. Because we don't have a ton of manpower, so if we don't have a ton of manpower, I want to give them elite gear if I can. Yeah, ground AA gives you AA for boats. So I guess need more guns? We'll put that there. Well, wars are starting to break out, dude. Good job, everybody.
We fight to keep alight the sacred flame that once made Greece so great. We are capable of true greatness, and we know this. We just need to find that spark again.
120 political power, excellent. Modifies metaxism with extra stability, which chat made us lose by helping out Carl. Generate war goal tension limit down so it's easier to generate war goals. And these aren't really perks, they're actually just slightly undoing the debuff that we got with metaxism. So, chat, you brought this on us. The National Youth Organization. Oh, there's something so admirable how the Germans and Italians are organizing their youth. A little daily fascism support never hurt anybody. That's a little treat, but we get support for unaligned more. So we got to go down this path at this stage. And then from there, we can either crack down on Republicans, which is 10% base stability and can crush the Republicans. Or you can skip that and go straight to recruit the fascists. Change in popularity of fascism 5%. Fascist faction becomes active and starts off friendly with the government. By cooperating with fascists, we legitimize their movement. Kingdom of Romania cancels your independence guarantee. Or you can use the military. Replace political instability with state of the nation. So political instability is a debuff here. Because between just for those of you who weren't here at the beginning when we were reading these, it's pretty hilarious and sad because this is real. Between 1924 and 1935, Greece had 23 changes of government, 13 coups, and a dictatorship. Under Metaxas' leadership, we shall achieve unity through strength by crushing all of our foes. The Greek people shall come to learn how a government that has the will to establish order in this lawless country operates. But yes, if we do this, we do not recruit the fascists, and we instead reduce political instability with state of the nation, which gives us political power gain and 3 military factories, 1 in Crete, 2 in Attica. And that leads to, what's the ... for? So if you want to recruit fascists, that opens up this. But you can't do any of these without recruiting fascists. So we kind of need to make a decision next, which path we really want to go. So I'm curious why these dots are here. Because this requires either. This one requires use the military. And this one requires recruit the fascists, but this one is both. You can do this one no matter which one you pick. I understand now. So we're gonna have to really study this after we decide whether we want to crack down on the Republicans or not. We're at 19% world tension right now too. United Kingdom concedes to trade unions, ostensibly in an effort to garner more popular support for their rearmament programs. The British government has now entered into conversations with the trade unions, proposing to make concessions in return for their support. It's expected this will greatly increase socialist influence over the government. United Kingdom is increasing socialist influence. Egypt has a sandstorm. No template. Oh, because of my anti-air. We're at 3 army experience, though. And we got 164 political power. So, unless you guys want to save the political power, I am in favor of continuing to hoard till we get 250 and get Konstantinos Vintiris for our Grand Battle Plan Doctrine and Army XP gain. Very much in favor of that. We are halfway through 1938 now, chat. Feeling good. I really am enjoying this. I know it doesn't seem like a lot's happening. We're just making a bunch of behind-the-scenes decisions, but I really enjoy that. The Austrian government has capitulated and gone into exile. The main forces have given in to the German Reich, who is now in control of their home area. Although the struggles between German Reich and Austria are over, the German Reich is still in all-out war, and the fighting continues elsewhere. They have take 3 states. Austria was annexed, and they seized all of their equipment, chat. They are currently improving diplomatic relations with Sweden. And in Romania and Manchukuo is trying to improve relations. I don't think they're at war. I think the game had a hiccup there. Carl, no, dude. We're not going to get any of that army XP if you die. Meanwhile, Italy is sending volunteers to the Spanish Directory and guaranteeing the independence of Albania. Albania just chilling here. Got that side cap. Albania still thinks I'm pretty chill. Ooh, what do we got? Free dockyards. Okay, we just produced a dockyard, chat. On the one hand, I want to start building cruisers. On the other hand, we're about to start Cruiser 2. And we're almost in 1939. Sorry, wrong buttons. We only got 63 days left until we get the 1936 cruiser hull. Basic cruiser armor scheme is already researched. Enables a 100mm belt, 30mm deck. I'm tempted to just... Yeah, I think that's just not efficient enough. I'm trying to think of what I want to... What do I want to do with this dockyard? Because right now I can either continue to build convoys. Here's the thing. How many convoys do I need? It's either that or just add it to my submarines and build more submarines, dude. I guess just build more submarines. Don't overcomplicate this. Just plug it in right there. It's good to go. So why do dockyards not have a production efficiency? I guess because they only produce one every so often. So this will be ready on the 26th of August. And the other question I have, I guess, is how to make a, like, fleet as such. Is there like a... Ooh, there you go. There you go. So would I want to, like, group all these up right now? We've got 1, 2, 3... Is there a way to see how many, like, specialized subs I've got? Maybe logistics? How do I see my Air Force? No, not Air Force, idiot. Navy. Like, I want to see a breakdown of who's tier 1 and who's tier 2. Like, I can count with my hands. But I'm saying, what if I didn't? Alright, let's assign this admiral. You can quickly select all ships of one type by double-clicking on that ship. Oh. Oh. So how do I see how many I've got? Selected. But that did work, you're right. Okay, Admiral Alexandros Sakellariou. Sakellariou. I don't know how you... Sakeller? Is it Sakeller or... Sekeller IOU. Media personality. Reassignment is harder. Bold. Caustic personality is a bit more salty than most people. Yeah, I feel that. Screening efficiency is really good, and you can assign new traits to him. He's got 3 attack skill, 2 defense, 3 at... This is planning on the army? I don't know what this is here. And then puzzle pieces. I have no idea what puzzle pieces are. Fleet coordination. Gotcha. Fleet speed while retreating and positioning. Okay. So I just figure, why not group them all up and give them an actual commander? You know? Decisions available. Befriend the fascists. Or we can improve worker relations again. Spanish Directory issues diplomatic protest. Spanish envoys have lodged a strong diplomatic protest with our government regarding the presence of attaches in nations they are in military conflict with. Why do we care what the fascist rebels... Why would I care? Due to our relative strength, we will have 5 lower political power, and they gain rejected demand. Okay, so this actually isn't... It's not a big deal. It's just a minus 30 opinion. We'll send our attaches where we please. Zog submits to Italy. An ultimatum has been delivered to the Albanian government by Italian diplomats demanding they submit to complete military occupation. King Zog has abdicated after realizing the futility of resistance, and Albania will now be ruled in a personal union under King Victor Emmanuel III. Italy looks to the Balkans. That's us, chat. That's us, dude. What do I do, dude? Quick, become fascist, chat, so they don't have any choice but to be on our team. Play the war drums. What if I just started improving relations with them now? If you have a 100 opinion of... If he has a 100 opinion of you, will that do anything to deter them from war? Or does that not matter at all? So where are they now here? They're in Albanian occupation. And that leads to either befriending Romania, or is that a dead end? Where does Albanian occupation go anywhere from here? The only complete deterrence is being in the same faction. Well, we're gonna see what happens. One step at a time. Well, Italian Albania just exists. Is this the part, chat, where I do a little bit of this? And do a little bit of that and like frontline us right here on the Italian border? Befriend Greece, that's me. So, just this? Is that it? Do I have to do anything else? I really don't know how to, like, progress this. Click to activate the execution. How do you just stop and plan? I don't know what any of these buttons do. Staff office plan. Oh, it costs command power. It's like a power-up. So I just unpause? Do I have to do anything else? Don't need to worry about execution if you're just defending. Gotcha. Should station some troops at your ports to deal with a possible naval invasion. I don't think we have enough people for that. They're gonna have so many troops. They have between 307,000 and 539,000. Well, There they are, chat. There's our squad, dude. This dude's over here doing jumping jacks. We got one mountain boy on each mountain. We'll be fine. We have horsies. Front line equals, wait, arrow, 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 invasion line into enemy territory. So what, did I do the wrong one? I just did a front line. I didn't do an offensive line, right? I did the right one, I think. Pretty sure. Well, chat, all we can do is wait. Here's what I'll probably do as we continue to build up more infantry divisions. How about we just make a new infantry division that is stationed in Athens? Because, like, holding Athens is arguably the most important. Yeah, we could build some defenses. And, like, take away from our military production. How about we just let that one go? We'll cancel the Crete one, and we can start building land forts. This building inflicts an attack penalty of minus 15% for each fort level on the attacker in combat. Okay, what's a good number of these? Like 2 per state to get started? 10. All 10s at the same time. But yeah, we could start bulking up this border now. That's probably a good idea. And put some coastal forts in Athens or something. Watch them go. I don't think they can really go around it because they have to go through. They have to do something with Yugoslavia first to go through Yugoslavia, right? They can't just go in Yugoslavia. All right, one thing at a time, chat. One thing at a time. I think land forts to put our people in first, and then go from there. We'll see how long they should be shorter than building factories, at least. We'll find out in a moment. Because we're about to finish this up on the 9th of September. We're only getting 5 from trade now, but we still own 15 ourselves. So we're still doing good, and don't forget we do have 25% construction speed. The 4th International! A number of communist delegates from around the world met in Paris today for a founding conference, laying the groundwork for what has been known as the 4th International. Calls for its formation have existed for years, with supporters of Trotsky's theories taking the lead. Stalin has responded to the growing support for Trotskyism abroad by ordering additional assassinations and increasing propaganda against his old rival. With the past purges of suspected Trotskyists in the high ranks of the Soviet military and leadership in recent memory, this is unlikely to be met with any resistance. Additional assassinations. How many internationals will there be? Look at my little babies. They're so cute. That is one thing I do enjoy about Hearts of Iron, just let the AI move these guys. Let them do what they do. Micromanaging that sucks. All right, we have imitated the admirable way that the Germans and Italians organize their youth, which of course increases our war support, lowers training time, gives us some daily fascism and unaligned support, and opens up a couple of new options. So to use the military, we do have to crack down on the Republicans. So chat, this is where we have to make the big time decisions. Let's just hold that for a sec. Hold it for a minute, okay? Is your navy attached to your admiral? I don't know. Are these two separate things? Bro, I just clicked the button I didn't mean to. Uh-oh. Who asked that question? You just messed up everything. What did I just click? You gave your admiral one ship. Oh, okay. So, okay. Listen. This particular UI is... I hate this UI down here. Oh, I'm also blocking it. So that's not helping either. Okay, so this is just one ship. So merge these. Do I not have my ships under my admiral? You tell me. Who distracted me? Ban that guy. Indian National Congress triumphs in provincial elections. He has them all now. He did before. He didn't even do anything different. In the recent local elections, the Indian National Congress has achieved an overwhelming majority for their platform of slow and ordered transition to local government and dominion status in the future. It appears that Indians have rejected the more radical policies advocated by Gandhi, who had argued for a total break with Britain and absolute home rule as soon as possible. They disagree with Gandhi. Do votes really change anything? Monka, Hungary renounces the Treaty of Trianon. In a public declaration, Miklos Horthy has renounced the treaty imposed by the Allied powers after the Great War. Signed by the Hungarians under protest in 1920, it greatly reduced the country's size and limited the strength of its military. In his speech, Miklos already hinted that Hungary may soon look toward reaffirming their claims on the territories taken from them 2 decades ago. They are meddling with the world order. We're at 23%. German Reich has got 10% after that invasion of Austria. Ooh, that's a good noise. That is a good noise. It means a dockyard. We just built a new dockyard. More. I need even more submarines. It takes 8 lines of steel, which we do have surplus of. We still got 4 surplus. So we're making subs as fast as we possibly can, dude. All subs all the time, chat. 4 dockyards doing it for now. Until we get some cruisers that are worth building. Which I might even try and just push for the 1941 before we throw our weight behind cruisers. Let me tuck Midas in and stretch my gamer legs real quick. Actually, I might just take a quick BRB, because I think he needs to go out. Again! Well, it has been 8 hours, so that's fair. Time is flying by, dude. It's going very fast for me. A fleet has one admiral in an area of operation. A fleet can have different task forces with different ships and missions in fleet's operation area. You tried Boston. There's some information in there, but I gotta play a word search to pull it out. Alex, I think the folder has a breakdown of your stored stuff. It does, yeah. It has. I can see my surpluses from there. It doesn't have a breakdown of. I'd like to see a breakdown of all my Navy and planes and stuff as well. Would be cool. But we actually have a surplus of everything. We already have 49 anti-air for when we can like add that to our army XP. All right, my son. I will take you out, and then we will get through 1939 and 1940. Let me mute the game. And then we're going to take a look at the rest of the world, because I'm curious what everyone else is doing. like Japan. See how the Americas look. But thanks for hanging out tonight, chat. It's a lot of fun. I'm enjoying being Grease Boy, and I'm enjoying waiting until Italy finally knocks down my door and kidnaps me. So we'll see that maybe when I come back in just a couple minutes. BRB.
Yo. What's up?
touches seems like a good number. I think so. Got some water here. Yeah. And also, we got some national focus to choose. How is Late Night Crew doing right now? It is 12 a.m. The very first minute of the 16th of October here in Vegas. That makes it a Friday, right? Oh, yeah. Getting ready for the weekend, dude. Got all sorts of stuff to play. Chat, what are you guys playing right now? I know that you've got your pick your poison of Paradox gamers here right now. Tarkov still? Why? Metal Gear Rising. Okay. OG Borderlands. Get out. I'm playing Deceit. I don't know what that is. Flight Sim. How are you finding the new patches? Is everything working? Factorio. I still need to play Factorio again. From the Depths. I don't know if I played that. RimWorld sounds about right. Playing Elite Dangerous. I think we're gonna play Elite Dangerous when the new season thing comes out early next year. Looking forward to that. I'm playing Story of Seasons. I don't know what that is either. Animal Crossing? I actually played a little bit of Animal Crossing. I went and visited, my mother got Animal Crossing and I went and visited her island. And what's so funny to me is like my whole extended family, everyone in my family that plays Animal Crossing has covered their full island in every single type of flower. My family is flower gamers trying to... The thing is like, I get that you want to have the super rare color flowers, but once you... Is there ever a point in which you're finally satisfied with how many you've got? You know what I mean? Like those of you out there who played Animal Crossing who did the flower strat where you cover your island in patchwork checkers, do you ever stop doing that and like actually use the flowers that you've been growing and redecorate? I feel like that just, once you do it, you're locked in forever to try to get as many flowers as you possibly can for a stockpile. Hoarders, Animal Crossing edition. Just let them have flowers. I didn't say anything. I'm just talking to you guys, okay? I'm just talking to the gamer hours here. I'm just trying to figure it out. I didn't say anything about it. I just think it's funny because some of you out there, Leuda, I'm sure did the exact same thing, and now you feel personally attacked, okay? Because you're like, damn, he right, though. I never did do anything with the 1,000 flowers that I grew. Here's the two choices. Here are the two choices, chat. We just did National Youth Organization, which is war support up, training time faster, fascism support exists. If we want to go fascism, this is a mutually exclusive, so it's a either or. You can't do both. We can either recruit the fascists, which locks us in to a path that culminates in molding the new world order, Greece and Turkey together in the Axis, or the last country standing. We either have to subjugate the Bulgarians. No, we have to subjugate the Bulgarians either way. Gain NX war goal against Bulgaria. Then we can either sign a Greco-Turkish friendship pact. What does this end up doing, though? Replaces political instability with state of the nation. Can create factions, gain national spirit, security battalions, which have a bunch of garrison perks. So basically just join the Axis all in. Okay, that's one option. Or you can annex Turkey. So this is the annex Turkey path. If you really want to reunite the Byzantine Empire, that's as close as you can get with fascism. Okay? Go full evil. Beat up Turkey eventually. Or you have to befriend them. Okay? That's option 1. That's bad guy path. Option 2 is the other way, which culminates in Protectors of the Mediterranean. Political power up, gain national spirit, defender of the Mediterranean, which gives you light hull production costs. So you can make, what, light ships faster? Division defense on core territory. This one doesn't sound that exciting, but you get expansion of Athens University, which is a 5th research slot. So you can go education, good guy, defender, person. You can also choose to realign ourselves with Central Powers. Prepare against the Mediterranean threat. The beginning of the Metaxas line, a string of land forts lining our often compromised borders, will be completed. Gains modernizing the Metaxas line, which grants land fort construction speed up 30%. This is your anti-Italy right there. What would Carl choose? You only get 720 days of bonus speed. We can also get a puppet focus against Bulgaria. Republic of Cyprus gets the event, The Kingdom of Greece suggests Enosis. Cyprus has and will always be Greek. Perhaps we were not ready before when the British robbed us of our chance at unification, but now that Cyprus has secured its independence, surely it has come time to make right past wrongs. These dreams of self-rule are delusional to the point of arrogance. Surely the Cypriots must see that they are safest nestled as an integral part of the Greek nation. Chat, what do you want to do? This is the big decision that we have to make. On the one hand, I really want to go down the left-hand path, fortify the borders, try and survive against Italy, see if we can bring Cyprus peacefully in with unification, research a 5th research slot, and be like this self-aligned god. On the other hand, going down the full fascist path where you end up getting to annex Turkey and reform fascist Byzantium and have control over Istanbul again is very tempting as well. What's interesting about Hearts of Iron compared to the other Paradox games is painting the map is much harder in this game. And it's the little victories that we ultimately want. The dotted line below, right here, Orthodox can be done by either one. So this is true of either. Recruit fascists isn't selectable because I have to crack down on Republicans first. But you can still do this. I have to crack down on Republicans either way. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can do... So, stop. You guys are getting out of whack. Focus on the question, not on your, perceived Jeff. The question is, you guys are dodging the question because you don't know either. The two options, chat. Are we going to be fascists or are we going to be protectors of the Mediterranean? Those are the only two options here, okay? Protectors of the Mediterranean can still go to war against Bulgaria and keep them as a puppet nation. That's still a possibility. We can also make Turkey into a puppet state this way. The difference between the two is one is outright annexing them and the other one is using them as a puppet. They're not us. So we can still do that. Chat says protect. You guys want to be the Mediterranean protectors? You don't want to annex Turkey and become mega Greece? The other benefit of going fascist is Italy will leave us alone. And then we don't have them breathing down our neck. And we have a really strong ally right next to us. All right, chat wants to lose. Okay, I respect that. Let's lose then. I also like picking the option that is less likely to succeed out of pure stubbornness. Either way, we do have to crack down on the people who want a republic. I'm not sure what this green line down to recruit the fascists is for, though. I don't understand why that exists. Because it definitely says it requires all of the following. So I don't know.
We have humored the Venezuelans for far too long. It is time for this charade to end. They have no shred of honor or respect. They are completely devoid of morals, and we shall drive them out of Greece like the vermin they are. Base stability up 10%. Unlock the decision to crush the Republicans. No more Republic. We're just gonna be a really pissed off monarchy. Okay? That's what chat wants. We can unpause again. The Republic! No! To get RTF, you need the National Youth. That's why it has a solid line to it. Oh. So it's a solid... Okay, I get it. So it has a solid line because it needs this one and needs that one. I got it. That makes sense. So we're getting a decent amount of political power, almost 1 per day. And we're saving up 250 so we can get the dude who trains our troops, which is going to be really good timing because we're getting a little bit of training, but it's not going to last for very long. Carl! You're losing to regular Spain, dude. Research finished on the 1936 cruiser hull. Okay, we are also researching our first Army Doctrine. Research up 5%, and we're getting Construction 3 early. So since these are 1939, we're only 0.27 years ahead of time. I think... I might just go Advanced Machine Tools. An extra 10% production efficiency cap is nice. Factory output up 15% is also nice. Dockyard output up 10% is also nice. Why don't we just do these? Since chat wants to be protectors anyway, we're probably going to get a 5th research slot. Plus, we're about to get a 5% bonus to research speed. And we got Grand Battle Plans almost done. So we got plenty of options here. I've really been enjoying learning this game, though. It's been fun, even if some of the UI... I think I just find the... We haven't done the hard part yet, which is going to be actual combat. And especially naval combat. Or at least naval preparation. Which may or may not exist as Greece, depending on how Italy treats us. They're cruising into Albania right now. Hanging out. All right, we got 242. So the one we're looking to get
is a theorist, Konstantinos Vintiris. He's a grand battle plan expert who's going to yield 0.05 army XP per day for free, and grand battle plan doctrine will research significantly faster. In fact, I think we're just going to go ahead and research it now. Now, here's my question. Will the 15% apply after I've queued this up, or do I need the 15% bonus before I activate it? Hey, we got a new troop. Let's create a new division. Because we got this dude left over, decent at defense and planning, which is fine by me. General Marcos. And we're going to assign him to basically just chill in Athens and try and defend the ports. You think he'll do another campaign? One thing at a time. I'm not really thinking to the future. More concerned with what is on the plate at the moment. Yo, it's Alex. Life's been crazy. It's been a while since I've caught up on a stream. How was the move and how have you been? Doing pretty good, Educator. Move's good. I'm just not fully comfortable yet until I really just need a couch and a TV, but I really like my new place. I think it's a good fit, and I hope to be here for a while. But welcome back to Baby's first Hearts of Iron 4 campaign. The thing is, I'm just going to wait until we get the political power to 250, because this is going to stock up a little bit of research anyways. So then we can get the guy. He's hired. Permanent spot. Now we go back and look at the battle plan doctrine. It's only 307 days. You can also apparently pay army experience to, like, supercharge that as well. More extensive systems of field fortification will greatly improve your defense. Plus 10% to defense and plus 10 to organization to fight and move effectively. And our combat readiness. All right, let's keep that one research on doctrine each time would be nice. Well, welcome back, Azure Skater. Glad to have you. And good morning, wherever you are. It's almost 1939, chat. Let's take a look at the world. After I spend this military factory. We're almost done upgrading all of our troops to the current tier of infantry equipment. So I'm probably not going to put it there. Obviously, having a stockpile's nice. But I feel like we're going to end up needing motorized at some point. Trucks and other cars for transporting troops. Is this reasonable? How many trucks are we gonna use? We could probably do this. Okay, so recruit-wise, I know you're laughing at me for having 0 manpower. But we got a squad currently training 2 of 2. We just trained 1. Okay, I'm happy with this. Hey, we're at 6 army experience. So, Konstantinos, you can kind of see how that's working for us, right? So it looks like every 0.05 daily is really good, dude. So if you do the math on that, 10 days equals half of an experience point. So literally every 20 days, he's getting a new XP point. And we need 10 to modify a unit template. So the goal is to get 10 so that we can add anti-air to our troops. And we've already got a small stockpile of default anti-air, which will make them a lot more powerful. Speaking of being more powerful, we've discovered the computing machine. In 1938. Chad, what? A computing machine? What do those words mean? Developing a theoretical groundwork for modern computers and constructing electromechanical machines to start putting them into practice will be the first step into this realm of possibilities. So just an overall raw 5% bonus. Enables mechanical range keeper. I don't know what these do. What is this? All fire of the ship's guns is controlled from a central position, ensuring a tighter grouping of shots and increasing accuracy. So these are like equipments that you can put on boats. This is really not specific. This is just like boat stuff on research page for some reason. But it doesn't say anything about the Navy on any of this at all. So without Googling this or having chat there to ask, I don't see how a new player would ever figure out what these are supposed to be for. Because it's just out of nowhere. Maybe we should start going radio. This is old stuff. Reinforce rate up is fine anyways, right? We don't need radios to reinforce if all manpower is deployed. Oh, yeah. Oof. Well, it is almost 1939. Maybe we just go all in again on production. The thing is, I don't have anything to... I need to research stuff to produce. Yeah, let's go next level guns again. Let's just try and stay on top of current generation of infantry guns. And keep, you know, adding those to our assembly lines. By the way, we are now actively producing the land forts, which is excellent. The thing is, it's really tough to defend. How am I supposed to defend all these islands? We really need a garrison in Crete. And we're also going to need to build anti-air as well. They take a lot longer than land forts, though. How about we build one more land fort in each of these spots? And we should be doing pretty good. We got 19 total construction civilian factories helping us out. You can use smaller, weaker forces to defend islands generally. How do we get more manpower? We have to change our laws. So for now, we only have limited conscription. We need 150. That's probably going to be the next thing that we do, is increase the recruitable population from 2.5% to 5%. But there really wasn't a rush on this, because if I train these forces, we didn't have enough army experience to really change their templates until now anyways. So we'd be training them up with old settings. Spain took 2 states. Regional Defense Council of Aragon was annexed. 971 equipment has been seized. I think that was the anarchists. Anarchists gone? Yeah. But yeah, we need to reform these templates, and that's what this Army XP is going to be so good at. We're trying to reform Byzantium. If you call making Turkey my puppet state reforming Byzantium, then yes. Eventually. Though I get the impression they are way stronger than we are right now. Cracking down on the Republic. It's time for this charade to end. The Venezuelans have no shred of honor or respect. We'll drive them out of Greece like the vermin they are. We're at 71% stability. We actually have bonuses instead of debuffs for political power, factory output, consumer goods factories, dockyard output. We got all of that. So we're finally getting good buffs instead of debuffs. So now that we got both of these, chat said protect. Okay, chat wants to protect the Mediterranean. So instead of becoming fascists and subjugating not only boat, in chat passed up on the opportunity. You got, I think they had a late night crew change of heart because early stream had the option to be a republic and vote on stuff, and they says no, I want to be a monarchy. So it's like fine. And now that we have the choice to annex Bulgaria and Turkey, chat turned on themselves again and said no, I actually want to be good boy protector of the Mediterranean. So we're taking a really interesting path down here. But that's what the devs let you do. You can go either way. This is mutually exclusive with recruiting the fascists. So we replace political instability with state of the nation, which is a really good change. We also get an extra building slot in Crete, 2 in Attica, which is where Athens is. 3 bonus military factories. We shall strike them with everything that we have. We will hunt them on the streets. We will hunt them in the alleys. We shall hunt them to the very ends of the earth. Let no Venezuelans consider themselves safe from our ever-vigilant rule. You thought you were being the good guys, Chad. But this is a different form of protection. This is very aggressive protection. Now, what we're getting rid of is this minus 5% political power gain, and we're getting a plus 5. So we're getting a net swing of 10% political power, which is really nice. It's going to let us perform a lot more decisions and changing of various laws. Things have been pretty chill on the news front. I guess the big thing was Spain just now, but the Japanese versus Chinese war is still going very strong right now. Looks like a breaking fairly even. I don't know where the original borders are. Japan might have pushed in slightly into Mongolia. Yeah, I guess Japan went from Manchukuo to Manchukuo towards Shaanxi. And they're currently on the way down. They got a foothold here. Whatever to make our survival more likely. Indeed. Anything to make our survival more possible. It's almost Happy New Year time in 1939. Curious how many more submarines we built. We got so many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I think we've built 13 tier 2 subs. Dude, tier 2 subs! Where are my tier 2s in the chat? Probably like one person. Construction speed up 10% again. Mega industry, here we go. We got 6 more land forts queued. And then I probably want some anti-air. So we can do up to 5 of these infrastructure buildings. What is this? State buildings. So what is the out of 5? Is it just these? Like all these 4? Do you have the fuel to deploy them all at once? I don't know. The maximum consumption's 1.1K per day. So I guess we have enough for 64 days right now. But we're about to change up a lot of things. Each can be built to a certain level, so anti-air can go up to 5. Oh, those are levels. I got you. But again, I guess this is this 0 of 5 is specific to anti-air. 35% construction speed. So we did a thing earlier in the game. I don't know if it's still applying now. I went against chat's wishes. Where is it? Yeah, 2 times 100% research bonus for excavation tech. Okay, so that's been used. So if I want to research excavation now, it's going to take the standardized amount of time. But I do like excavation just because we've been very self-sustaining in terms of trade. And we've been exporting a lot to get those extra civilian factories, which have been a pretty nice boon for us, if I'm honest. Trade accounts for over 1/3 of our total civilian. So, Seth, how can you tell if you have more vehicles than you have crew? Is that a thing? Do I need to worry about crewing my submarines? Gamer Deathbot, I am already 1 step ahead of you, my boy. I'm already there. How do I tell how many crew I need? All right, one thing at a time. Let's figure out the next research. I think let's go Field Hospital 2. We don't have the manpower to allow anyone to die. Go to the military construction window and check the sub production. Cannot deploy because of insufficient manpower. Okay. Okay. I was concerned that all the subs that were here didn't have people. So all these subs have people. I don't have to worry about that. These are spoken for. I just have to give them fuel when I want them to move out. We can only hope. Manpower is not going to be a problem for very long because I'm literally about to change the conscription law in like 2 months. So it's not going to be an issue before long. There might be a decision I can make before then, even, but that's the first one that I know of. War propagandas for support. This is for embracing certain faction ideals. There are perks that reduce the cost of changing these laws. Ooh, speaking of, don't we have like really cheap export and trade laws? We can start switching to export focus. I'd like that. And then we already are at partial mobilization. War economy is going to be nice too, sooner or later. Okay, let's focus on conscription first. So, in the meantime, we've pretty much just got to let things happen. It is now 1939. Historically, chat, this is the year, dude. Not for us, right? For us, historically, the year is 1940. That is when the Italian army invaded from Albania, is October 1940, historically. But as far as, like, the actual war kicking off, and Germany being very angry, 1939 is the year. Historically.
We'll strike them with everything we have.
kick the Republicans out. We will hunt the Venezuelists in the alleys and the streets. That's 3 new military factories, so that's a nice perk to have. And I say we just look and see where we want to go next, because we got 1, 2, 3 options? We actually have... No. George is not the current country leader. Okay, so this one's out. This is if George is the king and he rules. Okay, so we have 3 options. Our traditional allies in the Aegean. Who helped us win independence against the Ottomans in 1832? The British. Who continue to keep our economy afloat with loans and investments for oh so many years? The British. With which power does Greece's future lie? With the British. Political power plus 120. Gain base war support up. Have we executed the last of Metaxas' reforms? How do I know? What are his reforms? Oh, these? I have to do Orthodox state first? Okay, so this is like, you don't want to do this too soon unless you're willing to give up the Metaxism national spirit. Yeah, this is Metaxas. But it looks like you can prepare against the Mediterranean threat without losing Metaxas. The beginning of the Metaxas line, a string of land forts lining our often compromised borders will be completed. Gain modernizing the Metaxas line, which grants land fort construction speed up 30%, coastal fort construction speed up 15% for 720 days. So, limited amount of time, but that is like 2 years. Which is pretty long. Chad, what do you think? Go for mega 30% bonus land fort, build them as fast as you can? Or say Italy will chill for a little bit. We'll come back to you, Italy. And then go Orthodox state, which requires our current leader, Metaxas. We don't have a faction. We do have the Metaxum spirit. It modifies Metaxism by lowering consumer good factories by 5%, which is good. That gives us more consumer good factories. Stability goes up. And limitations against doing things that currently are debuffed by Metaxism go away. Then we can do bam, bam, and bam. Ultimately leading with reviving the Spartan warrior spirit. The problem with these is they're focused on generating war goals and supporting war. I think Orthodox state is fine to go ahead and research now, but we don't really need war support yet. We're not even ready to go to war. By any stretch of the imagination. So I might just do Orthodox state and then prepare against the Mediterranean threat. Because I like the stability and the consumer goods factories bonus here. And what we probably need to do is start focusing on some of the military ones on this side. The armed forces. Get some big perks for research bonuses. Alternatively, we can also open up the country. Unlocks decision to request assistance with industrialization. I'm not even sure which one of these I want. I don't hate the allies in the Aegean spot right here, but you have to have the Metaxism national spirit thing. Those are some pretty darn good modifiers. 2 years, you can really bunker up, but finishing the reforms will let you buddy up to someone for protection without losing the focus. I don't know. Yeah. That's how I feel. Hungary has joined the Axis. Well, that kind of came out of nowhere. I'm just kidding. Budapest, stop. Calm down. Can everyone relax? Hey, what are you guys up to? What does South America do in this game? By the way. Nothing. Generally, nothing. Okay, so we now have... Oh, yeah. Dude, we just got 3 new military factories, and I forgot. I literally already forgot. And we have free civilian factories. Okay, so we just got 3 new ones from researching... Use the military. Chat chose this one. So, big 3 factories is nice. We're gonna burn through these supplies. We've already got 66 motorized vehicles. I just don't have any aircraft tech. We can start researching some, but right now I'm trying to... I really want to just upgrade anti-air and artillery. Everybody knows we're going to need more support equipment eventually. We have 12,000 infantry equipment stockpiled. I think it's time to start researching some more things to put our factories towards, which I kind of already am. Like, we're gonna have upgraded guns soon. Once we finish concentrated industry, factory output will go up even more. I'll start another one. I mean, it just turned 1939, so I'm probably gonna do our improved artillery 2, and then start building that. We'll go straight to improved artillery 2, and we'll have our factories on guns. So, I already have research that minimizes the amount of penalty from conversion. 40% bonus. So I think, with that in mind, since we know we're going to get artillery 2, chat, correct me if I'm wrong here, then pumping up our artillery is good, because... once I switch this to artillery 2, there will be a lessened hit because of my conversion bonuses, right? So it's okay to start pumping this up now, knowing that we're going to need it. Same thing for infantry equipment, even though we have too much now. We know we're going to want a bunch. So I say let's do 1 here, and then the other 2 here. Unless I'm misunderstanding. Will you try out some of the big mods for the game? No. I have these really cool mods for Realdos called Learn How to Play the Game with Every Single DLC Already Installed. And I feel like that is a lot of content already. I'm playing with all the official big mods, which they sell on Steam. It's like it comes pre-modded. But by the way, if you were interested in checking out the game, it's on sale on Humble Bundle. I got the HOI command in chat if you want to check that out. We know we're going to need a lot of gas. Do you guys think it's a good time to start making some fuel silos? A fuel silo, at least? Is there a strategically relevant place where I should put a fuel silo? Do you guys have an opinion? Should I... Does it matter? Away from the front. That's the problem. Everywhere's a front when you're Greece. They can literally access anywhere from the sea. I guess the capital, but I've only got one spot. Which I guess is fine. We already have 7 military factories, 5 civilian, 3 naval dockyards. I guess the capital. So let's toss that there. Okay, now that that's done. So we have fuel gain from refineries plus 48. With that add, so right now we're at 96. So that would just increase it by 50% if we wanted to. So at this stage, I'm probably going to start considering bulking up our capital some more. We got 2 coastal forts here. Each coastal fort is 15% attack penalty. We also need some anti-air. We've already built... We're building... Why did that change the priority? Let's keep it like this. And then once you guys are done with that, let's do 2 levels of anti-air in our capital in Attica. Okay, that'll keep the civilians busy for a while. We got 19 currently working. Once we get 150 political power, we're gonna start getting more manpower. We kind of got a lot of hoops to jump through right now. Okay, I know we've been playing for 9 hours. Okay, we've been playing for 9 hours. I was gonna say, how many songs are there? Here's my question. Do the devs of Stellaris, like, just really like music more than the devs of the other games? Because Stellaris is like, dude, every single expansion I'm gonna add 5 new bangers. And then all the other games are like, yeah, this is about as many songs as came with Stellaris plus the first 2 DLCs. I don't have the Sabaton DLC. Also, Stellaris is the only one that I know of that doesn't have separate music DLCs. They just have the most songs in general. Like, Ally Radio Station has some. Axis has some. I don't even know if have we heard all these songs? Because this is a pretty long playlist still. It's already looped. CK3 has a decent amount of music. Hearts of Iron Classic. What does that sound like? Big Fleet. Old School. Can't even hear it. Carl! Come on, Carl! You were supposed to be the one! Oh, we have 15 army experience and nobody told me. Okay, Carl got annexed. Spain has all but finished their infighting. And they ended up right back, except now they're way more communist than they were before. Carl! Dude, Walking Dead will forever have changed how I think of the name Carl. Templates! Let's look at them. I'm gonna say anti-air. First. And then field hospital. Reasonable? Anti-air field hospital. Makes sense, right? So this is a little bit of defense, a little soft attack when they turn them on the people, a little hard attack. Okay, how many times was anti-air successfully used against armor in actual World War II and not Call of Duty 1? Manpower is 3. You have to have 300 extra soldiers, which we, of course, don't have. But we'll get there. Okay. Save it. Lock it in. Spent that XP. We need 5 more XP. And we can modify it one more time. A fair bit, actually? Really? That's pretty cool. That's pretty sweet. 150. Incoming chat. Okay, we got 150. It's time to change our laws. Which we can't because we're not fascist or communist. I forgot about that. So how am I supposed to get more people, dude? How do I get more manpower? Like an ant. There better not be ants. I felt like something just bit me. But I think I was just imagining it. I don't see any movement. I see no movement. A roach bit me. So you have to wait until we're at war. Okay. Fair enough. However, we can still focus on trading if we want. So this will increase construction speed by another 5%, research by 4%, factory output by 5%, dockyards up. Okay, when it says resources to market 50%, chat, is that gonna hurt me or help me? Obviously, we're gonna lose intelligence. And the shocked plan is plus 25% what? Is that why it costs 25% more? Yeah, we don't have any crowns. You're right, Mr. Sharps. Where are my crowns? It's actually being worn by George II. I am just the public face representing the king. Hurt if you need those materials. So that's what I'm not really sure how to see. Of our materials, I don't really understand how it's divvied up, and it hurts my brain. I can't even articulate what it is I don't understand. So like right now we have 25% of our materials going to market. How can I see what that translates to on this screen? You export more of your resources so you have less to build military equipment with, but you get more civilian factories. Okay, I think that's the problem. The fact that the game automates your exports, I think is just the most confusing aspect of this game as a new player. The fact that trade going out is automated, but trade going in is manual, I find very difficult to wrap my brain around. And that things are being automatically exported to the point where I can't use them, but I see 25% or 50%, but I don't see any statistics on the screen that tell me how many that actually is. All I can see is that I'm exporting this, and I'm not really sure what another 25% is gonna do. You know what I'm saying? So like if I go from 25 to 50%, what is this screen gonna look like at that point? There should be some kind of like, it's just a spreadsheet. There should definitely be like an info panel somewhere that tells you what that is gonna be or what that is right now. I don't know, dude. Yes, I am aware that the green numbers at the top will be lower and the red numbers at the bottom will be bigger, but it shouldn't be a guess. Like, oh yeah, no, I think another 25% I'll still have enough steel. Probably. I don't know. Why don't we just go ahead and do the trade and deal with the consequences later? Like, you know what I'm saying? You're making a very ballpark in a game all about stats and numbers. that those aren't concretely laid out somewhere is very strange. Because I feel like if I change this law for trade, I'm just guessing that I'm going to have enough resources that I can afford to export them. Because it seems like this might kill my production line if it goes from 25 to 50%. Which is good if I want civilian industry, but bad if I need these resources, which I'm running a small deficit on steel now, and I'll theoretically be running a much larger deficit on steel. But I don't understand even how much I'm exporting, because it looks like I'm exporting over half. I'm exporting over 50% of what I'm extracting, so I'm not... Where according to the game, it's only plus 25%. So what's my total percent that I'm having to export to market? Is it 60%? Like, where do I see that number? I like that chat has gone to a standstill because nobody knows. Like, literally nobody knows. You guys are all just like patiently like, okay, when's she gonna figure out and move on to the next thing? Because I don't know, dude, and I'm not gonna say anything because I don't even know. Because if I've chat, the hive mind that's still awake right now doesn't know. Somebody please tell him. Cue the SpongeBob gif where multiple SpongeBobs in his brain are trying to find an answer. But do you understand what I'm saying, esoteric? Where it's like plus 25%, plus 50%. Okay, but what's my overall percent? Do I need to go bust out the calculator and be like, all right, well, let's find out, I guess. Edge scroll, by the way. I wish you could disable that. Here you go, chat. So, if we are producing 67 and we're exporting 37, then we're currently, the secret number is 55%, right? So we got 25% from our trade laws and 30% from elsewhere, I guess. So we're being forced to export or bring to market 55%. So if I add 25% to that, is that going to be a 80%? Because look over here, 34 and 62. Also 55%. See? Same across the board. 14 and 25 seems odd. Pretty close. Just round it up. Well, that's a tire, so 61 and 111. Also 55%. So we are at 55%, have to be brought to market. But I don't know if another 25% is going to be additive, and that's going to be now 80% of my resources go to market, and then I'm broke. Or if it's 25%, another 25% of something, I don't know. You see what I'm saying? So I guess I'm not going to change my trade, because I won't be able to produce anything. But I have a fantastic surplus in aluminum. I just don't... So I want to trade the aluminum if I can, but it's also going to force me to trade my steel away, which I need. That's why I'm having trouble right now. Because I would love to get rid of my excess aluminum, my excess chromium, but I'm like not allowed to, I guess. I don't really like the export system. It's just very weird. And I don't understand it. The benefits of free trade probably outweigh the deficits. Maybe. Because if I guess at that point, I just start importing what I don't get. How expensive is that? So in this case, steel. The United States, or I don't know, who would we even want to borrow from? Maybe UK. We can export up to 224. We can trade for up to 120. We have 90 available convoys. So for one civilian factory to them, we get 8. How about we just do this? Let's just try it. See what happens. This is a good song. So, faster construction for everything. Research faster. Our factories are building more stuff. Dockyards are building boats faster. The penalty is resources to market. That's what we've been trying to figure out. Okay? So let's do it. But I have to unpause first. So let's save up 187 and check it out. Because if we get enough new civilian, like whenever we trade, right? Hang on. Whenever we trade, we are receiving back from our exports civilian industry. So if we bring enough goods to market, we're going to get more civilian industry, and we can just use our own civilian industry to trade for the resources that we're running big deficits on. You see what I'm saying? I guess. Because if we've got surpluses in 1, 2, 3 areas, hello, CJ Mel, what's up? How you doing? Welcome to stream. We just researched Concentrated Industry 3, which will allow us to build even more factories. Also, it just straight up increases factory output and dockyard output. So we are hyper-industrialized Greece right now, and we're going to lay off of it for a little while because I need stuff to build. And I literally just got done saying what I was going to do, and now I don't remember. Artillery. That's what it was. Artillery tier 2. So I'm curious about the differences. Primarily, it's just 50% more defense, extra breakthrough, which won't apply to us if we're turtling. 5 more bonus attack against infantry. That's about it. But I'll take it. And then we're gonna start pumping up the infantry. Hello, Potato Hater, what's up? Is Backseat Gaming allowed? Mostly just like answering my questions. I don't really care about meta or preemptive strats or information that I don't need yet, because it's a very overwhelming game, and trying to pivot to a topic chat thinks is important will take extra resources from my brain powers. Spain took 15 states. The Spanish directory was annexed. And I think Spain's done, dude. Republican victory in the Spanish Civil War. With extensive Soviet aid, the Second Republic has finally defeated their anarchist and nationalist enemies and secured full control over Spain. Though isolated pockets of nationalist troops continue to wage guerrilla war that may well hamper the exertion of local Republican control in previously nationalist areas, it is unlikely that further coordinated resistance of any significance will materialize. Karl's gone. As the nation focuses on rebuilding war-torn cities and industry, Soviet pressure on the nation mounts, and it remains to be seen whether the democratic Spanish government can remain true to its principles or whether it will become simply an outpost of Moscow's influence in Western Europe. Soviet influence over Spain is concerning. Communist Republican Spain. Very interesting. Everything else has been very quiet, though, so Spain's united again. The only war happening in the world right now is Japan, dude. They look stuck. I don't think they're really making any forward momentum. Japan versus... Wrong buttons. Japan versus the Chinese United Front. Germany's busy building those tanks. I don't know what Germany's doing. Italy has moved in right next to us. They're probably the spooky ones, but that's what we're kind of working on right now. We are a Christian Orthodox state. It is an integral part of our national identity. Glory to you, O God, our hope. Glory to you. So this is part of metaxism, which reduces our consumer good factories even more, which is a good thing. Stability up, we're up to 76%. It has also reduced its own penalties that it imposed when we took the beginning metaxism. It's trying to like kind of ingratiate itself in our society. So tension limits are back to normal. And we could go to the third Hellenic civilization, which is just war support, war goals, and all that. But instead, we're going to prepare against the Mediterranean threat, which is a 2-year buff to building land forts and coastal forts. 30% for land, 15% for coastal. The Italians are a menace, whose ambitions run counter to the destiny of Greece. We gain nothing by waiting and pretending they do not pose a threat. We'll take action, so when the Italian does finally embark upon our shores, they shall be forced back into the seas from which they emerged by the joint effort of millions of Greeks. We don't even know what their focus is, and they're right next to us. So that's what we'll do. We'll group up. Do we need more manpower? Can't do it until we're declared war on, apparently. New guns! The German Reich claims Memel. With German forces on their border poised to attack, Lithuania has given in to a German ultimatum demanding the surrender of the old Prussian territory of Memel. Memel. It was passed to Lithuania by the Treaty of Versailles, but it's now been reintegrated into the region of Ostpreußen. Have we yet reached the extent of German territorial ambitions in Europe? Experts are doubtful. Another batch of maps made obsolete. That's, I remember that from the vanilla game when it launched. Can you imagine how annoying that must have been? Every single time another small nation was annexed, they have to torch all of their maps and school maps and stuff and start over. Old guns, new guns, chat. 6 extra defense, more offensive power, 50% more effective against just flesh targets, a little bit extra against hard, more piercing as well. Very good stuff. We're a little ahead of time here. We could go motorized to mechanized. I don't know. I just don't see the value in that. I think I'll just do mountain infantry too. Would be a nice upgrade for the people that are already there. We're about to get some more researches going in. And then we need to kind of convert our production line from old guns to new guns. Is that how you convert, chat? Or did I do that wrong? Because I guess it would go even lower than that if we didn't have the 40% buff. So we get 18% efficiency. What does it default to if you don't have the 40%? What does it flatline at? If you just do a conversion. What is it? Is it like 18% instead of 10% or something? But yeah, I know I did it right. What I'm trying to figure out is how effective. Trying to get an idea of, where is it? Research. Of how good or bad this is. Conversion speed bonus plus 40%. Oh, so it'll just, it will just convert 40% faster. For some reason, I had it in my mind that that was like increasing the bottom threshold by 40%. I get it. So it'll just speed up faster. Okay, that's really nice. So we need 14,000 guns to equip everybody, and we're starting at 14 per day. Isn't that conversion speed for converting military to civilian and back? Oh, I see. Well, we're probably going to end up doing some of that as well. I would say at least 4 times. Unless we get a lot more space. Once we decide to go full in on, where is it? Where's the stupid construction tab? The conversion speed. Okay, chat, you guys are writing like 6 different things. So you guys agree on what you're talking about and then come forward to me with a proposition, okay? Morning, chat. Because you guys are writing all different stuff. Field Hospital 2 research complete. By establishing the use of portable hospitals, bringing the medical care to where it is needed, we can stop many unnecessary deaths and permanent injuries. Okay, so we're going to plug in field hospitals as soon as we get 10 Army XP. And refit our infantry divisions. This is going to keep just more people alive. Should be 20% is default, and then this is another 10%. So it should be 30% of losses in combat can be saved and returned to manpower pool. So we're going to try that out. Because we have literally 0 manpower, no reinforcements exist. So we're going to try and save as many as we can with field hospitals. And let's then... We're almost halfway to 1940. Haven't done a single lick of armor or air research yet. I think let's go artillery. Anti-air upgrade, support anti-air attacks up 10%, anti-air attack themselves up 10%, and motorized as well. Trying to get that anti-air focus. Question, when we updated you, can I see... We only have 17 stockpiled now. So I think that they all automatically upgrade. Let's find out. Hey, they did. They get 20 towed anti-air. Sweet. Now, once we research the new ones, which we won't do for a minute, but once we do, we do want to get more military factories producing that. Because we only got 1. But we're doing pretty good on artillery. We haven't gotten towed artillery or tier 2 artillery yet. But that will come in 30 days. Okay. And I have free civilian factories. How long until this is done? 20 out of 70 days. We got 50 more days. How long would it take these? These will be done in 5 days. How many factory spots do we have? We got 3 here. 4 in Crete. Crete's pretty big now. I'm happy with how many civilian factories we've got at the moment. Damn, I got 7 on this. We own 15. We're at we don't have to dictate any consumer goods. Wow, No wonder we've got so many spare. We've got to 0 consumer goods. Stability is reducing them. Metaxism's reducing them. The shocked plan is reducing them. Partial mobilization's the only thing working against us right now. No more toasters for people! We're getting 7 from trade. And remember, we were saving up till we had 180 to change our trade laws. All right, this is where it's gonna get... Let's make another save. 'Cause I don't... Laugh my ass off. I still can't believe he still doesn't know what he's doing. 9 hours in. We're gonna change our trade law. Wait, can you just jump to free trade? You don't have to go in order? Monka. Wait, plus 80% resources to market. Aren't we gonna have 0 resources to build? I'm definitely not gonna do free trade. But I think we can do export focus and be fine. We were talking about that earlier. Maybe not. That's why I saved though, so who cares? Just do it. That's why we save the game, chat, so we can experiment. If you don't click buttons, you'll never figure out what the buttons do. Okay, so we're 25 steel in the hole. But we still have a surplus of chromium and aluminum. Now, will factories from trade increase or no? Depending on if people take up, they have to actually trade for the resources, right? So how do I know how many are actually being used in trade? Oh boy, it's yup time. All right, because we're not getting a single extra thing from trade. So I'm assuming it's just all sitting there. Not actually being traded for. Because we have 80, okay, you have to mouse over these. So we're exporting, nobody wants aluminum, basically. Everyone should want steel, though. And everyone does not want chromium. What's up, Grugan? Good morning to you, dude. How you feeling? All right, well, now that I know where that is, see, that would have saved me a lot of problems. It still doesn't answer my question, but that would have been nice to know back when I was trying to figure all this out, chat. Specifically, the mousing this over. Because even though we're exporting this, it's not actually going anywhere because nobody's buying it. So this is just reserved for being exported, but not actually being, like, traded for. Like, of all the things in Hearts of Iron, I think I'm most frustrated by this screen. Everything else, I've jived with. I get it. But the trade screen is just like layers of rotten onion. Okay. Anyway. So what would I want to spend that 200 political power on? I got so many options. I could add an industrial concern. Now that we've cracked down on foreign monopolies, we have a bunch of choices. We have 3 new ones. So let's look at what we already had, which is just synthetic resource research speed and fuel gain up. Electronics research speed up. Okay, electronics are more research. Or what? Just all this? Pretty good stuff down here. Okay. Then we got also electronics, but you get 10% instead of 5. But instead of consumer goods factories going down, which I guess we don't need anymore. This one gives us radar station construction speed up. This one seems really good. And then we got infrastructure construction speed, industrial research speed, and military factory construction speed. See, this sounds really good, but there may come a point where I wish I had the other ones. This just seems awesome. So infrastructure construction speed, that is everything. Which ones of these does that include? All of them, or just literally this? This building provides the state with improvement of infrastructure and increases your supply powers to strategic regions. Fuel capacity up 0.75k. Increases your own division's speed. So 4 out of 10 what? What's already here? Air bases slash infrastructure slash what? It's just level 4. Okay. See, I think that's also... Okay. Because these are not levels. But they're represented by the same. These are now building slots, but now they're levels. Okay. Dude, I love trains. Trains are pretty awesome. Yep time. Still streaming, baby. Alright, go back to this. So that's just infrastructure itself, military factory construction speed as well, which we're going to be theoretically building many more of. And then all industrial research, which is it this whole tab? Because this is called industry, but this also specifies industry. So is industrial research all of this, or just the ones under industry? I would assume the whole tab, hopefully. But if you assume the whole tab, then doesn't that invalidate the oil guy? Doesn't that make him redundant? Because this is just synthetic resources research speed, which is a small portion of the industry tab. But I guess he doesn't require crackdown on foreign monopolies. Okay, well, I don't think that electronics research speed and radar construction speed is wrong. But it seems like this is the best one. I think we all agree. You're hired. Neil Ryan. So all military factories are just faster, industrial research is faster, and we can build infrastructure now, which I haven't even thought about doing before. Okay. Well, it just so happens we're building a military factory in Crete as we speak. And I'll probably build another one. So we're gonna have 7 free ones left over. We still have not yet finished the Mediterranean threat because I haven't even unpaused. So why not? Did we already build the fuel silo or no? We did. So we got 2.8 years until that's full. Should we make a synthetic refinery to increase our fuel gain and put that in Attica as well? That way we can start generating more. Not only will we get the fuel, but we'll get the +1 resource to produce things, like motorized. Seems reasonable, right? Plus, now we have a research bonus on the industrial tab. We can increase our synthetic properties. rubber and oil processing are going to be faster now. All right, unpause. I like that. I'm down. Because I think it's going to sneak up on us. And we can convert them later or destroy them later. And I've still got a lot of free construction spots throughout the rest of Greece. We're going to end up with 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm sure they'll go fast, but we do still have 10 open slots to build in. So why not? All right, I'm dedicated to making it to... I'd like to make it to 1941 today. That'd be pretty sweet. Won't be that hard once we let the game run. I just kind of had to pause for a while because there's a lot to think about. A lot to consider. Slowly spooling up construction of the new infantry equipment. Building a small surplus of support equipment. Ready to switch our artillery over to tier 2 soon. And we've got a small surplus of anti-air as well as motorized. Cannot deploy submarines because we have no people, so I don't know how to get more people at this point. What difficulty? Normal, but I'm playing on doesn't know how to play the game difficulty, which makes everything harder. When you build factories, it's based on slots, but when it's those top 4 stuff, these 4. Yeah, it's based on levels. I know, I was just saying that it's confusing how the game interchangeably uses number/number for slots and then uses number/number for levels interchangeably. I was just saying it wasn't very intuitive, but now I get it. There you are. New howitzer designs taking advantage of hydraulic recoil devices and longer barrels. I could get anti-tank as well. I just don't want to focus on it. We're still doing land doctrine research. Now that we've got super speed on these, I'm tempted to get fuel gain per oil. What's fuel gain per oil? Define per oil. I have no idea. Hey, it's 1939 though, so why don't we get production efficiency up 10%? That's just an obvious auto pick. Automating machine tools using servo mechanisms has been discussed before. Putting these ideas into practice allows making use of other advancements in automation, such as computers. I love how there's only one dude. There's one infantry division and like 20 submarines defending Athens right now. Fuel is different from oil. Oil gives fuel, it just increases efficiency. Oil... Okay. So we just have 0. So if we did have oil, then we could increase how effective it was via fuel refining. But since we have none, this would be absolutely redundant. Okay, now we kind of need to turn all of our attention for at least like a year to maxing land forts. Because we have 30% bonus construction speed for land forts. We're basically preparing for the Italian threat. And the Greeks are mobilizing their turtles. Coastal forts are also increased as well. It's a 2-year thing. And then we can jump to securing the Bulgarian menace. Gain puppet focus war goal against Bulgaria, but I don't know how good that actually is. Because I feel like Bulgaria is probably as strong or stronger than we are. But maybe they're not. But if I do get them as a puppet state anyway... Actually, they kind of suck. Their maximum estimate is 139k. Does anyone guarantee their independence? They just have a non-aggression pact with Italy? How do I get a non-aggression pact with Italy? Hang on, can I improve relations with them and then form a non-aggression pact possibly if they like me more? That seems reasonable. We also have extremely cheap improve relations daily cost. I find the focus trees and other systems in the game fascinating, but couldn't wrap my head around the combat. Well, we haven't gotten there yet. Here it comes. Here it comes. Indeed. Okay, so war support right now is what, 50%? You could argue that if we just go third Hellenic civilization first, start building war support, and also helping out our Metaxism national spirit, that would be better to get before we start turning our attention to Bulgaria. The world still fails to see us as the heirs to the Byzantine and Hellenic legacy. They speak so highly of our ancestors and yet look down upon us today with such disdain. We shall make them see. We are not the Byzantine Empire, and neither are we the Greeks of yore. We are the third Hellenic civilization, and we shall accomplish great deeds that we are proud to call our own. Will we, though? Other than newspapers and official decrees, do you have any incoming intel about what Italy is doing? No. I can see who they're doing diplomatic relations. They're improving relations with Bulgaria right now. Anne has a non-aggression pact with Bulgaria. And I'm improving relations with them. That's all I know. If we had spies... Well, I haven't looked at intel in a long time. So I can create an agency. Chat, when this says 5 civilian, what does that mean? Does it just occupy 5 civilian for 30 days and that's it? Here's what we need. We need the land forts, dude, and we need all of them. So I can't afford to do that yet, because I need... This is our big thing right now. I think it just gave us some for free. Did I make 5 here? I don't remember making 5. I think it gave us at least 1 for free all the way along this line. So I'm building land forts, which if Italy ever decides to come through and attack us, we will be ready. We have a 30% bonus to speed right now, and we're just gonna go crazy. Land forts for everyone. And then we need coastal forts elsewhere. I'm probably gonna go up to all 10. So here's the thing. I'm gonna dramatically lower the priority here for the synthetic that we started making. What I'll probably do is just lower Crete's military factories by 1, go ahead and finish this one, and then we'll turn our full attention to the land forts. Sounds like a good plan. You can just drag the order. I'll do that next time. But no, we're not on historical focus. To answer your question, Double X, my lord, what we are doing is currently falling forwards. As long as we fall forwards long enough and don't get killed by Italy, then we can learn how to play the game. This has been a learning stream. All day. So the thing that we were just talking about happened. My civilian factories just built a new military factory in Crete, which is down here. And each of our states can house a certain number. So in this case, Crete can hold 7. We've occupied 4 of those building slots. And each of our states can support a certain number of factories or just shared buildings for all intents and purposes. So with that new military production line, we can apply that. So we're only using 12. We just made a 13th. So we're going to spin that 13th. Now, we need to make 13,000 more guns. These are our brand new guns that are just better than the last iteration. So we need to make a ton of those. So I don't think there's any problem in adding that extra factory to just supplement our upgrades. Seems totally reasonable. Also, chat, I forgot to change towed artillery to tier 2, but it's only been like a few weeks. So we need to swap artillery over to tier 2. Now we have to upgrade 156 of these, which shouldn't take that long because I got 3 factories on the job. But whenever we choose a new production, the efficiency goes down. And then over time, they get good at making the new supply that we're custom making. Fall forward so much you miss the ground is how you get into orbit. More or less. So we were at our current cap of 70% before this. And since I just sent shockwaves through the factories, I said, everyone stop what you're doing. I need you to make a new cool thing. And you're like, if I have to, I guess. If we go to war to puppet Bulgaria, couldn't we then use the war status to up conscription if we time it with the needed political power? Yes, but what I did first was choose Third Hellenic Civilization, which increases our war support by plus 10%. So I figured if we had more war support before we have a casus belli, whether it's real or imagined, that would be the correct order. But maybe, I don't know how much war support you need to go to war, I guess. Anti-air upgrade. Very nice. So that just automatically applies to all anti-air that we have already equipped our infantry with. And it is the middle of 1939, so if I really wanted to go crazy, I could just shoot on ahead to improved anti-air. But since we have that industry perk that makes all industry research faster, I think I'm just going to go... Chat said don't pick excavation, which is why I'm going to pick excavation. We are producing a fair number of resources from home, and we're trying to trade a large portion of them. It's just that we're not successfully trading aluminum. We're doing really good exporting steel and exporting tungsten. No one needs chromium yet. Does the game end in 1945? No, I think it ends in the early 50s. If the game ended exactly when World War II ended, that would be a very short game indeed. You can go into the 50s. And beyond, I think, if you want. The question is, when are we going to avoid researching planes? I don't know. What if we just went straight for nukes? Just go Greek nukes, okay? We don't need manpower. We're going to blow you up if you attack us. Have I been to war yet? No, I have not, but I've been supporting some wars from afar. I just don't. Let's go back to the Navy. I want super cruisers. Let's go tier 3 cruisers ahead of time. That's why we have that 4th research spot, so we can do dumb stuff. I'm not even gonna build the tier 2 cruiser. We literally just discovered the 1936 cruiser, and we're skipping the 1940. Okay, that's the plan. So at their default, it takes 400 more people. We won't even be able to deploy this without manpower, which is hilarious. But we can't build this anyway, so we may as well just go for the research. Same fuel usage. Better reliability, better HP, further max range, faster. And has a better engine, so the max speed is 7 whole knots, dude. That's crazy. 7 knots. I know how fast that is. Oh, this is a 3D view. That's neat. But yeah, let's just do 1940 cruiser hull and just go super cruiser right off the bat. The main advantage is that it can fit more guns on it. I got you. We're researching some of that stuff too, which actually reminds me, one of the other things that I want is the ability to mount torpedoes onto the cruisers. Italy pursues closer bonds with Germany. No. Italy and Germany have expressed many conflicting interests, particularly in Austria and the Balkans. This has not, however, prevented the countries' foreign policies growing friendlier towards each other, and negotiations are underway for a pact that will, quote, protect common interests. If negotiations are successful, we could see an alliance that will be able to exert great influence in Central and Eastern Europe. Oh, that was fast. Mommy Hitler, can I join the German Reich now, please? Let Italy come over and play. Okay, fine, I guess. Sure. Well, that didn't take long at all. So the downside is France is not an ally yet. Only the UK and Canada are allies. Don't worry, chat. British Honduras will save the day. Or don't discount British Guyana. Or is it Guyana? Guyana? Probably that. Or Guyana. No, it could be Guyana. I don't know, chat. Which one is it? I would say Guyana. Mountain Infantry 2. Do they automatically upgrade? Or do I have to retrain them or something? Alright, forget about them. They're not cool enough. Let's do Improved Ship Torpedo Launcher. And we can mount those on our boats. And we're about to do another one, so get comfortable with this screen. Prepare defense. Oh, this is our doctrine. Defense plus 10%, organization plus 10. We're going to just go down the doctrine tree again on this one. These researches are pretty big, though. And where's the 3rd Hellenic civilization? We still got 20 days left. How long before Italy comes for Greece? So the next one down this particular tree is Grand Assault. Takes 300 days. And it's Breakthrough and Soft Attack. Soft Attack is good, because that's just like how good you are at taking down other infantry. And we can also do a well-planned attack as the attacker and get a bonus to 15% damage for tactics. All right, and that'll unlock a new decision that we make at the end. That'll take like a year. Straight buff, no training or rearming. That's pretty awesome. So my 3 special forces mountain regiments just became tier 2. They're getting hooked up with tier 2 artillery. They're getting hooked up with brand new guns. We're trying to make the manpower that we do have count, you know? We don't have a lot of people, and we're expecting Italy to get pissy here in just a second. But we're doing our best to rearm them with higher tier weapons, give them field hospitals for survivability, make sure they're all towing artillery and anti-air, and have it be good. Speaking of, when can we get tier 2 anti-air? That would be anytime. We just have to research it ahead of time.
Tier 2 subs, engage.
Have I lost yet? Not yet. We'll see. We're doing a ton of land fort construction now. Building these dudes as fast as we can. Chat, it's time to accomplish our own great deeds. The third Hellenic civilization is at hand. So we just got a plus 10% war support, and we can generate war goals easier. The next one in the list is defending our kingdom, or we can go back to Bulgarian puppet state territory. But if we want to do defending our kingdom, it says, some scholars have said in light of recent political developments in Europe that the greatest threat to a state may in fact come from within. What hogwash! It is our neighbors, always scheming and plotting against us, that are the true threat. We have had our fair share of defeats, but in the next war it is integral we come out the other side with victory. Another 5% war support. Division defense on core territory plus 10%. So that's just defense for the home front. This is probably smarter than trying to do the Bulgarian puppet state war, right? Or do we just go for Bulgaria now? And then we can get the extra research slot. But if we go all the way down this, we get big war support, we get the defense super buff, and then we unlock the final one. There's your recruitable population factor. That's a little bit. It's 15%, dude.
This is the sub sound.
Plus 15% of what, though? Like, everybody? Because if that's everybody, that's a huge amount of troops. Or is it 15% of 2.5%, which is what it's at right now? No one in chat knows. This is all new. We'll see. I'll just do it, and we'll see what happens, okay? Let's defend our kingdom first. That's what I mean. These aren't specific enough, Paradox, okay? You got so many numbers in your number game. They're all percentages of percentages. Not enough tooltips. German Reich has declared war on Czechoslovakia. Who could have foreseen this? Who could have stopped this? Well, Czechoslovakia is democratic. They're about to not be. Is the goal of the game to win World War II or make your own goals? It's not as sandboxy as the other ones, Double X, my lord. You're kind of working within whatever path you choose. So, like, we kind of chose early on to go monarchy instead of republic, and that kind of dictated. We could have gone with the king instead of his representative, which would unlock other choices down here. So you're kind of working on smaller goals than painting the entire map. In my case, the best thing I can probably do by the end of the game is not die to the Axis and puppet state Bulgaria and Turkey based on what I've chosen. So what I kind of enjoy about Hearts of Iron is the goals, like winning, is a little bit more narrow in scope, and that can be fun to kind of give you some direction and give you things to accomplish. But I am on non-historical World War II settings, so anything can happen. The United Kingdom has already released all of its colonial states. That's why you'll notice Africa actually has places like Egypt, and they're not just extensions of the UK. Same thing for Cyprus, which we might be able to play into, actually. What's going on here? France is fighting a defense... Wait, when did Germany declare war on France? Oh, were they guaranteeing, Czechoslovakia? France is guaranteeing the independence of Czechoslovakia, so as soon as the Axis declared war on Czechoslovakia, France is automatically in the war. So much for, appeasement. There wasn't even an opportunity, for the Allies to appease the Reich. They just are... France is straight up in the war, but without the United Kingdom. They are fighting on their own. So Germany is currently at war with both France and Czechoslovakia. Improving diplomatic relations with Japan. Wow, who would have seen that coming? I'm still trying to improve relations with Italy, which is working. We're at 67. I can't get a non-aggression pact, though, because it's only +6. Okay, I assumed 67 positive relation was going to be worth more than 6. So I think I'm just going to stop improving relations now. Actually, I think I already have stopped improving relations. It seems like it stops on its own. I do have 196. Do we have any decisions? What's that? There is a justification of war goals against us or allies. Italy is justifying a war against us. Well, chat, it's been a fun stream today. How about war propaganda against Italy? That just literally unlocked. Weekly war support up 1%. Is that... Do we even... I don't think we even want that. Does anything here actually help us? I don't think so. I need an alliance, chat. Who could I even ally with? I don't think anybody likes me. They all think I'm smelly. I don't even have enough coastal forts for this. Alright, I'm gonna cancel these. And build at least a few coastal forts. Right there. We need to get some forces over to Crete, dude, but I don't know who I can even spare. I have like 8 total people. France should become your friend because you're fighting the same people, perhaps. I think we still need to get, like, at least one coastal fort. And then let's just see how we do. Because they're building pretty fast. Italy, calm down, dude. This is what I knew you were gonna do. So I've been trying to get as many of these forts as I can. We're pretty bulked up on the border. We are sitting on 7 out of 10 in every Italian bordered land in the mountains on top of that. So we're pretty entrenched. Yes, I'm aware coastal forts don't work without troops on them. I'm just doing that for the future because I have only 2 years to get the bonus speeds. This will exist until June 4th, 1941. We're getting perks to building speed, so I'm trying to take advantage now. Oh, hi, Italian soldiers. Where'd you guys come from? Is it one of the national focuses up to buddy up to Great Britain? Yeah. Our traditional allies in the Aegean. But I don't know what that does. Also, I can't do without, if I do this, I lose Metaxism National Spirit. That's kind of why I'm powering through the Metaxism perks. I think it's these to complete the Metaxism Spirit. We'll see. Yeah, they're slowly getting some actual troops up here. It's been a lot of fun, chat. Production efficiency cap up another 10%. Excellent. Now, what would help us in this short-term period? Like right now. I would say either of these is good for what's coming. Right? Defense. Infantry defense. We're only 0.21 years ahead of time. Oh, it is 39. We could get engineer company entrenchment perks. The ability to make proper defensive entrenchments before a hostile attack would be very nice. Let's go with that. We're on a bunch of really long researches. Well, it's not true. We got 1 month till torpedoes, 2 months till cruiser hull, 4 months less than engineer company, and then grand assault the big boy. Yeah, all I see is just a couple of people here. They're probably, I mean, most of the, you have to imagine that this is probably where they're focused right now. Like if Italy is at war with France and whatever's left of Czechoslovakia, they're gonna close up Czechoslovakia and then turn their full attention to France. One would assume. Why is Turkey on the border here? Independence of Turkey is guaranteed by the Kingdom of Romania. We're pretty chill. They just bulked up their borders a little bit. I think it's fine. Oh, dude, we got 16 army XP. Let's fix that. Let's fix that. I forgot about that. That's some micromanage I always forget about. Recruit and deploy. Who do we want to edit? We got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 infantry divisions. So I think we get the most mileage out of our army experience by editing them first. And we were going to add those field hospitals, because right now they're not doing anything. But don't we need manpower for field hospitals? Okay, yes, but we are getting some on the next focus. Not a lot, but some. It might be enough to fill these out. It's 500 manpower per. It's a lot. But I think we save it anyway. What if we get declared on, then we're suddenly going to have a lot more recruits. Pretty sure we can't change anything until somebody actually follows through with declaring war on us at this stage. Unless we are communist or fascist. Ooh. Division defense on core territory. So if I'm understanding that correctly, I don't know what constitutes core territory, but I would assume it is our home front. And we should just have 10% bonus defense, which we're about to need. Last but not least, in the Metaxas lineup here, if that's what this is, we got reviving the Spartan warrior spirit. At the Battle of Thermopylae, it is said that 4,000 Spartans were able to slay 20,000 Persians as they blocked Xerxes' passage to Greece. We need that kind of heroism today more than ever, so that the next would-be conqueror, when he shows up on the outskirts of Athens to take our homes and lives, we have the courage to face him and say, Molon Labe. What do we have the courage to say, guys? What does that mean? It means get out of here. Okay, it means get out of here. This is my place. I have Greece. It's mine. We'll look at this again once it's done. But this should add a little bit of manpower at least. Hey, we just got 187 people. Where'd they come from? Dude, Pog, 187 people. Oh, they're gone. Oops. It's ancient Greek. Come and take them. I've heard that before. Well, we're about to make it to 1940. Italy is amassing on our border. Slowly. They had 3, now they got 5. They're gonna bring the big dogs. But we have the mountains and we have land forts. Hey, Chad, you guys want to do a Luxembourg playthrough? What do you think? Ooh, France. Hello. Piedmont has been taken. France getting aggressive. Luxembourg playthrough is death. Dude, how funny would it be if France just kicks Italy and Germany's ass without anyone else? Improve ship torpedo launch. We're gonna attach these to the next tier of cruiser once we get it. Are there any other... Well, it's clear now that we need to focus on land, because they're literally right there. So if we need to focus on land, I would say... It is hard to argue with soft attack and defense right now. What do you think is more important? It seems like equal. I don't know. It seems like they're equal. Let's just do both. Try and pump up our weakling infantry as much as we can with elite gear. And we're doing just that. We're making 45 new tier 2 infantry equipment per day. We're down to 7,000 upgrades. We had 14,000, so we've armed over half of them. And we're not even at maximum production efficiency yet. We could go with more special forces. I would like to get some more mountain troops, yeah. I think that is going to be where most of it is fought. I would like to get mountain troops up here and put infantry, like, in Athens and Crete to just hold those. What's my economy law? Partial mobilization. Oh, I was about to tell you how we can't do war economy or total mobilization until someone declares war on us. Well, fancy that. Because Italy has declared war on the great kingdom of Greece. How dare you, Italy? The Kingdom of Greece calls Romania as our ally in the Italian-Greek War. Italy lays claim to Greek territory, citing the Roman Empire as a forerunner to the modern Italian state. Italy has claimed that an independent Greek state has no right to exist. Instead, the Greek territories must acknowledge Italian supremacy in the Aegean or have it seized by force. Kingdom of Greece has denounced the claims as ludicrous. However, Italy has the backing of the Axis. Outrageous claims! So chat, I just need to remind you that historically, Italy did not succeed in their endeavor to occupy Greece, okay? So we can do it too. If they can do it, we can do it. At last, we are at war. Now, how did we do in construction? Our land forts, we brought them up to tier 7. So we have tier 7 land forts along our Italian border. We've started work on some coastal forts in Attica and one more in central Macedonia. So I think we made some smart plays getting defense going. We're obviously not going to move these troops. And now that we've been stockpiling political power, and we're at war, of course, we can change conscription, which is obviously the most important thing to do. We can jump from 2.5% to 5%. So this is going to start spooling up. It's not going to be immediate. But now that we are at war, we're going to have literally twice as many people to recruit. We can't do this unless we have 300. So we might just save up for service. I feel like we just need to go extensive right now and worry about service later. Service by requirement is tough on factories, construction speed, and docks. All adults serve. And then scrape the barrel. I think let's just take what's here. Step 1. And then that way we have 126 left over, and we can mobilize a war economy, which will give us a 20% military factory construction speed and remove our. We don't have any oil, but if we wanted to convert any of these, it'd be cheaper to do that too. Right? Chat, can you guys write in complete sentences? I'm just not even gonna read. There's like 3-word backseat comments. Okay. Ask for military access request from France. Absolutely. France wants to move troops through our territory. You got it, buddy. Come on in. Air wings with no mission. Nor will they have one. What do you want these planes to do, dude? There are 97 planes from the Great War. I guess they'll do a mission, but what good is it gonna be? These planes suck. You may as well just leave them in the hangars. Ugly baby, no smart. If you aren't gonna use them, you can disband them to get manpower back. Ooh. How do I do that? What, tab is disband? Press X? Let's just deselect. Click the plane icon. X is just deselect. What are you guys talking about? Trash can button, far left. Oh, that's not an X. You goofballs. Half of you are absolutely so wrong, and then half of you are right, and I have to figure out who's who. Okay, so yes, that's a good idea. Just disband our entire Air Force, use manpower to instantly fill in our medic tents, right? We have 3.36 and 0. Are we still training? I think I should just stop training these guys. Because, like, I'm not sure. Those guys got poofed, dude. How do I tell if their medics portion of the template actually has the manpower it needs? Their preparedness will be full. Okay, well, you guys said hover over orange bar. I already closed the menu. 1 sec. Hover over the orange bar. This? You guys, okay, I'm gonna be a chat member. Also, this is their experience level. Oh, you're talking about this. Current fighting strength, 94%. See, yes. What is this even called? Fighting strength. There you go. That would be my comment. There's no way you can like misunderstand that information. Versus. Hey chat, how do I tell if my field medics are full? Orange bar. Okay. Hello, Mole King. Says this is enough to buy a copy of Project Zomboid. I already own Project Zomboid. It was the first YouTube video I ever made. Thank you for your 15 slime bits. Thank you, Grugenvitz. There is an orange vertical bar. That is the fighting strength next to the green bar. Thank you to Grugenvitz. I now know that we are at almost 100% fighting strength, but not quite. All right, when's Italy gonna rock our socks off, dude? Non-aggression pact request from France. Hey, France, you like me now because Italy just declared war on us? Absolutely. Oh, look, what else we can do? I guess there's no need to join an, I don't even know how to, first of all, I don't think I can join a faction because it'll cancel everything. We also have a non-aggression pact from Czechoslovakia. Sure. Because if I join a faction, I'm pretty sure it cancels my whole focus. I can't be in a faction to finish this. So right now we're just gonna go non-aggression pact and hold the line. They haven't pushed in yet. They're scared. Italy has called the German Reich as our enemy in the Italian-Greek War. What, you not have enough confidence in yourself? Okay. Germany didn't come help you until after I normally kicked your ass out of Greece. German Reich called Hungary. What is this, telephone? Romania will fight Hungary on our behalf. Oh boy. They're estimated to have 200 to 400,000 troops. Hungary's estimated to have less than half of that. So unless Germany shows up, Romania would absolutely destroy Hungary by themselves. So it really depends on how soon Germany sends reinforcements. Because you guys forget, France is already at war with Germany, which is not historical right now. So they got a war going on that they're very busy with. France guaranteed the independence of Czechoslovakia in my game, So as soon as Germany declared war on Czechoslovakia, France is like, all right then, I guess I'm taking Italy now. And they've already got Piedmont. So I'm interested to see how this goes. Very quiet. We know that we're at war. I like when they declared war and didn't actually invade yet. Czechoslovakia wants to move troops through our territory. I don't think you actually do. Romania wants a non-aggression pact. Of course, Romania. You're fighting a war literally for me. Oh. Hey, who's that? No, that's just them. But it moves. Dude, send fleet to blockade their ports? What a great idea! Yes, I will send my Grecian fleet to blockade the entire Italian navy. I wish I would have considered that sooner. They only have, I don't know, 150 or so ships versus my 25, and about 15 of those are submarines. So, is it disband fleet for more manpower? It'll be fine, dude. How we doing on construction? I like how we're still just going to town, building some naval forts. All right. 1940 cruiser hull. And we actually have manpower in the positive. That's not allowed. Basic submarine snorkel. Mounting snorkels on submarines dramatically reduces their visibility, making them harder to see and engage for enemy ships. Here's what I think. I know we need the 1940 hull. I think it's not going to help us right now. I guess we could disband old ships, like the Tier 1 submarines, to free up manpower. I suppose. But what I'm tempted to do... What I'm tempted to do is just get advanced ship torpedo launcher. How do I customize my navy again? How do you go to like the screen where you you know, like customize under production? Okay, thank you. So Mark III, that's our big boy, and then what? Create variant. Okay. So we have 9 army XP. What I'm thinking is to save XP. What if I just researched Torpedo Launcher 3 right now? And then plugged in Torpedo Launch 3 immediately. This thing sucks, doesn't it? Oh, it's a different type of XP. Aw, man. Okay, so getting better weapons doesn't do anything right now then. That sucks. But I could recruit the dude. Is there a dude? Or is there not a dude? I guess that this is the dude, but he's already filled in for army. There is no dude. Yeah, ship designer is just research speed, production cost. Kind of stinky. What is material designer? Weapon and equipment research. Artillery research. Has to be at peace with the German Reich. Ford Motor Company. What about Chief of Navy, though? This is speed. I can't do that one anyway. Capital Ship Attack. Yeah, that guy sucks. Chief of Army. Ooh. Ooh. Division defense, dude. Monarchist. That's gonna be the guy. 10% defense for just hiring the guy? Let's do that. Okay, anyways, back to research. Let's do support weapons 3, which is more defense. Focus that defense. They're moving, dude. I don't know. I think they're just reorganizing. I'm getting a little nervous. Who's... Is Yugo... What's Yugo up to, huh? Just chilling? Just hanging out? Being bros, I guess? The fall of Nanjing. The capital of the Republic of China has been occupied by forces from the Empire of Japan. Despite fierce resistance from the walled city's Chinese defenders, Japanese troops managed to capture Zhongshan Gate and fought their way into the city. Sporadic gunfire can still be heard, and several fires are raging in different parts of the city, but most surviving Chinese forces have either withdrawn or been captured. Along with the capture of Shanghai, this is a significant victory for Japan in their war against China. Where are you guys at? Ooh. Ooh, Japan taking the coast. Also, XD Spaniel, thank you for the brand new sub. Sorry I missed you 30 minutes ago, but I appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out on the stream. That is a chat. That's a new, never before, and tier 1 sub. That's too much good for this chat, you know? I can't believe that it's even real. Thank you. After we finish these, honestly, screw the synthetic refinery right now. I don't care about that. It's not worth doing anything about. I say we just, if they're not going to attack yet, let's leave the sea forts in Attica. We might have to, you know, readjust down there if the time comes. Let us continue bulking up the front, right? That should be our primary concern. Here's my question. Should I do anything with my navy? Oh, you know what I should have done? 1939, war with the Axis. Scary stuff, dude. What's crazy is we're Greece, and we are one of the first people to get declared on. So historically, Greece didn't get into this conflict for another year. So this Italian-Greco war is happening not only a year early, but we've got France already taking a portion of Italy. So things are speeding up. You could try going on the offensive. They don't have that many troops there. Just take Albania. Split your submarines off into their own group and raid supply lines in the Mediterranean. I don't really know how to do that, but I know I've played other Paradox games, so hold on. There's a button here for create new task force. We say all subs, they become their own dudes. Do they need their own captain? Or are they just good to go? Like, does this admiral still control them? And what, send them up the Adriatic? Their port, the Albanian port is here, though. I love that noise. I don't know how to set like a particular task. They're on nothing right now. So we can do patrol, strike force, convoy raiding, convoy escort, or naval invasion support. So I guess convoy raiding? Wait, do you right click? Wait, I think I did it. Okay, so they're going, dude, they're fast. I think they're already here. Oh God, chat. There's 25, 25 something going on, dude. France and Kingdom of Greece. That's not me though, right? They got, I don't know how to interpret the screen at all. I know this is the Italian side. France, that's not your flag, dude. I'm confused. They have 546 torpedoes, and we have 616 torpedoes. You are joining from the left. Bro, I don't know how to interpret this. Okay, this is me. So France is already here with 10 subs, and we're about to bop in with 16 more subs. These ships are already dead? Is that what this line is? This is a submarine wolf pack. I don't know. They're not dead, just unseen. All right, we're gonna go slow, okay? Because I don't know what's happening here. So they have a convoy who's disengaging. This is the sunken part. Unknown ships are incoming, it says. So even though we had it on like a patrol, since there was a hostility going on, we're just gonna join up, basically. Even though that wasn't our mission. Our enemies have laid 3 mines, damaged 0, and sunk 0 ships. There's 1 ongoing combat in this region. Dude, France has got 21 early submarine hulls. So I think my subs are higher tech. I have like better subs. When do my ships actually engage? Chat, how do I engage? Do I need to go to a different thing? Instead of convoy raid? What, do I need to push a button or will they automatically join? Is it because we're paused? I was unpaused before though. Maybe not. Maybe I was paused. Because there's more French ships. Or are they retreating? They've got 30 destroyers. That's a lot. We're just sitting on the outskirts. They are running away. I think everyone's piecing out. Okay, so what's gonna happen? Yeah, this little bar is them running away, apparently. Give it a minute, it's at 1 time speed. It's like hours, though. Hours on the chase. That guy just turned around to, like, talk to his friends. Okay, so now that we're out of there, where's my... What do I do with my, with my dudes, chat? Like... people run out of here? Don't try to understand combat. I gotta try. How? Okay, so like 30... Let me see. Do we even know what type of destroyers? Why don't we remember any of the details of that battle? We just knew exactly how many enemy ships were there, and now we forgot. Why didn't someone write that down on a notepad? So that I could keep that intel. Well, my naval mission was gonna be, convoy raiding. Do I need to do anything? Just leave them alone and let them have fun in the ocean. Yo, Tox, I used to play on your Rust server like 4 years ago. Well, why didn't you come back in the last 4 years? Huh? What took you so long? Damn, 4 years ago. I think the subs are trying to fight convoys but got caught and run away from overwhelming Italian force. Well, it's funny you mentioned that, because chat, who told me to unpause, are we just trying to blow, so they haven't seen me yet? Is that what this means? So we're just trying to blow up convoys, and then people run out automatically. Because they're trying to leave too. And they haven't seen me yet. It looks like my troops are doing hit and run. It's hard to tell. By the way, I hope that we're not fighting over here yet, because I have not been paying attention. Looks pretty chill. We could probably move in on them. And... is there like a summary of the battle or anything? One French submarine was sunk. Okay. I don't even know there was a French submarine there. So I'm just gonna let them do their thing, I guess. They're just looking for opportunities to do so without getting blasted. That's kind of interesting. That's pretty nifty. So I'm just really a thorn in their side right now. Yo, Atox, I just discovered your channel last year. Yeah, right. You probably discovered it 5 years ago and you just came back last year, just like the last person. Probably. Okay. What do you guys say? Counterattack in Italy? Well, not Italy, but Italian Albania. Should we just try this and see what happens? We got full everything, full organization, full fighting strength. We actually have manpower. Which reminds me. Let's knock out... I'm tired of making this submarine. We need to start making that tier 3 cruiser hull. But the problem is I can't modify it because I don't have any. We don't have any naval experience. Currently 0. So it'll be 5th of May 1940 instead of February. So waiting a long time. I guess I could say stop doing it infinitely. Just do 1. And then start the cruiser hull. So once this one's done, will it automatically start the next one? Let's say like, I don't know, 6? Probably not gonna do that many. Yes, I'm gonna do an attack plan, chat. I remember that from the beginning of the game. But if I didn't know what an attack plan was, just writing the words attack plan doesn't really explain anything. This music is pretty pog, dude. It actually is. I think we're currently on the original. I think we're on OG Hearts of Iron right now. Okay, let's do that. So we just choose our boy, and then we do which type of invasion plan do we want? Because we can set an offensive line, but I'm assuming what we want is, like, would a spearhead be better? Spearhead will aggressively try to take all provinces as they were there when the order was first painted without adjusting to change. Offensive line, I think, is safer, right?
Evanito, please.
Wait for your new doctrine. You mean half a year from now? Do you have that? Do we have that long? So, like, what? If we want to take the port... How do you even do this? Right-click and hold the mouse button on the map. That's what I did. Okay, there we go. Hang on. Trash. That one. Okay, which way does it work when you're drawing? Do you want the spikies out or the spikies in? It's like Total War when you're trying to make your troops face the correct direction. Spikies out. All right, so if I want to, I can edit that. Right-click and drag to edit this line. How do you... Well, that's not what I want either. That didn't even do anything. No! It's bad. Stop that. How do I undo that? You have to do center of the tile. How do I say no? One of these buttons up here. Bad army. H? Okay, H. So to go through the center of the tile? That's what I want. I think. Okay. You guys ready? So how long did it take to plan? Where do you see the plan? Oh, God. Now we have the bar to the left of entrenchment to fill up. Oh, God. Where's the entrenchment bar? This one? This is entrenchment. And this is an experience bar. I don't think that's what you're talking about. Go to the strength bars. 100% fighting strength. Between those two. This one. The empty gray. Preparation increases by 1.9% per day. It's the hollow one that you can barely see. Oh, God. Dude, me and France are picking on some dudes. I don't know if it's working, but we're trying to shoot torpedoes. They only have 2 convoys, and they really want to kill them. Also, they sunk one of my submarines! How dare you? You know how long that took for me to build? Probably like 2 months. How come none of our torpedoes have sunk a single ship? I understand we're only targeting convoys right now. They also sunk a French vessel. What type was it, though? Probably one of the crappy ones. 1936 submarine hull. I mean, that's... I think that's pretty normal. I think that was our good one. That was one of our good ones! How dare you? Now I gotta get the 1940s hulls. We're gonna research that next. It's keeping a chunk of their navy busy at least. That's true. That's true. Okay, so we don't want to enact the plan until we have time to finalize preparation, basically. So what do we got going on here? Did I not already read this? Pretty sure I did. Low manpower. Not as low as it was, so shut up. Insufficient resources, I know. Planes in reserve, I don't believe you. We are at war. Uh-huh. And I can modify the government. Speaking of, where are we going to add the defense expert? Division defense plus 10%. Alexandros Papagos. Seems like a cool dude. How is France? Still just duking it out next to Genoa and Milan. What was that? Uh-oh. Battle of the Adriatic. There are lots of skirmishes between our submarines and not accomplishing anything. I like to imagine they just shoot all their torpedoes and go, did we get them? And the guy's like, I don't know, dude. We haven't researched scopes yet, okay? I just load them in the tube and push fire. I don't know what's going on out there. They're above water, we're below. What do you expect me to do? Okay, I can't just go third person mode and then no clip through the map to go see if we killed them or not. We don't even have radios researched, for God's sake. Here's the big one. Here's the big one. This is the warrior spirit. I think the finale of Metaxism. Recruiter population factor goes up by 15% of, I guess, 5%. So yes. Effective total manpower modified to 108% because we canceled out our industrializing society debuff. So we will have more people to pull from. Total manpower is 180k. And we can do 2.7%. We are currently mobilizing 0.009% per day of the 6.65 million eligibles. Okay. But in addition to that, tension limits are down, gives us just more ability to join factions. Now that I think we're done with him, we can probably join a faction. We get big daily support for unaligned, which is what we are. And drift defense against, you know, communism, fascism, and republicanism. So now I'm thinking... Chat, was that the last of the Metaxas reforms? Am I good to try to make friends with the UK now? What I think, though, is maybe we should just go straight to securing the Bulgarian menace and just not even use that. But this is only 35 days. But I'm scared I'm going to lose the Metaxas of national spirit. For some reason. Let's just save and find out. Because I think that's the end of the line. I don't know what else I could do. We went all the way down. Ooh, Who helped win our independence against the Ottomans in 1832? The British. Who continued to keep our economy afloat with loans and investments for so many years? The British. With which power does Greece's future lie? Also the British. All right, music, you're good, but you're also a little loud right now. So we're a lot slower to retreat, I've noticed. Dude, we've got a combined, me and France have a combined 39 subs. You're telling me we can't even sink a single vessel there? I refuse to believe this. Didn't British go communist? They were leaning socialist, but I don't think they've done anything yet. They're 42% conservative democratic, 44% communist right now. Currently still democratic with an election coming up in 3 years. What's up, Neville? How is Romania doing? Oh. That is the German Reich octopus tendril. I think Romania discovered Germans. How big is that? Normal Hungary size? Yeah, this is Romania, right? Monka. Come on, Britain, dude! I need you, man! Give me something to go on here. Anybody. Anybody. What is, you're currently working on Louisiana Maneuvers. Which is what? Army XP and 100% research bonus for land doctrine. Well, if they follow that, they got Women's Armed Service Integration Act. Recruitable population 2% from that war spirit. Uh-oh. We're in here again, dude. No, we're not. France is, actually. They've got their fleet right here. So, are these destroyers what are adept at being anti-submarine? The problem is they're all early destroyer hulls, chat. If we just switched gears and went like full destruction mode, how good do you think we could do here? They got 2 cruisers, 1936 style. They got 1 early cruiser. They got 14 early destroyers. And another 7 early destroyers. Can we not take this? I guess it depends on what France does. Only one way to find out. Yeah, it's called Save Scum, baby. According to Civ 5, with destroyers you win. I just want to see what happens if I change this to Strike Force. Wait at the closest naval base until an enemy task force is spotted. Once an enemy is spotted by one of your patrols, your strike force will move to intercept it. Or patrol is... attempt to spot enemy fleets in active region. Is it strike force? Which one do we want? I believe in you. Be brave. All right, well, we're on pause now. I'm not sure if we're going to engage or what. They're going to... Wait, what did that say? Did I misread? They wait at the closest naval base until an enemy task force is spotted, and then... Oh, it has to be spotted by a patrol. So I do need to patrol, but will they actually attack? Mine laying? I can't lay mines, Chad. I'm not a golden goose. I guess just patrol? Usually do patrol for subs, then strike force for main fleet at port. That's the reverse of what I'm trying to do. I'm sending this a task force of only submarines. Are we fighting right now? What's going on? We spotted the enemy and have a rough estimate of their forces. How do I fight? This should not be a hard question. I have patrolled and scouted them. Now I want to kill them. All I can do is convoy raid? So can subs not shoot big ships? Why can't they do their own scouting and their own striking? So if I do strike force, they'll never actually attack because no one's patrolling. And I can't patrol because I have a terrible navy. So do I need like 2 submarines to be patrols in a separate group? And then the other 13 be... Just push the big button that says shoot forward, okay? And blow up bad guy. Or this. What did I even click? I didn't even click anybody. Hold on. Merge. Create new task force. Okay, we're gonna pick the early submarine holes. Okay, we only had 2. And they're gonna be in their own thing. Wait, are there 3? How did this guy get in there? How did the third dude get in there? Big brain time, dude. This takes big brain because this is convoluted. All right, then create a new task force with just the tier 2 guy. Then I want the tier 2 guy with the regular group. Merge those. I don't know how that even happened. All right, then the babies, you guys just patrol the sea, and then you guys are in strike force mode. Okay, are we good, chat? I think we're good. Let's see if it works. What do you guys do? Once an enemy is spotted by your patrol task forces, your strike force will move to intercept it. Well, we're watching France fight. They'll only attack if they think they have a chance. So you're telling me they don't have a chance against 24 Great War era destroyers? That's not good. All right, is our plan ready? I think our plan's basically ready. I'm impressed how you handle learning a game like this for 10 hours. It's the only way I can. If I play by myself with stream off, I'll give up after 30 minutes. Okay, well, if we don't have a chance, then I may as well just group these dudes up and then go back to harassing their convoys or whatever we were doing before. Meanwhile, over here, how do I tell if the planning phase is totally done? We shouldn't have much more to go. So we should be getting a 43 bonus, 45 bonus to attack. That seems like, is 47 the max? Not 45? What's up, XD? I don't know if you were here earlier, but thanks for the sub again, by the way. Much appreciated. All right, we're ready to execute. Oh, it does say max 47%. I didn't see that. That one's right there. All right, 47 out of 47. Execute the plan. Activate, right? Ooh, here we go. All right, so surprise! Climbing down from the mountains. We're pushing into Italian version. Okay, so this is backwards. This is backwards. Albania was used by the Italians as a springboard into Greece. Now we're using Albania to get into Italy. What are the odds? Greens across the board. And what does an attack screen look like? Combat width. I don't know how to get combat width down, dude. Do you want this number to be low? I don't know how to do that. Chat has 1,000 different ways that they are talking about doing that. We're using the shock tactic. It's being countered. They're using ambushes. We got like the tug of war up here at the top. 94 out of 120 is good. Decides how many divisions on each side will be able to join the fight. How much width a division takes up depends on how it has been designed. By attacking from multiple directions, you can increase the total width. Three skill versus 3 skill. Okay, and then you got similar stuff up here. They're just going to use different tactics, like in Crusader Kings, and different tugs of war. And then if they win on one side, they'll come help on the other. So I'm going to unpause now. And I'm curious to see what exactly happens here. I think we're flanking some of these guys is what's going on. How do you see, like, active casualties or... Why are some of these, like, freaking out? Why are we getting red? Red, red, yellow. Red bad. Why do we start out so high? Are some of them like moving and they're not helping yet? Thing is, we're like on the, even though we're currently losing, we're still like closer. War icon at the top. What? Oh, I see what you're saying. So far, 0 casualties, chat. Wow, it's impressive. Italy's lost 157,000 men. France has lost 260. I think maybe they're doing less good than we thought they were. Hey, we got one dude from France who got lost. He showed up. He's suffering 40% attrition right now. Uh-oh. It's going back the other way. At least down the middle. If you look at their attack and defense in the attack window. Attack and defense. Oh. Yeah, like 500 defense. Insane. And we only have like 58 breakthrough. We do have, they have 106 soft attack as opposed to my 43. If you can't win, you normally shouldn't attack. Ice Joke, I want you to like repeat what you just said out loud and just think about it for a second. Click the chest button in the middle. What's the chest button? Hey, Chad, did you know that if you cannot win, you normally shouldn't try? Isn't that how that normally works? Chest, not chest. Yeah, this is just shows a list of enabled and disabled tactics that can be used. Wait, can I micromanage these? Or does the game just do it automatically? I think the game just does it automatically. All right, we are getting destroyed in the center, chat. Is it time to say oopsie whoopsie, lesson learned? How do you just like cancel a plan and just back up? It was good to try to see like, what do we have? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14, 15 versus 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. We tried 15 versus 9. Now I see how good being entrenched is. And I'm thinking, if that's how good they are and they haven't even built any defenses, think about how god tier we're gonna be with level 7, level 8 land forts. Stop button above the general portrait. That one, right? Is there anything else I need to do? Now H. Oh. Okay.